The views expressed on Talk Real Solutions, hosted by Tyrone Thompson at talkrealsolutions.com, are the views of Tyrone Thompson and do not reflect the views of talkrealsolutions.com, YouTube, or etc. The content here belongs to Talk Real Solutions and its many contributors. Views and opinions expressed by all contributors belong to them and not talkrealsolutions.com or Tyrone Thompson, the host, or etc. All data and information provided on the site is for informational purposes only. Talk Real Solutions makes no representations as to accuracy, completeness, correctness, suitability, or validity of any information on this site and will not be liable for any errors, omissions, or delays in this information or any losses, injuries, or damages arising from its display or use. All information is provided on an as-is basis.
All right. Welcome to the show. This is Talk Real Solutions, and I am your host tonight, Tyrone Thompson. I want to thank you for tuning in. Today is August. What is today's date? August the 14th, 2025. And if you I know I go through this all the time, but I got to check my volume, y'all. So check, 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 check. Okay, there we go. So I think this is it. Test, test, test. I think this is it. Test, test, test. Okay, so yeah, if you want to call in to the show, then the number to call is 717-908-1834. And the access code is 917-324. And I will open your mic and get you on the air so you can share what's on your mind, say your piece. What's up, East Coast? And we can boogie oogie oogie on down the road like that. Oh Lord, hold on. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we can get it done like that, and then y'all know how I do. I ramble on here. Look, if y'all want to call in early and shut me the hell up, you can, because I really don't have shit to talk about. But you know, I'll give you what I can, and then you can call in and and then and then you know, y'all can have your conversations like that way. But we're still living in a country that is divided by politics. And yeah, if y'all notice, I don't talk about the African American community a whole lot because, of course, I'm proud, but there's a lot of disappointment. There's a lot of confusion, and you know, rightfully so because of the way that we got into this country. But there's a lot of back and forth. There's a lot of people who was just out there just not even representing us well. And I'm not even talking about only on social media. I'm talking about the elected politicians, the people that get into positions of power. Once they get into positions of power, they don't do shit, you know. And then on the other side of the spectrum, you got people that just do crazy shit. So I don't really talk about our community a lot because we're going through some things, you know, and rightfully so. So you do got a lot of people out there that criticize our community based off of the bad stuff only. And I'm not saying that it's only bad stuff because, you know, as I pulled away from the environment that I'm in on social media, I see tons and tons of creators on social media, black creators on social media that is doing their thing, and they don't get a lot of views, you know, but they're popular. They're young people. They're older people. There's a lot of other stuff out here on social media that don't that don't get caught up in the algorithm and get promoted the way the negative stuff do. So, like I said, it's a mixed bag, and the reason that I guess I'm talking about this is because this whole political environment is based on the continued oppression of African American people. And they structured it in a way to where they don't have to say that. They don't have to say black. They don't have to say Negro. They don't have to say that no more. They just dog whistle loudly and implement their agenda to oppress us in this country. And the great part of society just goes along with it because they're not saying black or it's blatant though. It's right there in your face. And when you look at this administration and their agenda, you can see that the foundation of what they're doing is to continue to oppress black people. You can look at it when Donald Trump is this week he deployed people in Washington D.C. And Washington D.C., I don't know a whole lot about it, but I do know that the demographics is black. I don't know. I can pull it up. Shit, I got Google right here. Yeah, it says it's 42%. Wait a minute. Black or African American. 42%. White, 36%. I'll put this over on the screen. But whenever Donald Trump is deploying these troops into Washington, D.C., he's telling, the dog whistle part is he's telling white America he's doing what he's doing to stop crime or get rid of the criminals or whatever the hell he's telling his racist ass base. But the majority, the main reason is because, like I said, America didn't ever get address its original sin of y'all know me, I got to mess with these windows. America didn't never address this original sin of slavery in this country, and being that they didn't do that, going forward, they've always used black people as a whipping post. They've always used black people to make laws to control the black people. And then whenever they make these laws, it always affect everybody else, right? So there's the demographics for Washington, D.C. I think that's Washington, D.C. It said the largest ethnic group in Washington, D.C. are black African American, 42%, white, 36%, other, 4%, Asian, 4%, and two races, excluding others, make up 3.83%. So my point is, you can look at the demographics of Washington, D.C., and you can see that the demographics are black. And what I was getting the information today about the crime rate. So, of course, white America is going to try to use the crime rate as an excuse to deploy military and the police in Washington, D.C. And they were saying that the crime rate is down in D.C. So let me see if I can find that. I can't find no. I like looking at graphs and stat and bars and all that kind of stuff. I can't find no graphs right now. But everybody and their brother was pointing on how the crime rate in Washington D.C. has fallen or is down. So, well, here's a little article on CNN. I don't know if this is going to help me with my talking points, but I just Google shit and pull it up. But this headline said fact check violent crime rate in DC has fallen in 2024 and 2025 after the 2023 spike. And then here's a chart showing that the crime rate dropped in Washington D.C. So I'll stop searching for stuff and go ahead and run my mouth because I was trying to get my thoughts together on what is going on here and try to tie it to racism in this country. Yeah, Donald Trump is a fucking dictator. Let's just go ahead and put that out there. Donald Trump is a dictator. Well, I ain't gonna say he's a dictator because we live in a democracy and it's kind of hard for him to be a dictator, and we got all these laws in place that he's ripping up. He's aspiring to be a dictator. He wants to be a dictator. Donald Trump wants to model his leadership after Adolf Hitler and Vladimir Putin and North Korea and Turkey. He wants to be authoritarian. He wants to be a tyrannical ruler. He wants people to fall in line whenever he's because he's the leader. You can look at all of these monuments that he's trying to build in Washington. He's fucking up the White House. He tore up the Rose Garden, and I put all this stuff in perspective. If you look back through history and you see all of these rulers and leaders that we used to talk about, one of the things that they've done is that they left big old statues of themselves and big old monuments of themselves. And Adolf Hitler, he created the Autobahn, and it's still standing. Adolf Hitler contributed a lot to Germany as a dictator because he was in charge and he had no pushback. So he said, "Do it." The motherfucker said, "Did it," and that's what Donald Trump is aspiring to be. All of this arguing about it's no question. It's no question at this point that Donald Trump wants to be a dictator. Donald Trump wants to be one of these people that rule with an iron fist and have people do whatever the fuck he say do when he say do it. And unfortunately, we have a lot of weak people in this country that is just going to follow him, right? But the way they get the ball rolling on that mindset is they've always got to demonize black people. That is the only way. Every time, whenever they're trying to implement these type of changes or put these type of rules in place, they always got to point the finger at black people and say this is the reason that we need to get it done. They don't say it like I said. They always use these excuses. Like we're fighting against DEI. They always use these excuses like, Black Lives Matter and the crime rate is high, and they always use those excuses to get other Americans, including black people, to go along with the idea that they need to institute tyranny. They need to implement a stronger hand in controlling this country. And that's part of the method that they use to to institute a power. I know we was talking about the Southern strategy at one time. This guy Lee Atwater was telling people back in 1953 or 54, uh, the new way of doing politics is stop calling people the N word, right? You can't say the N word no more. You're going to have to use replacement words like force busing or states' rights. And then whenever you use those key words, they'll know that the white people know that you're talking about black people, right? And then even whenever they was using that strategy, they knew that they was going to some white people was going to be hurt by implementing that strategy, but overall it would have been better for the white man. That's just a strategy that these people use politically. And I hope I ain't confusing y'all. That's just a strategy that these people use politically to continue out and push the white supremacist racist narrative. Okay. So when you look at Los Angeles, you know, we can dig up the demographics there and see that there's a lot of black people live out there. And you see that he deployed troops in California. Now you got Washington, D.C. And then they're talking about New York. So that they're going to go throughout this country and then they're going to try to show their force against black areas. When the red states in this country has the highest crime rates. So you know what I'm saying is true. If they have more criminality in the Republican states and Donald Trump and his administration is doing nothing to address the crime rate in the red states. You heard Sarge come on here a couple of times talking about how criminal the black states are, or the blue states are, or the blue cities are. He come on here and tell that lie all the time. I don't believe him. I just let him talk because he don't know what the fuck he's talking about. But he's been programmed with that propaganda to where everybody is saying that's a good example. So years ago, Sarge would come on here and he would say the blue states are criminal, the blue states are criminal, the blue states are criminal, right? And that's what his talking point was because he's been programmed to say that. Now, whenever they're in charge and Donald Trump is up front and he's the leader, now he's saying the blue states are criminal. So automatically people like Sarge is going to accept, hey, the blue states are criminal. So let's deploy the military and the police to fix the blue states. When the blue states are not criminal, not as criminal as the red states, right? So it's okay with Sarge for Donald Trump to deploy the military and the police in a city in a tyrannical takeover of a democracy because he's been programmed along the way to believe that Donald Trump's actions are right. And it goes further than that because as I was talking to you before about Lee Atwater and before that, talking about the criminality of black people, this whole country has been programmed to believe that black people are criminal. Black people commit crimes more than everybody else. And they're out of control and all of this kind of stuff, right? Whenever the three strikes rule came in, it was criminalizing black people. Now I can't say during that time black people wasn't committing a lot of crime because hell, the facts bear it out that they was. But whenever they use that as an instance of show you how criminal the black people are, and they just keep saying it over and over and over and over and over again. And Black Lives Matter is burning down police stations, and the woke people are doing this or whatever the fuck. So whenever the president has a chance to implement his policies, the first thing that he does is put his beam on the black cities and say, this is why I'm putting military in our streets. Now, that's just the beginning. Because now you got the excuse of, well, they got the excuse of somehow or another he's right because they need to take care of all these black people. That's just the beginning. Right? Because now he's authorized without pushback to put military in our streets. Right? But that's not where this is going to stop. Because like I told y'all last week, that they've created a whole new military in this country under the name of ICE. And ICE has been funded just like our military. So they're going to use ICE, the brown shirts, as a military to at some point implement some type of martial law. Now, I know when I'm using these words, they seem extreme now. But they are not getting this militia ready for just immigrants. Case in point, today, Donald Trump sent his militia to California. Let me see if I can find it. To Governor Newsom. How you spell Newsom? Oh, Newsom. He sent his militia today to Governor Newsom as a form of intimidation. That had nothing to do. Okay, so here's the Los Angeles Times. It says Border Patrol agents stage show of force at Newsom's press conference. So here's what I'm saying. Is I started with the reason that they gave you is that they demonized black people to mobilize the military and ICE to go through the streets, right? So now, and then they use ICE to get the other brown people out of here, the Mexicans and the Venezuelans, and they using this military. They funded the military, and everybody ain't saying shit because they ain't talking about us. They talking about migrants, right? And then they use ICE, they snatch up some Americans along the way, and ain't nobody saying shit. So here we go again. This didn't have anything to do with immigrants. When Donald Trump deployed ICE, when Governor Newsom was having a press conference, this is a United States governor elected in this country, talking to his constituents, and the president of the United States sends the military to intimidate that governor. Now, this is a sign that these things are going to get worse because there was no immigrant issue at this press conference, right? There was no reason for this racist, tyrannical piece of shit to send these ICE agents to intimidate the governor. We've seen ICE attack Congress people and arrest them. We've seen ICE arrest civilians. Nobody is saying anything. And nobody's really, I know they're reporting on it because this is a big old headline right here. Nobody is really giving any pushback to the fact that you have military at the commands of the President of the United States going into a sovereign state where that governor was elected to lead those people, and he was leading those people, and the President of the United States send the military to that state to try to intimidate the governor. Now, and I know I'm speaking of things that hasn't came yet, but it looked like Governor Newsom is going to be Donald Trump's biggest opponent when it comes to the presidential race. In my opinion, Newsom is out there doing all these things, and I'll support him. You know, I don't know a lot about Newsom, but he's just another white man to me, and that somehow another this country is going to be ran by white people. So I'll support this one over that one. So when you look at what is going on here, because America has not taken care of its original sin, and they allow the abuse to pile on generation after generation, they allow people to just get away with intimidation. And now we have a dictator in the White House that is using the military to intimidate his political opponents, just like any other tyrant all over the damn world. Oh, I see I got Sarge in the chat room tapping up. Yeah, your finger red yet, Sarge? What's up, MJ? I don't know what the hell he's saying, but because he know I'm touching on some shit. That's why whenever I say some truthful shit, Sarge just spammed the goddamn chat room. Let me see what this motherfucker's saying. Oh, he's supporting the military being deployed in DC. I knew it. This is not surprising. So whatever. I mean, he's not saying anything surprising because he's a fucking zombie. Because Sarge is programmed to believe whatever the fuck his dear leader tell him to believe. That is no surprise. It would surprise me if he really want to come in here and have a conversation and justify why it's okay to not go by the Constitution anymore. If you want to have a conversation to where you are really serious about explaining why this country is fine with these illegal, unconstitutional acts that Donald Trump is doing right now, we can have that conversation. But you yelling propaganda and talking points to support your dear leader, I mean, we've heard it. We've heard it for 10 goddamn years. So you're saying nothing new. I didn't talk about the economy, ABC, but that's another that's another reason. Well, listen. Fox News is actually turning over in their goddamn grave, reporting on this terrible ass economy Donald Trump got us under. Now I don't know what the hell ABC is talking about. But I know that lady with the wig on, she like to have a fit today when she was reporting on the economy. I can't think of that lady's name, but the economy sucks. Up on the prices are high. Everything sucks. ABC. Well, I didn't even think about the economy, buddy. I was talking about something else. I was talking about what do you want to say about the economy? I don't know what you want to say about the economy. I was trying to tie together how racism is the reason that we have Donald Trump in the White House able to do whatever the fuck he wants to do. And people can't tie the two together, but I was trying to show you how whenever you allow racism in this country and people to be oppressed and nobody not say nothing, and then they take another inch and then they do other stuff to other people in this country, and then they take another inch and they do more and more and more and more, and all of a sudden you've got military in our goddamn streets. All of those things go together, and let me check the. Oh, I see. I got two callers, so I'll shut up. I know I was just rambling, but let me just say this right here, and I'll get you Joshua and this unknown caller. Here's the bottom line, guys, is that what Donald Trump is doing is racist, and it's about white supremacy, and it's about white power. But the reason that he's able to do it is because black people in this country has been fucked over so much that we don't even know how to fight back anymore. We don't even know how to push back from being oppressed. So we just are laying here accepting it. We have people in our own community that demonize our ancestors that fought, right, for equality and justice in this country. We have people that fought for injustice and equality in this country that are now sitting up on MSNBC, and they're rich in the world. They got the Rainbow Coalition and all this kind of stuff, and they go hold marches and all of this kind of bullshit. We have the Congressional Black Caucus that I don't know what the fuck. I know they speak out. We have the NAACP. I don't know what kind of power they hold anymore, but they should be stronger than what they did. These organizations should have grown to a point to where something happened in this country like this, they should be able to push back and speaking up under one voice for African Americans. Those people have enriched themselves. The NAACP is a place or organization where people can go and move up politically, and they get paid. I don't know how the fuck they get paid, but the African American voice is not being heard. Now, I'm not downing or putting down the NAACP. I am not putting down Al Sharpton. I'm not putting down Jesse Jackson. I'm not putting down any of those people. I'm just telling you that their push for our people today is a lot different than what it used to be back in the day, and the results that they got, right? And I'm on since I said Al Sharpton, I'll take him for instance. And I listen to Al Sharpton show. I'm not saying, I know that this whole thing about him being a agent and all this kind of bullshit, but I can't take away that man's accomplishment for black people. That man was in the streets. That man was out there marching. That man actually put in the goddamn work. So I can't take away none of that stuff from Al Sharpton. I really can't. But at this point in time, whenever you see Al Sharpton and other black leaders out there, I think that they should have positioned themselves to have more effect on policies. In other words, whenever they say they're speaking for black people, they should have the majority of black people standing behind them, and not somebody like me sitting up here poking holes in their fucking damn position, because there's plenty of holes to poke, right? And then at the same time, he's enriched himself off of this movement. So did I just hear somebody on the damn show?
Hey, I don't know if my line is open.
Oh, yeah, it's open, nigga. What's up?
In. No, my bad. Well, go ahead. I don't want to cut you off, man. My bad.
What? I'm good. I was just running my mouth. Go ahead.
I was just tripping on you. Now suddenly starting to call out people like who'd you just say? Al Sharpton or something.
Don't want nobody to cut in on his show.
Oh, I ain't
hold on, Maze. Let him get it out, Maze. Go ahead. Go ahead, ABC.
I was saying, I was just tripping on you suddenly, all of a sudden, calling Sharpton them. Well, acknowledging that they ain't doing nothing.
No, I didn't say that. See, you didn't hear me.
What did you say?
They've actually contributed to our fucking where we are today, ABC. I got to give Al Sharpton credit. I got to give Jesse Jackson credit, because they was out there in the streets, and they're the reason where we are today. What I'm saying is they should be more powerful today than they were in the 60s. They should represent a whole lot more of our community. So you want to hear the negative stuff. I'm not trying to be negative. I know it sounds negative, but I'm not trying to be negative.
Are you saying that they ain't accomplished much, and they ain't bring up nobody behind them?
They didn't what?
They ain't bring up nobody behind them, so they would enrich themselves, but they really ain't. You know, like you said, we should be farther along.
Yeah. It should
Where's
be
the people that they brought along?
It should
or
be
maybe they really wasn't working for us. Maybe they was just
I ain't gonna
part
go
of the
into
scam.
Yeah, I ain't gonna go into that. That's your shit. But yeah, the coalition should be stronger. It should be bigger, and through those organizations that people built over the years, we should have more power politically in this country. And those are the foundations where people can talk. They don't have to listen to a damn Tariq Nasheed or like your ass for listening to a damn young Pharaoh or whatever the fuck. You don't have to reach out to these idiots like Umar Johnson because the organizations are already here that was part of the original fight, you know?
Yeah, those organizations just ain't been working, man. You saying it, but you don't want to admit it. You saying we should be farther along and all this stuff, but what you're saying is that they didn't really do what they purported to do, or
I did not say that at all. You want me to say that? I'm telling you what I'm saying. I'm giving you an honest opinion of how I think about those individuals and those organizations. I give them all the credit for the accomplishments of Black Americans that they achieved, because if it wasn't for them, if it wasn't for the Sharptons marching with King, if it wasn't for the Jacksons, if it wasn't for a whole lot of Black people out there in the streets doing what they did, we would not be here. So I cannot sit up here and not give them that credit. But at the same time, as things are taking a downward turn for Black Americans in the street, those organizations should be pushing just as hard as they did in the 60s. Do you understand what I'm saying now?
Well, kind of, but if you say that they should be pushing just as hard as they used to, those organizations that still exist today, then when did they stop pushing like that? They did in the 60s, and according to you, they accomplished a lot. Then when did those organizations stop doing that? Because they're still around, right?
I don't know an answer to that question. That's why,
And that's why I'm putting to you, maybe what the answer is they ain't doing what you thought they was doing. Maybe they was doing some stuff.
There's a record of what they've accomplished, Miss ABC. Come on now. All these civil rights legislations, all of the affirmative action, all of the HBCU progress. There's a whole bunch of achievements that these organizations made that is historical. I mean, get the hell out of here.
I ain't saying that they ain't have any part at all in some of that stuff, but maybe the people that really got the stuff accomplished are gone, and those are the martyrs and people that was killed and stuff. And those organizations that they was running with was dissembled or banned or whatever. And then the people that's left is the Jesse Jacksons and the Sharptons. That what Sharpton was found out to be an FBI agent, wouldn't he?
Well, see that shit right there. I don't fall into that shit.
Well, but was it true or not, or as far as you know?
Well, you don't know the circumstances why he was involved with the government. I don't know.
Okay.
There is some involvement with Al Sharpton and the government, but at the same time, that doesn't mean that he was compromised.
He on MSNBC now with a show and shit.
No, I mean, you got to find out. If we want to talk about that, we got to get all the information and not just throw it out there like that,
Yeah.
So
I only mention it because you kind of giving them these props, so.
Because they did great. If it weren't for them, motherfucker, you would not be where you at. You got to give them props. I don't know what.
I'm all about the people. No, I'm all about the people that got us here and that sacrificed and stuff. I think most of those brothers and sisters, died and was killed. I ain't saying that all of them necessarily died, but you don't hear about those others. The ones you hear about is the ones that was maybe compromising the shit.
Okay, well, we have living legends like Al Sharpton. I mean, the only reason we know Al Sharpton,
Okay.
the only reason we know Al Sharpton is because of what his work was.
Yeah. Well, you got that loud lady that's in the background. She
Well,
can't
no,
wait to
hold on.
get on.
I want to. Okay, Mace, I'm gonna get you, but I just googled Al Sharpton. It says in April 2014, the smoking gun obtained document indicating that Al Sharpton became an FBI informant in 1983. That's well after the fucking civil rights movement. Following Sharpton's role in a drug sting involving Colombo crime family and Captain Michael Franzese. So that's what I'm saying. If he was involved in a sting to take down a drug family, that don't mean that he was in some type of conspiracy against the black community. You got to find out the details of why he was involved with the FBI to be to become an informant. So if now that you know that he was involved in a drug sting with the FBI in 1983, what are you saying, ABC?
Honestly, I'm saying two things. One is that that was 1983, and they was using him for a drug sting.
Mm-hmm.
So he didn't, you don't come off the street and like, yeah, we're going to use you for a drug sting. He must have been involved with these people earlier already, so that they could get to him. And for them to use him as an asset, they probably had some stuff on him already. So, you're going back into the early 80s, the late 70s or whatever like that. So the guy was involved in some messed up stuff. And then to go from all of that and being a drug informant to go after whoever that Frazee and all that shit, to then he becomes this big political guy that's all over the place and gets all this attention. What I'm saying is that I ain't trying to do like these guys that shit on our people like Francis Cress Welsing. He says that those other nut jobs. But people like a Sharpton, somebody reminds me of an Obama, or these people that get all this attention and put on TV all the time. And then when you look at what are they really accomplishing for us, I don't know. I think that's a discussion. So that's all I'm saying.
Well, I mean, you can have it, but you got to get your facts together. You can't say that he was involved with the FBI to harm the black community or whatever your thoughts was, right? And then it goes into more detail. He was involved into a whole lot of drug stings with the FBI. You just Wikipedia is right here on the goddamn page.
There you go.
So I mean,
no, that's good.
It ain't got shit to
that's
do
what I'm
with
saying. That's a discussion by itself. And I ain't
Yeah.
trying to mess up your show or nothing. I'm just saying the guy, he's on TV. They give him all his props. They give him TV shows. He's all over the place, supposedly representing black people and our interests and shit. I don't know. I think there's more to be thought of there, but let me pull back, man.
Well, okay,
so
well,
that
yeah,
job
that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get Mace in here and Antoinette. I got your line. Well, I got Joshua, and then I got another unknown caller. Who is this? Okay, Maze, you go ahead.
Hello, Tyrone.
What's happening?
Now, Amazon is being sued, which we used to hear on a 6-hour show. She's being sued, and people like that is the problem with the country. And then you got Fox, Newsmax, and Breitbart showing black people on TV every day like they're the biggest criminals in the world. But you want to ignore January the 6th and all of these pardon people that broke the law and did all these things, but they were pardoned for it. And then you take Sarge, he want to be a part of ICE. He said he going to go work for ICE. That treasonous man, I just don't know what
he said he want to work for ICE?
Yes. He was talking about it last night. And Jeffrey Epstein. Now, we want to hear from those girls, those young girls. We can't hear from them because they're trying to hide and keep them from coming out to talk. We don't need no news media to tell us how to think and what to think and different things like that. So that's what we want to see. He's just using this mess in D.C. He said he was going to Chicago. He was going to New York. That's just a ploy. And he's mad. He wanted to move Obama's picture. He's mad and jealous of the man because he was smart. Had nothing to do with what Obama didn't do for us. But what is Trump doing for you? I asked Sarge last week, what has he done to make a change for you? But he want to go work for ICE. And then the Heritage Foundation, if they do them just like they did the Klan, this country would be a better place for people to live. So that's part of the problem of the country. And they want black people to come out on the street so they can beat them in the head and arrest them, but they're not going nowhere. They're going to be just like this when they walk out at Target and all those different places. They're going to stay at home. All of those except people like ABC them. They'll be on the street anyway, and they're going to get picked up too. But I just couldn't get over Sarge saying he was going to go work for ICE.
I want him to. I really want him to go get this job with ICE because I want to hear a report whenever he sign up. I want him to go work for ICE.
And then, and the guy that he said the reason why he sent him to D.C. what's his name? Big, whatever he called himself. The white guy that's supposed to be beat up. I was looking at that photo. I said, he been beat up now. He should have been in the hospital taking pictures, not with his shirt laying across the chair all clean, but he all bloody. Now, look at that picture and tell me what's wrong with it. But if the Heritage, maybe we should sue the Heritage Foundation. Maybe it'll come with all that stuff that they got and trying to do. Maybe if the community got together, start running from each other, and maybe if we sue them, we might see a change. Because it seems like that's who's running the country. And then, and my last thing, now Epstein was put in jail by who?
And
Trump.
Yeah, with Trump.
They keep naming and biting them for what they did. The ladies were put in jail by them. I don't understand that. So Big Ball, that's why he said he went there and then he changed it for something else. We can see through this, see straight through it. We're not stupid. And then we can sue Fox and we can sue Breitbart and all those people they suing cameras. So why can't we as a community sue them? But you can't get enough of us together to do it. Because you got some snitches, you got some too scared, and some don't even know what's going on. So with that, Tyrone, that's my piece for tonight. Have a good one.
All right. Brother Joshua, you there?
Yeah, what's up?
What's happening, man?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Lots going on, man. This is so much, man. But anyway, I warned black people when we were gloating about the immigrants thing. You know what I'm saying? I get the, you know, someone who lived in California for a while. I understand the dynamic between Mexicans and blacks. Okay, and the relationship wasn't always a good relationship. But one thing I did not do, I didn't gloat in the fact that, you know, some of their, you know, cousins and uncles was being deported. That's something I didn't gloat in. Okay, and I was trying to warn some of them on some of these panels on YouTube that was foraying that, and I was saying don't gloat in that. Just sit back and watch, but don't gloat. Now we see what? Now Donald Trump unleashed what he wanted on black people. Now he did it. Now, for all these FBA dudes who want about FBA and they was anti-immigrant and all that, they come for your black ass now. They tell your black ass to stay in the house. Did they show the video where these agents jumped on they didn't jump on her, but they walked up on some brothers who were sitting on their porch just smoking a cigarette. Told them and said, we're here to protect you, whatever. We wonder why what you were smoking, etc. And, you know, stay on your porch. And I'm like, really? So basically what I'm getting at, that we shouldn't be gloating. We shouldn't have been gloating in that. Now it's on us. So this is what he wanted to do all the time. I think, like you stated, he used the immigrants as a warm up, to go on and do what he did. I didn't gloat when they took the statues down of Gerald Lee and all that. I said black people should not be gloating that, because you got to understand these people, how they think, especially when it comes to us. They don't forgive and they don't forget. And they have a nature of doing that. They have a history of doing that. They know how to take revenge quickly. And this is their way of taking revenge. Partly of revenge. Just like this is their way of voting him in office because of that they had a quote black president. You're saying they voted someone who offset that. Okay, so that's my point with that. It's something else I wanted to say, but y'all kept talking. I kind of forgot.
Was it about Al Sharpton?
Yeah. Oh yeah. As far as Sharpton is concerned, Sharpton did what Sharpton does. one tactic I can say that I did like about him back in the day, during the 80s and 90s, that he had the ability to frustrate people, meaning that he knew how to do a march and he would agitate people. That's what I liked about it. Now, will I agree on everything he says? Probably not. But I do got respect for him.
Yeah.
And I keep moving. Jesse Jackson, I really respect Jesse, but you got to understand, Jesse can't talk no more. You got to understand that. He said Jesse's health is gone. He can't even talk. He can barely talk now. So that's why you haven't heard of him.
No. I don't want to take nothing away from what those guys did.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah.
and
so,
you know,
yeah.
later on in life they were probably full of crap, but you know.
Yeah. Jesse can't talk. He got something. I forgot the illness that came up upon him. But
well, he's an older man. So his
he's
about
80.
Yeah, his health
something
is
like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he can't talk. So that because if he could talk, he would be talking quickly.
Mm-hmm.
So, but my point is that that's what I think about those particular guys. But that's just but Trump is doing a lot. He got all these secret hidden executive orders on the minimum wage. He wants to bring the minimum wage back down to $13.30. Check that out.
He wanted to bring it to what?
He wants $13.30.
$17.
$13.30.
Where the hell is the minimum wage $13 at?
No, he wants to bring it back to that, wherever it was, $13.30. Now, that's according to what they're saying through social media, etc. Now, I take some of that with a grain of salt, but it doesn't surprise me. Anything that they believe that's going to hurt black folks, they want to do that. Anything they think that's going to hurt black folks, they're going to do that. You know, D.C., and this is something that someone brought to my attention. D.C., they attacked D.C. and want to control D.C. based on the fact that I didn't realize that the property value was so high. And so they saying, oh, if we can get the property from those Negroes, you know, we can really be doing something. We can really stop the development of black progress, because they are literally going after D.C. They're going after Prince George's County. There was all those black folks. This is why this is why I support that we understand why he went after the federal job, because a lot of those black folks had those federal jobs, and a lot of those black folks been on those jobs for 30 and 20 and 30 and 40 years, and some of them are trying to retire now. So they said, that was one thing, and this is all part of the Project 25, the American Heritage Foundation, all those things, all those groups are together in making sure that they stop the progress of black people. Period. That's it. Period. And so this is what they're doing. I heard that he's going to send troops down in Baltimore is next. I know you have some cities, but I know Baltimore is next. That's what they're saying. Baltimore is probably going to be next. So, and those cities are what? Predominantly populated by blacks. Baltimore, D.C., Philadelphia. I'm not sure if he has sent some down to Wilmington. Wilmington is a heavily populated black city, a black city too. I'm not sure, but the whole thing with the crime rate in D.C., that's a bunch of propaganda. A D.C. crime rate is down, but I think it's 25% below. It's 2 digits below, so they're lying about that. And what's sad about it, you got, like you say, you got people like Sarge who are agreeing with this. I mean, Sarge is an older black man. Now, I should be deriving some inspiration from an older black man, an elder. He should be showing me things for inspiration. It's sad to have a man who's anti-black. This is anti-black. Anti-black improvement. he don't see that these dudes are doing what they're doing to stop the progress of black people? That's sad. That's scary to have an older black man who was in law enforcement think the way he thinks, Tyrone. That's sad. I don't know what to think. That's really sad. To think the way he thinks. You know, so I'm saying that, man, it's what this dude is doing. Man, I mean, it's so much executive orders that he's doing that some of this stuff that we don't even know what he's doing until it happens.
Well, that's part of the strategy. There's so much stuff that he's doing. It's too much to talk about. Like, there's a lot of stuff. You got the pedophilia stuff. You got him deploying military. You got him changing laws. You got him trying to take over Texas with those representatives. There's so much stuff that's going on. It's hard to even talk about all of this stuff, you know?
Yeah, and then also now I hope our foreign extended family, when I mean extended family, those from the continent, from Africa, those black people from the Dominican Republic, I hope foreigners from this in general, now they see what black folks was talking about, because I know a lot of foreigners say, why do black people always complain? You know, okay, this is the point. The Civil Rights Act, ladies and gentlemen, to Arabs, foreigners, to European foreigners, to all those foreigners, particularly those foreigners who were Muslim, all those acts they gave us was temporary. The Civil Rights Act is a temporary act. This is why they have to redo it every 40, 50 years. It's temporary. Now they see like, oh, this is what the blacks were saying. This stuff is temporary. So that means, because they're going to get the Civil Rights Act and they're going to destroy it. They're going to do that. I believe they're going to get it, and because they're trying to find loopholes in laws, and their attorneys trying to, in fact, how can we get rid of the Civil Rights Act, Voting Rights Act? Period. They want to wipe it out completely. You see, so I'm saying, ladies and gentlemen, to any foreigner who's listening to TRS tonight on the conference call, this is why black people were saying the things that we were saying years ago about the United States government and how America works. Okay? Now, if they get rid of the Civil Rights Act, Voting Act, that means you can't vote either. Arabs, Chinese, Koreans, etc., you no longer can vote. If it makes the difference for you. So I'm saying there's so much that this guy is doing. Man, I'm telling you, man, buckle up. Black people, buckle up. It's going to get a lot worse, especially when he allows them to turn them guns and bullets on a lot of our folks. Buckle up. It's about to get real worse. And I know some of us, we're so comfortable within our lifestyle. We're comfortable. We're just so comfortable. Yeah, but he's gonna rattle that comfortability. Okay, and they're trying to all types of ways. They've got a new law now, Tyra. They put into effect. If something happens to you in your house, so guess what? Your house now goes into a probate for years. And now they're trying to make it where if your children are not financially secure enough to take care of that home, they're going to take the house away from them. That's something they put in. They're trying to put in. They're doing a lot of things to say, oh, let's take generational wealth from black people now. Let's do that. Let's try that. So that's what I got to say, man. I got more to say, but I know there's other people that want to say something. So.
Okay, well, I mean, I kind of push back. You know, I understand what you're saying when you said don't gloat about the Mexicans getting pushed out and all that kind of stuff. But I think that not only the Mexicans but the Hispanics, but I think they kind of deserved it though, man, because you know after the election we seen the exit polls and we seen who they voted for, and then they went out and they
I will vote.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I will vote. I will vote for Donald Trump.
Yeah, they started, doing all of that shit. So they
Right.
deserve some damn pushback.
Yeah.
But I get what you're saying because
Yo, when I say gloat, Tyrone, let me
what
say one more
people
thing.
aren't doing is they're not looking at the bigger picture on how it's going to affect them. You know what I mean? I get what you're saying.
Yeah. But when I say don't gloat, it means that I'm agreeing with you because I said that. I said a lot of them brought that on themselves. But what I'm saying for black people, be quiet. We got to kind of like be in the background, be quiet a little bit, watch what's happening because this dude don't have an interest for us at all. Period.
Yeah.
Okay. He mad at us because what, Tyrone? Because two black people in New York trying to prosecute him. That's what pissed him off about black people. That's what pissed him off. And he's never been the same.
Oh, and that's another thing that Donald Trump is doing. The Department of Justice is going after Letitia James. I don't know if y'all heard that or not.
Exactly. He's going after Letitia James.
But I don't think they can do nothing. I don't think they can do nothing because that was a civil thing and it was a state. But they trying. Okay, Yashua, let me see who this unknown caller is. Antoinette, I'm gonna get you, and at least I got your line open. But I want to see who this unknown caller is. Who's this unknown caller here? Okay, I guess they just want. Oh, who that?
Nah, you don't guess my nigga.
Hey, what's up, Big OC? Let me let Antoinette go before you go. Go ahead. What's up, Miss Antoinette?
Yeah, she can go. I just tapped in. Go ahead.
Okay. You there, Antoinette?
I'm sorry, I had myself muted.
No problem.
Hello, Tyrone.
What's happening? What's happening?
Your voice again. Loretta Scott King said something years ago that we fight racism one generation at a time. And unfortunately, for our people, we forget. We forget the hassles and everything that Dr. King went through, my agers and everything, and we stand up and holler, oh, I wouldn't do this, and it should have been this way, and we should have got more.
Mm-hmm.
How are you going to get more when you didn't know about more? You got what was available at that time, and instead of holding those leaders in awe, we're doing exactly what's being done to us. We're doing to them. We're not holding them in awe. We're disrespectful. When you look at Martin Luther King Boulevard, we need to be holding them up on high. Not worried about how somebody else holds them up. What are we doing?
Mm-hmm.
And that's the way how I feel. That we need to hold ourselves in accountability.
Yeah, I think we lost the fight. I think we stopped fighting. I mean, I know don't get me wrong. I am not talking about the people who are actually physically engaged right now, because there is a lot of people.
Right.
There is a lot of people out there right now with activism, and they're trying to change policy. They're doing a lot, okay? But to the extent and the results that they had in the 60s, that's not happening. And
when our story is being written for this generation, for this time, where do you stand at in history? What is going to be your mark in the history book? What foundations are you leaving your children and your grandchildren, your name? What are you leaving them? What are you doing to make the world better for them? That you're building on what was already built on. Those stepping stones that have already been given to us.
Yeah, this country is gone. I don't know. I mean, hopefully the next election cycle, if they don't steal it, hopefully you get some Democrats up in there and turn it around. But right now, white people are really happy. Donald Trump is not going to change course. And I said years ago, I remember saying this. I said, if you get enough white people to vote for a certain party, you don't need the black vote. And that's exactly what they know now, is that they don't need for black people to vote for them to win elections. And they don't give a shit about black people. That's just a fact. The numbers ain't on our side. In order for us to win elections, we got to have a coalition of different people to win that election. But there's a lot of them, and if Donald Trump keep playing this racism, keep getting these people angry, keep riling these Karens up, keep funding the police, and all white people is going to vote Republican all the time, no matter what. That's just what's going to happen.
Hey,
Yeah,
Tyrone.
but we have to make things what we want, and we have to do it. Yeah, we can't stand by and watch everybody else build our world for us and shut it down for us. We have to build it. And I think that's what we lost. Yeah, they were fighting for the right to sit down on a bar stool. Okay, well now we know that we can make our own restaurants. We can have our own stools, and we can cook our own food. We can have the green book, blue book, and everything else, because you notice all these things are coming back.
Well, it's got to be a different form of protest.
Being a mother,
it's got to be a different form of.
Being a mother, I'm scared for my son. Yeah, my son's a truck driver. Like some of them on, I think OC or someone is on here. I worry about my son being out on the road. My whole thing is, Lord, let him come home.
ABC, you were trying to say something?
Yeah, just when you were talking about that the vote, and I forget how you put it, but basically, Trump won't need black people or whatever. He'll just need white people. And you said we need to get our vote together. I don't know how were you saying that we need to kind of get our own, find our own
that's
people
the
to represent
ultimate,
us?
But I'm saying the way it stands now, we need a coalition to win any political race. We need to be mixed with other people in order to win. You can't take 13% of the population, it might be less now, and go against 76% of the population and win. So you've got to have a coalition to be over that amount of people that they have going to the ballot box. You understand?
No, that's cool. That makes sense. My only question was, okay, so you get that coalition and we all agree who we voting for, then who we voting for? Are we voting for a Democrat, or does it matter which party we voting for the person that we think is going to do something for us? How does that work?
Well, yeah, it matters. It matters now because we see that the Republican Party is anti-black. The Republican Party is anti-DEI. The Republican Party is anti-Black Lives Matter, anti-woke, anti-anything. That's what the Republican Party it stands for. So it makes no sense. I don't know who line this is. I'm getting ready to mute you. It makes no sense for any black person to vote for Republican. So we only got two political parties. So yes, you would vote for the other political party, the Democrats. And once you take charge, once you get control of that political party, that's when you try to manipulate that political party to implement what your desires are. That is where we've been failing at, because once those people get elected, we don't hold them accountable. We don't even participate in politics no more. We don't dictate what they do. We don't do shit except for, they won, so we're going to stop participating. We can't do that no more. Once the Democrats win, you got to make sure some type of black agenda, something to benefit black people is implemented, because you got to remind those people that's why you got into office and all. I mean, yeah, so you're going to have to vote for the Democrats.
So, yeah, that's ultimately where I figured you was going there, but I didn't want to assume.
But how many parties are there? How many parties are there, ABC?
Well, hold on. There's two major parties, and they seem to have it locked up.
Okay, so who are you saying voting for outside of the two parties?
I'm saying before you even talk about any party or something, you gotta, like you said, get a coalition, right, of our people to get our vote and make it a block. This is the black vote, as much as we can do it, majority vote. And then, who is it? Amma talks about this all the time. Our vote is for sale. What you gonna do for us? And you ain't thinking or talking about no parties. You just talking about, look, this is who we are and this is what we're trying to do.
Okay,
but you saying basically we need to make sure the Democrats get elected first, and then make them do what we want them to do. That's the shit we've been doing forever, man.
Do you realize that you just painted a situation that don't exist?
No, you're right. It don't exist. That we
Okay,
need to
so
make
so
it
so
exist.
wait,
So
wait.
hold on. No, listen,
No,
listen.
you
If
wait,
you
nigga.
saying
If you're
you
talking
putting
about
the
a
cart before the
situation,
horse.
listen, if you're talking about a situation that don't exist, then it does no good in the inside of this political arena to even be talking the way you're talking. It's not
You're doing the
effective.
same thing.
I'm telling you, take over one of the parties.
Yeah, it don't exist. You talking about
It
something that
can
don't exist.
exist. It's closer
Oh,
to
it
reality.
can.
It's closer to reality than what you're talking about, because what you're talking about, there is no other black bloc or whatever you're talking about. There's only the Republican Party and the Democrat Party. Mostly the majority of black people vote Democrat. Since the majority of black people vote Democrat, make that party work for you. That's the only way it can happen now. There is no other way.
Okay, so look, you got leverage, like you said, since the majority of us do it. But we've been doing this forever and shit ain't changed. They use us, man. So maybe what you're talking about, your way is putting the cart before the horse. Make sure the Democrats win, put them in power again, and then make them give us what we need. I'm saying that's what we've been doing since whatever, the 60s or something. And it ain't been working. And you saying it's easier to get in there and make them change than it is for us to focus on us, what we want, have a what do you call it? A platform, I forget what they call it, but demands. This is what we want. Anybody that we gonna vote for need to give us this, and a way to, and part of that we need to have a way to hold them accountable too, and all that shit. And then see what's up, see who's out there. Maybe we can bring our own person in that can affect the party and shit, affect those two parties. I ain't so much focused on us getting that person in there that we want, because to your point, the Democrats and the Republicans got us on up. It's about the value holds and what we're gonna get for it. And we can't figure that shit out.
Okay, so look at what you got now. You got the Republican Party in power right now. They're taking away from the Smithsonian Black history. They're taking away Black people from the armed forces. They are invading Black cities with the military. They are doing all of this anti-Black stuff right now. And you just said that we got two political parties. Why the fuck would you even consider not voting for the Democrats when that party, when they're in power, showing you how fucking racist they are? The Trump knows that the police department in this country is violent towards Black criminals. So he emboldens the damn police department. Trump knows that whenever he are empowering ICE, that is going to go after the migrants. So he know the ICE is going to be racist towards immigrants. So why the fuck would you even consider that is a viable party for Black people to even consider to vote for? That is fucking ridiculous. They need to be out of the picture. If you are a Black American in this country today, your only option for voting is for the Democrats. There is no other. Either you're going to vote for Democrats or you're going to sit your ass at home and get what we got now. Because that's exactly what the fuck happened this past election. Black people set their ass down. Some of them did. And they got the results that we got now. And now we got a fucking tyrannical fucking goddamn dictator, racist ass piece of shit, child molesting, pedophile in the motherfucking White House. And you sitting here trying to have a debate on whether or not we should. No, motherfucker. There is no option. We cannot fucking vote for those people ever. There is no. I don't even see what the hell.
Ain't neither one of them doing nothing for us, man.
That's not the point. That's not the point. The point is.
What you mean? That's not the point.
Okay, so let me give you the point. The point is one of those political parties is going to be in charge of this country. So we only got two. We just agreed to that. One of those political parties is going to be in charge of this country. So we see right now with our own very eyes, this motherfucker that is tearing down the fucking White House, tearing down goddamn Black monuments, being racist. We see in the White House right now what this political party is doing. There is no other choice but to put the other party in charge. That's the only choice that we got. That's
you
it.
You a dummy, man. You a dumbass.
Okay,
We only got
well,
you. All you telling us is to go back to doing what we've been doing. That's all you saying. That's
no.
all
So
you're
what is your choice, ABC? Tell me what your choice
Hey,
is.
Tyrone.
Wait a minute,
told you what
I
my
really
choice
want to
is.
know
But
because whenever we get in these conversations, they never give us no options. So I told you my
you from the
option.
beginning what the option is.
No,
the
you
option
did
is
not.
simple.
Okay,
I
go ahead.
did. Pull back, focus on yourself, us focus on us, and figure out, come up with our list of demands. This is what we want. Fucking Ice Cube tried to do it in that last election, and y'all all shit on him. His point was, we know that our vote is power. We got some demands. You need to give us X, Y, Z. We need to get all of this. To your point, as far as what the Democrats doing, whatever, we always voted for them, or are they better than the Republicans? I'll give you some credit for this one. What the Democrats do is they do put more black faces. They talk about diversity all the time, so they make sure they put some black faces here, there. Now, those black people ain't doing shit for us. They just do whatever the party's saying. But on the face of it, they show diversity. Here's a black guy, here's an Indian guy, here's a gay guy, here's all this kind of shit. They counting keeping a tabulation, and okay, we got one of each and all shit. But they pushing their agenda. So you saying, look, okay, you can make all our people gay, but at least put some black faces up there. Or you can have us go to war, but at least put some black faces up there.
No. See, you still haven't given me no goddamn option. That shit that you're talking about is homophobic and divisive.
Oh, here we go.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Okay.
You brought up the gay people. It's homophobic and divisive. Okay,
that's what they've been
shut
pushing.
the fuck up. You brought up the gay people and it's homophobic and it's divisive. Who gives a fuck how these people living? What I'm talking about is winning an election. You have not told me out of the two parties which party is better for Black Americans. So I'm asking you straight up right now.
I ain't picking a party.
I
don't think either one
you're
is
not
best for us.
participating in this election cycle. Then you are in this fantasy world to where there's this ghost party out there that you're not going to pick, but at the same time, somebody's going to win the election. So what I'm telling black people, shut the fuck up. What I'm telling black people with common sense, in order for us to not have a country where we got a bitch ass president that is scared of Russia, we got a lying ass president that lies on terrorists and called the goddamn economy to go fucking haywire, where we got a motherfucking president that's a goddamn pedophile, goddamn appeaser. We need to vote for the goddamn Democrats. That's just the bottom line. So, but you are in this conversation to somehow or another still dissuade black people from voting for Democrats. We ain't got no time for that bullshit no more. We just don't.
Okay, so let me just say this last thing. I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna get off here. Hold on. I'm gonna get off. Hold on, y'all. I'm getting off. I just want to say this. You kept saying that I don't have an answer. I'm not picking a side. I told you my answer. What Ice Cube said is my answer. That's my answer.
Did you hear what Ice Cube said lately, motherfucker?
No, I didn't. But I don't give a shit because what he said before is right. We need to know what we want, and we need to be able to be a voting block, and then we see who's willing to give us what we want.
Listen,
you saying pick a side first and then try to get what we want. That's what we've been doing.
ABC,
I don't want to do that. I'm saying
you're living in a fantasy. You're living in a fucking fantasy. There's only two political parties, and I'm gonna get you, Joshua. There's only two political parties. Out of those two parties, one of them going to win. What I'm telling you, we seen what happened to Black America when the racist Republicans won. They're not doing shit for us. They don't give a fuck about us.
Ain't shit no worse than it was when the Democrats was in there.
You don't want to hear the truth. They're attacking black cities and they're making sure that they defund black organizations. That's what they're doing. So what I'm telling you, it makes no sense to sit up here and pretend like you got this voting coalition of black people that you're going to come together and make a difference. And that doesn't work, motherfucker. That's what I've been telling y'all for years.
You saying we need a white boss is what you're saying.
Shut the fuck up.
We need a white boss.
You've got to educate yourself on civics and find out how this political system works and involve yourself in this election cycle so it can be easier on you and your children and your grandchildren and future generations of your motherfucking people to where they're not out there where it's okay for cops to fucking murder their ass. So all that shit you talking about black voting block, you can take that shit with ADOS. You can take that shit to Tariq Nasheed, You can take it with Umar. You can. I don't. I'm not on that no more. We've got to be active and actually participate in this system to actually take over it. That dumb shit you talking about makes no damn sense.
You a dummy, man. You a dummy.
You can call me a dummy, but whenever I ask you what your fucking choice was, you cannot give me an answer between the two political parties.
You quit saying that because I keep telling your dumb
You
ass.
are not choosing anyone. You're making up a fucking thing, a situation, and telling me
I'm
this
choosing.
is how
I'm choosing me. I'm choosing us.
Bitch, you can't get elected. What are you talking about? You can't write no laws.
Listen to what you
cannot
said.
write no policy. You can't do
shit. You
shit.
we don't exist without them.
The only power you have is going to the motherfucking ballot box. That's it. So whenever you, just like every other election that you wasted your motherfucking vote or didn't vote, you didn't count, motherfucker. So you should shut the fuck up.
What you bitching about? Why vote for these other people then?
Because they're the ones that's in power. When I voted last time and my side lost, what I'm looking at now is the military bases getting changed back to Confederate generals. What I'm looking at now is we have a pedophile predator in the goddamn White House leading this motherfucking nation. We have a disgusting, horrendous, vile, sexual abuser that's representing our country. I don't want my child. I don't want my son. I don't want no male members of my family to associate that type of bullshit in their psyche with this motherfucking vile piece of shit motherfucker. American leaders used to represent greatness and power. And we got a bitch in the White House that is sucking Putin balls right now. That is weak as fuck. No, I don't want this motherfucker to represent me. So no, I don't want
you want Obama to represent you, telling us to go get a gay mentor and shit.
Come on, Obama was a man. So let me shut up. I know that I got a lot of people on the line, but go ahead, Joshua, and then Elisa.
No, I want to say this right quick. You know, I do want to say this as far as I'm concerned. We can get another party. That's the independent party, but we have to do the work. That's the issue. We got to do the work. So we have to persuade those other folk who've been also damaged by this dude, like different minorities of folks. We have to do the work. And then we can come with a plan of our own and say, this is what we want, period. And that's it. So if we can get that going, but we're going to have to do the work because I'm done with both parties. That's my personal opinion. I don't give a shit about either of them parties.
Well, see, that don't make no sense either. That makes no sense.
Let me finish, Tyrone. I'm saying that because, as we know it, with the parties in general, we got one party that pacified us so much that we had a Democratic president who ignored us when we were trying to tell him, no, this is what we want. And he kept ignoring us. That was the goddamn problem. That's why they lost, Tyrone, because they ignored us. So now white folks figured out, oh shit, okay. White women figured out, even though they didn't like that fat fucker in office, they said, look, we can get together with our white men and we're going to vote. White women voted. That was truthfully, arbitrarily, that was the determining factor of him winning. It was white women. Had nothing to do with no black men, had nothing to do with nobody else. That was the ultimate, in fact, arbitrarily, that was the ultimate reason why he won. Had nothing to do with anybody else. So this is what I'm saying, man, that we have to do some work because if we got to go back to the Democratic Party, we got to make sure that this Democratic person who's in office, that he doesn't ignore us again, that he makes sure that he or she learns from this experience. And when black folks are saying, this is what we want, we have been the catalyst for the political aspiration of America. We've been the catalyst to it. This is what we want, and we deserve it. If we don't get a Democratic president like that, then we're going back to the same thing that we was before.
You sound like ABC. You sound like ABC.
No, I'm not telling ABC. I don't sound like ABC. No, Tyrone, I'm agreeing with you as well. I'm saying if we get a guy in office, he has to do what we want. He has to do that.
Okay.
If not,
but what I'm trying to tell you, yes, inspiring for black people to benefit off of their election, that is a great goal. And there is nothing wrong with that goal. But to make that the be all for your vote is you're missing the bigger picture, because we have a country that don't have black interests only. Look, whenever you talking about the Democrats ain't never did enough for black people, I hate to hear that, because that is just not true.
I didn't say that.
Okay, what did you say, Yashua? That is what you said.
I never said that. I never.
You
said
they get in the office and they don't do nothing for us. That's what you said.
I said no. I said if we get a Democrat in office now, he has to do what we asked of him. He has to take us seriously and not ignore us. And just say that we just your vote is just another vote. No, you.
Okay, so bottom line. Listen, if the vote was held today, who would you vote for, Democrat or Republican? That's just the bottom line.
Me?
Yeah.
It's probably a Democrat.
Okay, that's what's important.
Okay, now
go ahead.
Okay, now no, but he would have
Come on, Tyrone.
Yeah, he would have to be somebody that I in fact to say he won't ignore.
So
us.
you won't vote for the Democrat if you don't like him?
No, Tyrone, stop that, Tyrone. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying he would have to be something that's going to do for us, bro. That's all I'm saying.
So if he don't do for you, then you won't vote for him.
No, Tyrone. If he, I wouldn't know that he wouldn't do for me until he get in office. That's
okay. So you got to get him in office. Okay.
So
I got to move on. I got other people.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Who's that? Big J. I'm sorry, and Elisa, and I got everybody on the light, but I heard Big J, so I'm gonna go ahead and get you, Big J. What's up, man?
Yeah. First of all, let's really talk about this, right? Y'all want to go? He want to go to D.C., right? Because it's a black town. Well, okay. Wait a minute. Isn't Omaha, Nebraska, is run by a white woman, or was one white woman by less than 6 months ago? The black man just took it over. But Omaha, Nebraska is run by a white woman for the past 12, 13 years. They got more crime record than Chicago. Oh, what about Fresno, California? I don't see no National Guard troops in Omaha. I don't see no National Guard around in fucking ass Fresno, California, because there is no niggas in Fresno. It's just Asians and whites. So I don't want to hear. See, I'm gonna tell you something. We need to declare war on black conservatives and these so-called the new black media types. Phil the Advice Show need to be dragged straight to hell. Umar needs to be in jail. Goddamn, Tariq Nasheed needs to be gone because they helped fed their little woman-hating bullshit. Is the reason why Donald Trump is in office. See, all you got to do is follow the money. Who donate money to Umar, Boyce, and fucking all these new black media types? The same niggas that supported the manosphere. The same people that support MAGA. It's the same old shit. It's the same old shit. And let me say it to ABC since so he's up in the goddamn chat room crying about Ice Cube. You do not put out or you don't roll out a plan in October when the election is in November. Nobody's going to hear what you got to say because you got 3 weeks left of an election year. If he was worried about black people and being economics, how come these economists and was telling Ice Cube to roll the shit out in 2018 and 2019 as opposed to 2020? You see, if you're going to do like I'm gonna use the Civil Rights Act of 1964, right? Anybody who know history knew though the Civil Rights Act of 1964 was written 10 years prior.
So how about you give us your answer?
Shut up. Shut up, I'm talking. When the last time you ABC, you keep on talking that bullshit. When was the last time that you went to a political meeting in Dallas?
Yesterday.
No, nigga. I'm gonna tell you right now, nigga. I am not in the mood to be disrespected. I'm not in the mood to be disrespected. Man. Shut the fuck up. You're not my daddy, nigga. You go talk. Don't talk to your sons, you boomer. No.
Yo, let him get it out. Hold on. Let him get it out.
Yeah, you better kick his ass out. I got no time to hear talking to black conservatives. Got no time to listen to what you trying to mock me. Because, nigga, I will knock the thing out your mouth. For real. I will not be mocked. I will not be disrespected. What is so goddamn funny? Because, nigga, you grown. You old enough to be my daddy. You the most childish nigga on over here. I'm 43 years old. Nigga, you 60-something. You old enough to be my daddy. I already answered your question, nigga. When the last time you went down shut? Why every time I'm talking, someone got to interrupt? Why every time I got to talk, someone got to interrupt? Where is your plan at ABC? Because I got my economic plan. Hey, somebody who's serious about politics, I got my own economic plan. But you've been talking on Blog Talk and YouTube for 10 years. You still don't got a plan. That's all what you old niggas do is talk and talk and talk all the goddamn time.
So tell us
you
what
don't
your
got
plan
no economic
is.
plan.
So tell us
Shut
what
up.
it is. Quit bullshitting and tell us what it is.
No, I already told you what the plan is.
Yeah.
Your plan is allow the fascists and you allow the fascists and the Christian right to take over the country. That is your plan because you hate gays. You're homophobic. I don't care.
Okay,
I don't care about gays.
Man, just tell us what your plan is,
Shut up,
please.
I'm talking.
Tell us what your plan is,
I already answered your question.
All right.
I already answered your fucking question.
Don't let him troll you, Big J.
Okay. We're gonna
I already answered your fuck ass bitch ass question.
Listen. Okay, ABC and Big J, y'all got to calm down. We got a lot of people on here, so go ahead and finish up, Big J, and I'll move to you next.
No. You know why the black community fucked up? Because you got a bunch of old head niggas who got nothing else to show for but to sit there and shit on everybody else. These barbershop ass niggas and these niggas hang around in liquor stores. And ABC is some types. Got nothing to show for but all bumpy lips. When the last time you showed up at a meeting, ABC? When the last time you showed up at a political meeting? Republican, Democrat, Green Party, Libertarian, otherwise. When the last time you did that, ABC? See, I got my plan. It's on my video. I already told people we got, people who is over the age of 60 should not have to pay property taxes. That's the idea I got. People, we need to have an infrastructure bank, bitch, a black infrastructure bank, because my idea is not about, some of you niggas always talk reparations. No, there's an alternative to reparations. I said, there's a 4-pillar plan. I did a video series on how the plan would work. Yet, nigga, you want to chase down titty meat and white black women with wearing yoga pants. That's what you want, bitch. And nigga, if you right in front of me, I slap the holy fuck out your ass. Don't you ever sit there and trying to clown me. Because I ain't really talking to you. I'm trying to ignore your ass. Now, the thing is ABC. The thing is Tyrone. How come? See, the question that should be asked is why is just Chicago and Baltimore and DC, right? Oh, wait. How about y'all bring up Fresno? White people being robbed by their own selves. Asians are killing each other in Fresno. Omaha, Nebraska got redneck versus redneck. But West Virginia got baby mama problems. Yet I'm gonna say about some of you niggas who in the SYSBM, the passport bros, you red pill niggas. Y'all help facilitate these talking points by supporting Kevin Samuels, supporting goddamn Anton Daniels, supporting Angry Man, and supporting the black manager because they help support goddamn Trump. Y'all come on YouTube with the same blame explain about the black bitch while y'all support a orange bitch. You niggas need to grow up. You niggas don't have. Yes, Joe Neckman. I got smoke for Black YouTube in general. Focus on the wrong shit.
Brother. Rock on, man.
Yeah, Joe. Yeah, Joe. Somebody got to see. Somebody like, Obama didn't do anything for Black people. I heard Phil the Advice show. Phil Scott gonna go to Africa and say Obama did nothing for Black people. Nigga, what was the James Byrd Act of 2011 that was passed, the hate crimes bill in 2011?
For 4 decades.
See, you get these fucking ass these online groups, these online content creators who just talking shit and nobody can challenge them. Because again, all they want to do is use your Black pain and your Black insecurity so they can grip off of it, just like Umar bitch ass, and they will tell you, oh man, we gotta go vote for Trump. Yes, and that FBA bullshit. Let me talk about FBA. East Coast. Thank you for reminding me of something. Because Frodo and I saw, everybody keep talking about use that term FBA. FBA this. That's Tariq's bullshit, right? Tariq and Phil the Advice and boys created that punk ass term FBA. Do you know who created that term FBA in 2012? It was not a white, it was not a Black man. It was a white bitch named Ann Coulter. And some of us have found the clip. She created that term, foundational Black American. And you niggas sitting there having the spore wars with these Caribbeans and these Africans. Sounding stupid. You niggas are anti-Black. Don't tell me you pro-Black. No, niggas, the main people who say they're pro-Black are really anti-Black.
Tyrone, this dude ain't saying nothing, man. Might as well open up the lines for other people.
Okay, I was gonna let him finish.
Shit, you taking a long shit.
All right, so Big J, go ahead and wrap it up, and I'll get to the rest of the people on here.
No, it's already wrapped up. Now, I want all you niggas to disprove what I said. Well, all you niggas who got a problem with what I said,
what you say? You ain't said
nothing. I want evidence.
Disprove what? You ain't said shit.
Okay.
Shut the fuck up.
Okay.
Shut the fuck up, ABC.
All right,
you know nothing and you're talking.
Okay, so we're gonna go to Sister.
Let him hang up his shitty drawer.
Go ahead. Wait a minute. Hold on, y'all. Hold on now. Y'all go ahead to Sister Nobody.
You hold on.
Hey, hello everyone.
All right.
You know. I was just thinking.
Okay, I'll let you go after Joe.
I'm trying to. You want to let me go after Joe?
No. You go Nobody, and I'll let Joe out.
No, I'm in the back of the list.
Okay. So when you were speaking, I'm gonna try to give you when you on back where you was at. When you were speaking, and May said the Heritage Foundation, and one of the reasons why the Heritage Foundation have so much say in how the country is being ran is because they are backed by a financial institution. They're backed by the Blackstone Financial Institution. Their portfolio handles $11 trillion in assets and portfolios. So the game has changed. We're no longer dealing with the British, the English, the Irish, the Polish, the Scottish. We're no longer dealing with those people. We're dealing with Jewish Germans, Israeli Germans, Russians, and I'm going to say Middle Eastern racism. And yeah, it's all about the money. Our biggest financial institution is the Black church. And I think that's one of our biggest problems. We do not have a financial institution that we can invest in that will have a say in what's going on in all of our communities. And that may be wrong. I'm just putting it out there. And that's all I got to say.
All right. Joe, you can go next.
Yeah, I was going to say Big J hits on some really interesting points. And I think a lot of people kind of miss what he's saying, and this goes back to well, you and what's his name? Oh yeah, ABC, right? That guy, what you were talking about earlier. Um, these guys, these so-called influencers in the community, like Umar and Tariq Nasheed and all that, what they do is they're there to be distractors. And you know, if you notice in the white community, the Charlie Kirks, the Ben Shapiro's, Jordan Peterson, these guys are on code, you know, for that message, you know. But the Tariq Nasheeds and all these guys there just serve as distractions because what they're doing is they're wrapping politics with this code of blackness and trying to sell it to you as a distraction. So Ice Cube, you know, ABC gets behind Ice Cube. Ice Cube is an entertainer. He's not a politician. He doesn't have a political background. He doesn't have a political track record. He has some great ideas for an entertainer. All right. Notice that caveat, for an entertainer. He is not politically effective. There's nothing he's done, no law he's gotten behind, no agenda he's gotten behind. He can serve his purpose in the community as an entertainer. He can make movies, he can make TV shows that may have a political message, but he is not a politician and is not politically active. So to sit here and say, I get behind Ice Cube, you sound kind of dumb. So beyond all that, you know, the thing that, you know, I say to you, Tyrone, is you can only have, you know, a debate about politics if you both have an equal grounding in reality. And when you're dealing with a dude that lives in a fantasy world, you can never, you know, it's pointless because they're always going to retreat to their fantasy world and you're never going to be able to have any consensus or reach any conclusion. So I just leave that there. But I'm just saying, Big J, you know, has a point. These influencers distract and take away from any sort of cohesiveness you're going to find in the community because they are there to do exactly that, to distract, to take away, you know, focus from the real issues. Look, right now the Republicans are attacking the Voting Rights Act. They've attacked it every year since it's been put in place, every year, and they do it through the courts. And right now the Supreme Court is reviewing, you know, the Section 2 of the Voting Rights Act. If they take that away, we're fucking toast. You know, so this argument about which party and this, that, the other thing, you know, it's sometimes it's not what a party can do for you, it's what a party can do to you. And right now, the Republicans are working behind the scenes to really stick a dagger in the back of a lot of black and brown people. So I'll leave it at that. There's other people that want to talk.
Yeah, so you bring up a good part, and I'm glad you did when you saying that they're doing things through the court. So that's what we don't have. We don't have the power to go up and change policies and change laws. When ABC is talking about coming up with this imaginary coalition of black people and holding hands and singing Kumbaya, they're out there actually changing shit, writing new rules, writing, you know, different things. And that's where we need to get to. And the only way we're going to get there is become a damn Democrat, become qualified, and get your credentials to change those same damn policies. You don't have no policy. You don't have the ability to make no policy when you're on the internet like Tariq Nasheed. He can't change shit. Umar Johnson can't go change a goddamn policy. ADOS can't go change shit. But in order for them to change policies, they've got to be involved in one of the political parties, hopefully the one they're opposed to, and then have credentials, and then get out there and change policies. There's no other way to do it. And when you're mentioning Ice Cube, I went and dug up the damn clip. Here he is on 7 days ago when Ice Cube got all you black niggas to sit up here and talk about his plan. I want you to hear what the fuck he's saying now about Donald Trump, the same motherfucker that he motivated y'all to vote for. Ice Cube is now saying this about Donald Trump. So let me, how do I get this up here? Hold on for a minute. Okay, there we go. So here's Ice Cube. I'm gonna try to sync up the clip so y'all can hear it. So here he is. Here we go. Come on, Ice Cube. Boom.
You know, Latinos going through it in the city, man. I'm sure you've seen it with the ICE raids and all of that. And we've seen shows and tours and events canceled because of fear of ICE, right? Like, yo, that had to hit you hard being from the city, being, you know, having a large portion of your audience Latino.
It is, man. It hurts because, you know, it's all kind of different situations been going around, you know, as far as immigration. But to see people like disrespected like that, and you know, the federal government just, you know, being too heavy-handed and disrespectful, going to churches and weddings and, you know, grabbing people out of those schools, and you know, it's like, come on, man, you know, y'all just,
because there's a way to do it, right?
Overdoing it, you know, and then the country flip-flops. First it's cool, then it's not, then it's cool, then it's not. You know, it's like, how could somebody even keep up with what's going on? So it's sad, man. I can't wait till this period is over. You know, it's like, I don't know how we're gonna get to the end, but this is just it's crazy to see people dragged out of the spots of refuge, you know.
No, once it's over, there's gonna be a lot to clean up for the next guy.
Well, yeah, and then like everything is empty. You know what I'm saying? Like, because when you do that you do that to so-called people who are you know, what they call illegal. And now you get the people who legal don't want to come out because they don't want to deal with your ass either. Right. So, you know, everybody's staying home. You know, so
I'm legal and I don't want to come out.
Yeah, thank you, because you don't want nobody to come hassle you or even want to look at your license and your shit. You know, it's like,
right? Because now they're just grabbing because of the skin color.
Exactly. So nobody's safe, man. You know, and they don't care who they grab. Really, they don't care who they grab.
They don't.
It's sad.
Elderly, kids, women, children, doesn't matter.
Everybody. You know, it's like they come in and disrespect everybody and want to traumatize people.
100%.
You know, that's part of it too. They want to traumatize the ones that's looking, not just the ones that's being. They just, it's a whole tactic that's been using forever, and it's played out.
Played out, 100%. Been played out. Been played out.
Yeah.
Hey, the Truth to Power tour, 4 decades of attitude. I love the title.
So the reason that I played that is because Ice Cube is the person that motivated Black America to either sit home or not participate in the election. Ice Cube went out there with his plan and have him talking shit about the Democrats, and even got ABC tonight in 2025 repeating that Ice Cube was right. Listen what Ice Cube is saying about the Trump administration 7 days ago. Ice Cube played you motherfuckers because Ice Cube probably got money from that political party because that political party got power to promote his plan with the political. I don't know what the fuck the damn deal was behind the door, but Ice Cube don't give a fuck unless money is involved, and he don't give a shit about politics, really, because if you listen to him now and him talking about the ICE raids and the Trump administration about they don't give a fuck who they grabbing, all that is not the same shit that he was promoting to get you motherfuckers to come on here and talk about Ice Cube's plan. Where the fuck is Ice Cube politics now? What is Ice Cube doing for Black America now? He just like every one of you, every one of us. He don't have any motherfucking power. So don't come up here talking to me about no goddamn what Ice Cube did when Ice Cube don't have no motherfucking power. He don't represent shit but a rich ass man that can play politics just like the rest of them because of fucking money. So Ice Cube had you guys leading y'all around by the fucking nose, repeating what the fuck he was saying, and here he is in 2025. What the fuck is he saying now? Well, he's complaining just like the rest of everybody in America about how fucking savage and stupid the goddamn Trump administration is with these goddamn ICE raids on these migrants. You just heard him. This was 7 days ago. All right.
Can I address what you said?
Wait a minute, hold on. I want to get other people.
Just let me answer what you said.
Okay.
Because you putting everything on Ice Cube and everybody making a big deal about Ice Cube. All I said was that he came up with a plan. And the way he did it is, this is us. This is what we want. Now, let me talk to y'all. And he said that Trump's team responded to him and Biden's team didn't. Now you making it like
That's
he was supporting
bullshit.
Trump and all that
That's
shit.
bullshit.
Now you're
That's
trying to make it like
bullshit.
he was supporting Trump and that he wasn't supporting Biden. He said, look, the Trump people listen to me or talk to me. And Biden, he said, we'll get with you after the election. So he was never voting for Trump or on Trump's side. He just said that was the situation. And what he's saying right now is simply like, yeah, it's messed up that ICE is going around, going after these illegal and it's affecting everybody. It's a messed up situation. Well, they shouldn't have been there in the first place. Biden let them all in here. So you acting like Biden, wasn't that Ice Cube got all this buyer's remorse or some shit? It ain't about that.
So shut the fuck up. Listen. What Ice Cube did when both of those when he was trying to talk to both of those parties, he promoted the Republicans by saying the Republicans sat down with him and talked to him. Then he just opposed that with the Democrat response by the Democrats saying that he's going to wait till after the election. What did that do in the mindsets of motherfuckers like ABC? Well, that gave ABC the idea, well, hell, look at the Republicans. At least they're willing to hear a black plan, which was bullshit. That was some fucking bullshit because the Democrats came out immediately and said, this is what we said to Ice Cube. This is how we sat down and talked to him. And this is what the recommendation. He said the Democrats came out and said, we talked to Ice Cube just like we talked to other black leaders in the black community. So Ice Cube led y'all down the road to believe that the Republicans were supporting this damn black plan when it was a fucking lie. But that's not even neither here nor there. Hold on for a goddamn minute. That's neither here nor there right now. My point that I'm making is that Ice Cube motivated you motherfuckers in such a way that you think that he had a goddamn plan. But if his plan was so significant, why the fuck is he saying the same thing everybody else is saying right now today about that administration that he supported? But go ahead, Joshua.
I was going to say, Tyrone, either party looked at his plan, Tyrone. That was his complaint. They never looked at his plan. Period. So he really, as far as I'm concerned, he wasted some time doing that. Okay. So but the bottom line is, either party looked at his plan. That was number one. Number two, I never heard him say not to vote.
Yes, he did. Ice Cube said don't play. Ice Cube said don't vote. He said it all the time. I've heard him say it.
When?
He said it all the goddamn time.
Tyrone.
Do you want I'll pull up a goddamn video? That man say that shit all the goddamn time.
Pull it up, because I've never heard him say not to vote. I've heard him say that he's in disdain or disagreement with the parties, but I've never heard him say not to vote. So that's my point with that. And don't get it twisted. Again, my position still stay the same, as far as the parties are concerned. But at the same time, I've never heard him say not to vote. That's my point. I've never heard him say that.
Okay, so this is what I'm going to do. I'm not going to try to download these videos. Just Google it. Put it on YouTube.
Tell that nigga to Google it.
Wait, hold on.
Okay, shut up. Let me speak to Joshua. But just put in YouTube, Ice Cube say don't vote. You got video after video of Ice Cube telling people not to participate in the goddamn election. That's not the vote, Joshua. So I don't know what else to tell you. So
okay, now if I go through these goddamn videos, Tyrone, if I don't hear him say black people don't vote, come on, Tyrone, stop it.
Joshua, the man is on fucking Fox News telling black people it is not fucking good for them to participate in politics. Listen, I don't know what the hell you need to see, but it's him saying it out of his motherfucking mouth. I don't know what the hell else you need to see, brother. God damn, just Google this shit. I'm not just making up shit.
I'm Googling right now.
Okay, I ain't gonna wait for you. We got other people on the line. I know.
Go ahead.
I know I skipped over Sister Antoinette, and I let Antoinette talk. The only person I didn't get to was Elisa. Elisa, are you there? I'm sorry.
Yeah, Big OC was in there too.
Yeah, Big OC had called.
So go ahead. You go first.
Yeah, real quick, so Big OC can go. Ice Cube, real quick. Ice Cube wasn't talking about too much of nothing when he first came out with his plan.
because a lot of people are talking over, that his plan consisted of everything that can be done for black men. He basically didn't have the women in his plan for black America. He didn't. And when the different people were speaking to him and they was telling him one of the biggest issues we have going on is black infant mortality. That's what's going on. That's involving the women. That's something really big that our people is dealing with. That we're going to try to get the Biden administration, if they're elected, to really do something about that. Oh, well, I didn't know about that. And when they were going over different things with him, you can't just have a plan for half the people. It has to encompass both people, men, women, the LGBT community, sort of everything. You have to. His plan mainly it was consistent for black men. So Ice Cube wasn't on anything, and yes, that was a lie that the other party. That was a purposeful lie that the other party would not sit down with him. They brought out the receipts. He was lying. Okay, so now off of that. So why he was even brought up, no one should be listening to nothing Ice Cube has to say. Not even that video that Tyrone just played. Now, second, as far as what's going on in the District of Columbia, it's a test. It's just easy for Trump to test it in D.C. Yes, the District of Columbia is a city, but it is a district. And it's easier for them to implement this thing first and then start moving into other cities of other states. The district is set up. They do have somewhat of, they used to call it back in the day, a shadow government. They have their elected officials, but still it's a shadow government. Like you have in the state of Maryland where I live. You have Baltimore as a city. Baltimore has a mayor. And then the mayor and how he runs the city, he has to deal with the governor of the state. You take like Washington, D.C., which is a district. It has 4 wards. It is a district. They have a shadow government up under the feds. They have to deal with the feds. The bulk of all the prosecutions for crime and different things like that is done by the feds. That's why every single license plate in the District of Columbia is taxation without representation. They don't have true representation. So what the government is doing, they are trying this plan in DC, and let's see how far we can take it. Then they will start moving them into other cities across the United States who has governors. DC doesn't have a governor. So we have to watch how this thing goes in the District of Columbia. So who all doesn't know, I'm not saying anyone on the phone, anyone might be listening, look up how the District of Columbia, Washington, D.C. is run, how it is set up. Certain things their elected officials, which are shadow officials, can only do certain things, and certain things they cannot do. They have to answer to the feds. They don't have true representation like other cities across this nation. I'm gonna shut up so other people can go, Tyrone.
All right, Big O.C., what's up, man? You there?
Yeah, I'm here, but I'm working on something right now, Tyrone. You can let somebody go.
All right. Well, listen. This is what I'm saying
Let me
overall.
talk.
I will. So let me just say this right here, real quick. All I'm saying is black people are getting manipulated by these political charlatans, if you will. And unless we got real fucking power or real interest in politics, then people don't need to be out here coming saying shit like ABC and listen to this and listen to that, because it ain't doing no good. Whenever you discrowning, yes, the Democratic Party is fucked up. I'm saying that out of my mouth. The Democrat Party don't directly do shit for black people. I'm saying that out of my mouth. But look at the fucking option that we have. We got a motherfucking president that is instituting tyranny in the United States right now because motherfuckers was mad with the damn Democrats. At least the Democrats would have had a functioning democracy the way that we're used to seeing it, You know, listen, I would rather have this country function right than all this other bullshit that we talking about right now. Yes, I would love to have reparations. Yes, I would love to see our political representatives do something for our goddamn people. I would love to see all of that shit. But we know that this country come from a goddamn time where they used to have us as goddamn property. So it's going to take work for us to actually move up in society. It's been taking centuries for us to even get where the fuck we at. So this is not a fucking battle. It's a goddamn centuries old war that black people are in, and we're gonna have to continue to keep fighting. That's just and people like ABC and others, these motherfuckers have given the fuck up. That's what the hell has happened. So go ahead,
Nigga, you gave up. You crying and shit. You sound like you about to cry on the phone.
Can I say something?
No,
Big J.
wait a minute, hold on. Let me say something real quick, right? Let me say something real quick. First of all, now I heard ABC in the chat room talking about conspiracy, shadow government. What Elisa is referring to about a shadow government, she's referring to a thing. There's a position called a shadow senator. Every territory or federal district has a shadow senator, just in case that district or territory becomes a state, they'll automatically be put in as a senator on day one. That's what she's referring to, nigga. Right. That's what she's referring to, ABC.
And referring to Eleanor Holmes Norton is a shadow senator for the District of Columbia. Thank you, Big Joe. Congressman, thank you, Big Joe.
Right. So this is a prime example of ABC talking and he don't know shit.
That's what I was getting ready to say, Big J. Before you move on, the DC don't have no representative. DC don't have no representative, and the Virgin Island don't have no damn representative. So ABC don't know that.
Right.
And they
He don't know a fucking thing yet when he's talking.
You don't exactly, and they call them shadow representation. Look it up. Don't be dumb. Don't be stupid. Don't be thinking you know it all. Look it up. That is what they're called. Shadows.
Right. Damn. ABC supposed to be this baby boomer ass nigga who's supposed to be somebody's daddy, but yeah, he don't know shit. And he want to talk about politics. Don't talk about politics. If you don't know shit, don't talk about politics. Now let's talk about the Ice Cube thing. Real. Here's another damn thing. ABC. Can I understand? Kamala, when Ice Cube put out that plan out, right? Kamala Harris, who just became the VP for Biden in 2020, went to invited Ice Cube on a what's it called, Zoom panel. The problem, Ice Cube demand that he speak with her alone rather than being on that panel with her and other black people who was in the black intelligent the black people who were in the who are in the intellectual class, right? Right. So when he sit there and said, "Nah, I'd rather talk alone," he didn't brought that up because you know what date that happened? It happened on the first week of October of 2020. Kamala Harris did invite him to hear what he got to say, but he want to showboat. See, and that live stream is still up. All you gotta do is say Ice Cube left that panel. Know what the fuck you're talking about before you speak. You know nothing and you're talking. You get tired of niggas talking and don't know shit. You got the whole story all fucked up, and that's why Ice Cube did all that bullshit on Fox Soul and all that. And notice the word Fox Soul. Who owns Fox Soul? Oh, Fox News, who owns by News Corporation, who owns by Sky News, who owns by Rupert Murdoch. Y'all can't sit there and understand this is a ploy and this is a game, the game they're being playing. I'm done.
Yeah, Ice Cube. Yeah, I'm gonna get you, Joshua. I'm gonna let Joshua go. But
nigga, you and I live in the same state. No, nigga. Ain't be no too many that dumb nigga shit. No, I'll stop the holy fuck out your ass for real.
Yeah. Big J, let me go.
I like to go after Yashua too.
Okay, I got you. Well, I think Big OC is trying to get in there. Go ahead, Joshua. Well, let me say this first.
Okay,
hold on. Ice Cube is listen. Ice Cube ain't in the same struggle that ABC, myself, and other people on this line. He's not in that damn struggle. Let's be for real here. Ice Cube is rich as fuck, and politics is yes, he wants to show interest in politics because he needs a base. He needs somebody to keep buying his goddamn records. He needs somebody to keep clicking on his goddamn social media. He's just like a politician. He needs his goddamn base. So whenever he see the damn flow going towards, let's hate the Democrats, guess what the fuck he's going to do? Let's hate the Democrats. Because if he starts saying support the Democrats, guess what the hell people going to start doing? Ooh, you on the Democratic plantation. And he's going to get negative publicity. Ice Cube ain't no dummy. He's a fucking businessman. He's just like a Candace Owen or somebody else out there grifting off of politics. I'm not saying that he's grifting toward white people. I'm just saying that he grift politically on social media to his base so they can keep supporting him. So you can't take him serious because he's in it for the money. Go ahead, Joshua.
I just want to say that I'm gonna say these two things, and then I'm going to get off of O'Shea Jackson. That's Ice Cube's name. I'm gonna say this. Tyrone, I looked that up about him telling black men not to vote. They say he never said that. That's what they're saying here. They say he never said that. So I looked that up. And that's not a big deal to me because I know that would have been dumb for him to say something that stupid. Okay. The second thing I want to say that this plan wasn't just for black men. I don't know why people keep saying that. And he answered that twice. He said, no, my plan is for the black community. He point blank said that. The black community consists of all of us. Black woman, black man, and black child. And grandma and grandpa, wherever, if they're still around. So, that's the way I see it. But I'm going to get off of Ice Cube. Right now, he's irrelevant because we got a dude in the office right now that's not playing no games with us. So that's my point right now.
Okay, Big OC. Big OC.
Oh, Big OC.
No. Y'all go ahead.
Well, I said this is the difference between an entertainer and an activist. Ice Cube, if you listen to that audio that you just played, Tyrone, he's a defeated man. He didn't sound anywhere near as confident as he did initially. He wasn't behind anything. He wasn't putting any points. He's like, you heard a lot of I don't knows. Activists don't say I don't know. They say, let's get in this fight and let's fight. So this is what I mean about these, influencers and entertainers that become distractions. Because when the shit gets tough, they fold. And yes, ABC, Ice Cube folded. He ain't saying shit no more. Why? He's looking at Trump and saying, damn, I can't handle this shit. Yeah, you can't handle it. It ain't your lane, bro. Stay out of this lane. This lane is for people who are serious, who are activists that are willing to take the fight all the way. I mean, we talk about Fred Hampton a lot. He was willing to go all the way. He was willing to take the fight all the way, and that's why you revere him for that reason. He wasn't an entertainer that all of a sudden decided, well, this is a good thing to say, and then when the shit got tough, well, now I'm going to retreat back to entertainment. No, you need activists in this fight. And you need activists that are willing to put their nuts on the line and go all the way. And Ice Cube ain't that dude. Love his work, he ain't that dude.
Nobody's putting that on him. Nobody's saying it was all that. Y'all blowing it up.
My
point was that he came up with a plan. Who else had a plan? Who has a plan? Where is the black plan? That's what it's about. He came up with one. Then everybody fighting over it. Who was that? Somebody mentioned at the end that Big J explained it. Yeah, they wanted to put him together with these other people. That was all after the fact. Ice Cube was in the media talking because everybody's complaining about it. You with Trump.
That's
he said,
a lie.
Look, I put out a plan.
That's a lie.
He said I put out a plan, and Trump team answered, and these other guys said we'll get with you afterwards. After that happened, we come out. Harris or somebody came up with their shit. Yeah, we're gonna put all these people together. And he said, who else had a plan? I got a plan. Do they have plans? Why are you bringing me with this group of black people? I got a plan. I want to talk about my plan. That's all I'm doing. I ain't the Jesus. I ain't the politician that's running everything. I ain't an activist. I'm a guy that's decided, hey, I got with these economists. Here's something. This is what black people want. Then all we did was criticize it and shit on it and call him an entertainer. Y'all nuts, man. Y'all people are crazy. And this is why we all messed up.
Okay.
Wait, hold on,
okay,
BJ.
ABC.
Hold on,
give
BJ.
me the timeline, ABC. I want the timeline.
Hold on. Listen, I don't know, but I'm going to play this video so y'all can hear it. Now, when I said Ice Cube said not to vote, I was, surmising the point that he was making. But here he is in this goddamn beanie cap. You can listen to him for your goddamn self, Joshua. And what is this? They said Ice Cube say voting for nothing makes no goddamn sense. Okay, so that's telling people not to goddamn vote. So hold on for a second.
Tyrone,
here it is.
that's not Tyrone. Stop it.
Okay, shut the fuck up and let me play the goddamn video.
Shut the
fuck up and let me play the video.
Stupid. I never say not to vote.
Okay, here.
Come on, Tyrone.
Yo, what's up? This your homie Ice Cube. Here to talk to my black folks. I just want to be straight up because there's a lot of messages going out about this election. First and foremost, anybody telling you that you gotta vote, that it's your duty, that you have to exercise the right, and that people died for you to vote. For one, people did die, but nobody walked out their house to go die for you to vote. They were killed by probably some racists that don't want to see us get anything. But I'm saying that to say this. Be skeptical of anybody telling you to vote and not telling you to ask for anything, or to tell you to just vote and not to get anything for your vote. That's not how it works. That's not the process. You don't vote just to vote.
Well, I could pause right there. I could pause right there. Now, motherfuckers like Joshua and ABC,
pause right there.
Shut the hell up. Shut the fuck up. But shut up. I'm talking. People like, okay, I am speaking right now. People like ABC, okay, I am speaking. People like ABC and Joshua do not hear what this man just fucking said. He is saying, I'm talking to the black folks, and you just don't vote just the goddamn vote. So already he's priming these motherfuckers not to go to the goddamn poll. Shut the fuck up. He's priming these people not to go to the goddamn poll. So I'm gonna play the rest of this video and see what else he say.
You vote because you're getting something, or your community is getting something.
Tyrone.
Okay, so now he said you vote. Shut up.
Hold on. Okay, no, let me say something.
Okay, let me do my goddamn show.
Let me
do my motherfucking show.
Hold on 1 second.
Oh, god damn.
You nigga, don't sit here and tell me I'm not that dumb. I'm stupid, Tyrone, but not that stupid. You're going to sit here and tell me right now, he's telling folks not to vote. He's not saying that. He's telling folks, don't let them take your vote as a fool. That's basically what he's saying. He said, if you vote for nothing, damn. That's basically what he's telling you. But he's not telling them not to vote. He said, hey, guys, there should be something behind your vote if you're going to be doing that.
Okay, so now you're going to have to shut the fuck up because you clearly ain't listening to this man. So shut up.
No, I'm listening. You want to...
Okay, I want to share the information with the people. You want to give us your goddamn point of view, so you're going to have to shut the fuck up.
That's what he said.
Okay, listen, you love Ice Cube. I don't know what the fuck to tell you, but this motherfucker told us...
No goddamn body. It's about me letting no goddamn...
Okay, Joshua, you're going to have to shut the fuck up. Listen, shut the fuck up. Good Lord.
You shut the fuck up. You fucking ass country Myrtle Beach.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Listen, I know it hurts. I know it hurts when I bring out these damn facts. So hold on.
Be skeptical of anybody telling you.
I know it hurts. Hold on. When I bring out these. Okay, you gonna have to shut the fuck up, Sarge. What the fuck is wrong with you? Shut up.
Probably some racists that don't want to see us get anything. But I'm saying that to say this. Be skeptical of anybody telling you to vote and not telling you to ask for anything or to tell you to just vote and not to get anything for your vote. That's not how it works. That's not the process. You don't vote just to vote. You vote because you're getting something or your community is getting something. So everybody that's telling you that, man, look at them and say, what are you getting? Because people that just want you to vote and not ask for nothing, people that's in power that want you to vote but don't want you to get anything or not asking for you to get anything economically, they suspect, straight up. Because a lot of people been in place for a long time and we ain't got shit. That shit gonna end. That shit gonna end. We gonna get what we supposed to get. Period. And anybody asking you not to ask, I wouldn't listen to them. Because that's the process. Every community asks for what they want. And we gonna do the same goddamn thing.
Man.
Okay, so I'm gonna end it because it's a 9-minute video. But clearly, this motherfucker don't know a goddamn thing about how the political process works in this motherfucking country. This whole sitting up here asking for shit to go elect, that is to go vote for somebody. That is not how. I mean, I don't know where the fuck he's been living for all of his goddamn life, but ain't nobody go and say, okay, so I'm going to go to the ballot box and you're going to give me a road, or you're going to give me a school, or you're going to give me some money. No one does that in this goddamn country. So for this idiot to sit up here and demand black people go to the ballot box and in return they receive something, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. But clearly, Joshua and ABC on this line knows this new way of voting that never existed before based on what the fuck Ice Cube said, and that's why they defending this crazy ass motherfucker, and this is telling people not to goddamn vote because they're not going to get anything in return. Now, if Joshua can't see, shut the fuck up. If
you might want to stop talking. You're exposing yourself.
Shut the fuck up. If you and Joshua can't see that that's what he's doing by clearly saying that if you're not going to get any, don't give your vote up for nothing, that's telling people not to vote. I don't know what the fuck to tell y'all. I really don't know what the fuck to tell y'all. I mean, he said it clear as day to me. Because so clearly, shut the fuck up. Because clearly it worked. Because a lot of people came on here and said, well, we need some tangibles or we need blah, blah, blah. What the fuck are you talking about? This is where this bullshit come from an idiot like this whenever he's telling people not to fucking vote unless they get something. What the fuck?
Okay, so why vote? Why vote then, Tyrone? Why you
voting
so you
I'm gonna tell you, shut the fuck up. I'm gonna tell you why I vote. You vote because you don't want the military walking through the goddamn streets. You vote because you don't want black fucking history ripped out of fucking museums. You vote because you don't want Confederate generals' names on military bases. You vote because you want the economics in this country so it can last for you and so you can build wealth and last for you and your goddamn family. You vote for lower prices. You vote for no goddamn tariffs. You vote for green energy. You vote for all of these policies that these politicians can fucking handle. You don't see, except for the Jewish people. Now, I'm going to take the Jewish out of this goddamn equation because clearly the Jewish people get what the fuck they want when through politics. But you don't see people going to the damn ballot box and saying, I'm only voting for because I'm going to physically receive something in my hand.
I don't know what the fuck else to tell y'all. That is not a thing. So I don't know what to tell you.
You nuts, nigga. You just exposed yourself.
Okay, ABC. Okay, AC. What plan do you have? Because I got my plan. Where is yours?
I said it 5 times and y'all don't like it.
No.
I said it
What
tonight
is your plan
5
in
times.
detail? No, what is your plan in detail? Well, only thing you offer is platitudes. Me, I got a plan. Anybody over the age of 60 should not pay property taxes. That's part of my plan. Part of my plan is, okay, at-risk students, at-risk schools, parents should get well, you know what? No, I got a detailed plan on that. It'll take all day for me to tell you what the plan is. See, the problem is, ABC, you've been on YouTube, been on social media for 10 years. You don't have a plan. All you do, you talk about problems. Where is your plan at? And don't run no fucking ass Ice Cube or anybody. What is your plan?
Hey,
What's
come on,
your
Big J.
plan?
You know what his plan is.
I told it 5
Big
times.
J,
I said what we
Big
did.
J, let me ask you a question, Big J. Hey, Big J, let me ask you a question. You seem like a guy that's pretty, you know, I mean, you're pretty, in some cases, you can be detailed. Now, I want you to be honest with me, bro, and I know you can be honest. So I'm saying, did that, what Tyrone just played, did that look say to you that he was telling folks not to vote? Definitely. Or was he just telling folks, hey, be careful on who you give your votes to?
It seemed to me, Joshua, it seemed though he was talking about a certain politician because he keeps talking about people who been there too damn long. So I'm assuming he's talking about the Maxine Waters and the Sheila Jackson Lees of the world. That's what it seems he was talking to. And those are black Democratic women. But back to but I want to know all these black conservatives. I got a problem with y'all. You know, I really got a problem with the black conservatives. Every time they bring you up on front of the TV, y'all don't talk about economics. Y'all don't talk about foreign policy. Y'all don't even talk about gun rights. The only thing you niggas talk about is what black people do. And what happened in fucking ass Cincinnati pissed me off. You got this nigga from the NAACP going to stand on stage with Ramaswamy. Well, Ramaswamy doing all that winking nod racism, and nobody know, and that flew right over everybody's heads. He got that nigga on the panel on the stage with him talking about, the Underground Railroad ended in Cincinnati. Well, whenever the black slaves crossed the river to Cincinnati, those white people who might be quote unquote abolitionists mistreat them too. They were no longer slaves; they were called contrabands. So I'm getting tired of the Democrats or the part of slavery. Really, nigga? Okay. What about the Republicans in the border states? Shut the fuck up. I'm getting tired of the black conservatives on social media.
What are you saying, man? You just pointing out a bunch of details.
What are you saying?
What's your point?
Nigga, you part of the problem. The point is, nigga, you don't got a point. No, the point is, niggas like you don't got a point. You are a distraction, and you're getting in the fucking way. That's the fucking point.
So tell us what you're doing then. Because if we in the way, what are you doing that's making everything so great? Because the rest of us are just in the way. And we ain't got no plan.
You are in the way. No, you are. I already told you.
So let us know what you're doing.
My plan.
We can
join
you.
We'll join you. You did not want to listen. Because nigga, only reason why you voted for Trump and you for Trump, the reason why,
I didn't vote for Trump.
All because you're mad at the black woman. Now I ain't no stiff ass nigga. I ain't no blue pill. I'm not that blue pill. The black woman's God shit. But niggas like y'all who voted for Trump is always go down to y'all's interaction with the black female. Every black conservative it always begins at what the black quote unquote bitch done.
Hey, but Big J, you really believe that, my brother? Come on, man. Come on.
No,
that's what it
I
is.
do believe that.
Hold on,
I
no,
do believe it.
that's what it is. That's what the Republicans did. They
Not
played
all that
up.
gay stuff.
Okay,
You don't
shut up.
think people voted against
Shut
the
up.
gay
Listen,
shit?
y'all got to stop talking when I'm talking. That's what the Republicans did. They played up this red pill manhood bullshit and the anger at women, whether it's on the black or white or whatever. They played that up a lot, and then they wanted to somehow or another play off of the fact that and divide the people amongst the damn women. So there's a lot of fucking conservative black men on this red pill bullshit, and they blaming the black woman for their dating crisis and nuclear family. ABC, you used to say that a lot, and twerking and yoga pants and all that kind. ABC, yes, it's true what Big J is saying.
No,
It is true.
Tyrone.
Hold
One second, Big J.
All you got to do is follow the money.
1 second.
There was nothing for men to vote
Tyrone
for.
still. 87% of black men, I think it was 82%, it was 80% voted for Ms. Harris. Come on, bro. So that doesn't hold weight to what you're saying.
Okay, okay,
No,
yes, it does. Let me bring up.
Yes, it does. In the state of Georgia. See, black male vote you're saying you're right, Yasha, on the national level. Yes, 80% of black men voted for Kamala Harris. If you go to Georgia, you go to North Carolina, those two states flipped. That's all they need. Any more than 20% of black men to go the other way, to flip Georgia and flip North Carolina around.
All right,
it's
listen.
Just
okay, listen. I want you to look at the damn screen on YouTube, Joshua. If you're looking at it, whenever you're making your point and saying that black men voted for Democrats, you're absolutely right. But the problem is, look at the screen. Black men, 19% voted for Republican. That should not be a goddamn thing. 9% of the black women voted for Republican. So the black men should be more in line with the damn black women on their percentage when it came to voting for Republican. So 79% of the black men voted blue, and 19% of the black men voted red. And that's what we're talking about when this red pill effect on black.
Tyrone.
Okay, God damn it, y'all gonna stop. Y'all gonna stop cutting me off. Let me go ahead and finish framing this up. Okay, so what I'm trying to tell you is, Joshua, when you got your talking point saying that the majority of black men voted for Democrats, no, this election cycle, more black men voted for the Republicans than the past election cycles. But go ahead, Elisa.
Tyrone. Yeah, I just wanted to add, because Big J is right. Because they got more of the black male vote, they were able to peel them off in areas where it made a difference, like Big J's saying.
Yeah.
In some of these states that flipped, they were able to peel them off because they needed them to help to flip those states. That's what Big J is saying, Yashua. Yes, you take about it overall. They got them where they needed them.
Okay. Yeah, and black men voted. Black men voted Democrat. Black men voted Democrat majority, but we should not have conceded the 19% to the Republican Party. That just don't make no goddamn sense.
Yeah, but still,
the Democrat Party was for women. It was a feminist party. Most men, a lot of men, frustrated with that shit. They're like, "Damn, you just shitting on us. What are you doing for black men?" And they pushing the gay shit.
No, they're not.
So between the gay stuff and pushing women all the time.
Okay, so start with the gay stuff, man. Listen, hold on. Listen. Whenever we're having this conversation and you start talking about the gay people, it ain't got shit. They are people, ABC. I understand that what you've been programmed.
Ain't nobody attacking them, man. But
okay, I'm saying, why you differentiating in this conversation?
No, they're because just fucking you don't people. Think that's a factor.
No, they just people, nigga. What the fuck?
It ain't
about
you? Them, nigga. We ain't talking about the person. We talking about that whole situation. People ain't with it. Men ain't with that shit. So they went to the other side.
Listen, do you know how many goddamn Republicans are fucking gay? They shut the fuck up, nigga. So when you say they went to the other side, that's a goddamn lie. Because at the RNC, they shut down fucking whatever gay website that is. The Republican men suck more dick than any goddamn body.
I agree with you. I agree with you, man. But look, Trump had to. You know, they had drag queen shows on military bases.
Okay.
Oh,
They did.
Lord,
They
here we
did that
go.
shit. They had a hearing. They had a hearing on it. They had a hearing on it. You can
Listen,
Google it.
motherfucker.
So,
What's
That's
more
how
important?
crazy it was.
Hold on for a second. What's more important, the drag queens or grown ass men fucking children? So this is where your
All of it
priorities.
is
Shut
super
the hell
bad.
up.
All
Shut
of it
the
is bad.
fuck up. This is where your priorities at. You're supporting a party that is defending Ghislaine Maxwell, who just got moved out of a maximum security prison to a prison where it's more lax at. You ain't saying
You're
shit about
absolutely
that.
right.
Shut the fuck up.
You're right.
You ain't shut the fuck up. You ain't saying shit about that pedophile getting moved out of that goddamn prison. You ain't saying shit about Donald Trump being friends with that pedophile for over 30 motherfucking years. You ain't saying shit about Donald Trump flying on the Lolita Express. Do y'all know the meaning of Lolita Express? Listen, Lolita, I have to tell y'all everything. Lolita, listen, Lolita.
We know what it is, nigga. We know what it is.
No, they don't neither. Lolita was
There's a book or movie or shit.
Lolita was this book or this movie of this man obsessing over children, and the girl name was Lolita, and it grown into this thing where all these freaks love that motherfucking story about his obsession with this goddamn child and pedophilia. So they named the plane Lolita Express. Your president, the people that you voted for, fly on, and Donald Trump used to fly on the Lolita Express. Listen, you talking about gay people, and you ain't worried about these goddamn pedophiles. Now, who's this unknown caller?
Since you're talking about the gay thing, I think our
Get him, Sarge.
is very important that's going on, and you obviously aren't even aware of it because you're so Trump deranged and focused on Trump. It's kind of a big deal given the way it happened. So I thought I ought to pull your coat to it without making an editorial comment about it. You'd like to hear it?
I don't care, sir. Go ahead, man.
Oh,
One second, Sarge. One second, Sarge. Let me say one.
You care, goddammit. Don't give me that shit. You do care. Don't you do that shit.
Okay, well, Yashua wanted to say something.
Hold on a minute. This nigga won't even talk about the Russian collusion thing, and he talked about it for weeks to the exclusion of almost anything else. This motherfucker didn't have nothing to do but say about Russian collusion, repeat every goddamn talk point. Now he won't touch the issue. You got no goddamn guts, and you are a goddamn poltroon. That's what I got to say to you. But look, this other thing is what I'd rather talk about.
No, but
and let me tell you what it is. Let me tell you what it is. Wait, why don't you say it after I finish? Because I never know when this guy's going to mute me, okay? All right, look here. Look here. It's Obergefell is in big trouble. I'm going to tell you why. I'm not going to editorialize right now. I'm just going to tell you why it is. There was a Kentucky clerk, a clerk in the state of Kentucky named Kim Davis. She refused to issue marriage licenses to homosexual couples. She was not only fired by the state of Kentucky, which I will admit, given the fact that she wouldn't follow what was the law in Kentucky, would have been the proper thing to do. It was proper to fire her from that standpoint, but they also prosecuted her criminally, and they put her in jail for a couple of weeks. And so she's suing on the basis of violation of First Amendment and Obergefell being wrongly decided. The Supreme Court decided to grant certiorari to both of these issues. Now, let me tell you why this is meaningful and trouble for Obergefell. There are 5 Supreme Court justices that were on the Supreme Court when Obergefell was decided. 4 of them have left the court or died, but there are 5 that are still on the court. The 5 that are on the court, out of those 5, Sonia Sotomayor and Eleanor Kagan voted yes affirmatively on Obergefell. Out of the ones that are still on the court, and that were on the court at the time of Obergefell, 3 of them, John Roberts voted no, Samuel Alito voted no, Clarence Thomas voted no. Now, the ones not on the court when Obergefell was decided are Amy Coney Barrett, Neil Gorsuch, Brett Kavanaugh, and Ketanji Brown Jackson. Now, Ketanji Brown Jackson is sure to vote no on overturning Obergefell. But Neil Gorsuch and Brett Kavanaugh are certain to vote yes on overturning Obergefell, and Amy Coney Barrett is likely to. That will give a minimum of 5 Supreme Court justices, maybe 6, to overturn Obergefell, either 6-3 or 5-4. That's why it's going to be a done deal, and more likely than not, it's going to be over. It will go back they're not going to ban it. It's going to go back to the states where it should have been all along, just like Roe versus Wade.
So you don't want gay people to get married in this country? I don't know what the fuck.
I did not give my editorial comment. Do you want me to give it now?
I heard what you just said. I heard what you said. Listen, hey guys.
I just give you the bare facts and the bare outline.
Okay, so don't talk when I
That's
talk.
why it's going to be overturned more likely than not.
Okay, so don't talk when I talk. And what Sarge is talking about is gay marriage, y'all. He's talking about the possibility they're going to overturn gay marriage, just like they did the woman's right to choose with the
Roe
abortion.
versus Wade.
Okay, so listen. Y'all hate gay people. I don't give a fuck about y'all hating gay people, but gay people in this country, you got an individual right to dislike gay people. And I don't care if you dislike them or not. You can hate them all you want to. But gay people in this country are citizens, and they should have the same rights as everybody else in this damn country, bottom line. So the Supreme Court in this decision is wrong. The reason that they got gay marriage is because whenever couples got, why am I even talking about this? Because whenever couples got together, they didn't have the same rights as a wedded couple, as a married couple, male and female, and they was denied benefits and all this kind of shit. Like whenever your spouse dies, there's certain things that the state does that you qualify for. They won't get those same benefits. So it was only fair for those people to have those same rights as everybody else in this country. Y'all, because y'all like authoritarianism and tyrannical rule, and you're sucking Donald Trump's balls, y'all don't give a fuck about the unconstitutionality of them removing the rights of people in this goddamn country. This is fucking pathetic. I don't know what to tell you.
You got to make it all that, man. You making it like people
now
are attacking
that you're giving
people.
your bullshit
Ain't nobody
explanation,
attacking
let me
them.
give you my reason and rational editorial opinion as to why this is the correct thing to do. Are you going to let me do it or not? Are you going to hit that mute button, you dirty motherfucker? What are you going to do?
Why I got to be a dirty motherfucker, though?
Because you is, motherfucker. You don't do this shit to no goddamn body else, no matter how long-winded they are.
Well, I only mute you when I talk. But if you
All
got
right, well, look, I'm ready to say it, and I guarantee you I won't be long-winded.
Okay, Sarge.
I'll be concise and to the point. First of all, you don't have a right to get married. You have to qualify to be married in every state. You got to meet age requirements, sexual requirements, depending on whether homosexual marriage would be legal or not. So you don't have a right to it. You got to meet the qualifications to it. Second of all, it is entirely within the purview of the states, since the Constitution of the United States is silent about marriage. It is up to the legislature of each of the 50 states to decide what the parameters of marriage will be. It is not up to an unelected coterie of Supreme Court justices to make a rule for 50 states of the Union with regard to something the Constitution does not relegate to the federal government. Second of all, after I said that, homosexual marriage itself is an affront to reason. I'm not even going to bring up the religious argument. I'm going to bring up the logical argument. Marriage did not come into being for homosexual marriages. It came into being to recognize the products of procreation, that is between a man and a woman. That is the reason it came into existence over millennia. Now, you can talk all this crazy-ass shit about Social Security and visiting your spouse in a hospital. But that has nothing to do with why the institution was created in the first place. It was created to recognize the products of procreation between a man and a woman, and to regularize and recognize the relationship to the culture and civilization as a whole, their obligations to the children from procreation, and the obligations of the greater society to them. So it is an affront to reason itself. So in other words, it is impossible, both in principle and in fact, for a homosexual to procreate. Impossible with another homosexual, both in principle and fact. It is always possible, at least in principle, for any man and any woman to procreate, no matter how old they are or no matter what condition of sterility there is. In principle, it is always possible, if not in fact. Like I said, It is a front to reason itself. There's no reason for marriage without a principled possibility of procreation.
All right, well, so I don't know what the hell to tell you.
Drop the mic on that
true.
one. Drop the mic.
That is not
Drop
true
the
at
mic.
all.
That is true, man. Quit
No,
trying to
none
fuck
of that is not. It's true. That's not true.
None of that's true.
It's not true.
Well, go ahead and tell us what the real reason is then, since y'all know everything.
Right now.
Okay, so hold on.
Property.
Let me see. When Sarge say the marriage ain't in the damn Constitution, marriage is in the Constitution for gay people just like it is for straight people.
What clause? Read it to me.
The 14th Amendment.
No, it isn't. No, it isn't.
Okay, marriage is in the Constitution. See, this is what I do not speak when I speak, and you will learn something, sir. Like I said, the 14th Amendment covers the right to privacy in the goddamn Constitution. And what Sarge is saying is that an individual has a right to choose whatever the fuck they want to do, and the Constitution gives us that motherfucking right. So if two people of the same sex want to privately get married, that's their motherfucking business, because in this goddamn country, you are allowed to goddamn do it according to the goddamn 14th Amendment. You fucking moron. The fuck is wrong
but
with
the
you?
state don't have to recognize it though.
Listen to me one more
No,
time.
listen.
That's what
Okay,
you're
listen.
talking
I'm going to
about.
mute you now. I'm going to mute you. I'm going to mute motherfuckers now. The 14th.
I know you are.
Shut
that's
the
what
fuck
you
up.
do. You can't handle me, nigga. You can't handle the truth.
The 14th Amendment covers every swinging Dick and Harry in the United States.
There is no right to privacy in the Constitution. God damn it. That's what Roe versus Wade was about.
You know what? Who was trying to go? I think shut the fuck up. I'm not gonna do this.
Why do you make shit up?
Okay, Joe, go ahead. Go ahead, Joe. Go ahead, Joe. Go ahead, Joe. I think Joe was trying to go because I can't argue over you.
Tyrone, listen. I don't know why, man, you fell for that gay trap. That's all they're gonna talk about is gays. They're not talking about notice, hold on. Notice we're talking about the misogyny within of these black content creators and their liking for the Trump administration or last year or the re-election. They're giving competent aid to the Trump administration or the Trump election, right?
Right.
They want to get you off of that to talk about gays. When we're not even talking about gays. That's not even the point. We ain't talking about gays or whatever. We're talking about the misogyny.
You're talking about why men left the Democratic Party.
I know why men left the Democratic Party.
And the gay stuff was part of it.
It is. Shut up. It is though the Democratic Party's fault. It is their fault though for not talking to the blue collar young man. That is the problem. That's why I have a problem with the Democrats myself, because they don't speak to people like me, who is a millennial, who do have a hard time. A lot of us who are millennials or Zoomers have a hard time buying a house. We have a hard time getting a quality job. That's what they're not speaking, because they always want to worry about some trying to change what is girls are girls and boys are boys. They're trying to, the transgender shit. You're trying to take what I'm on and what everybody should be on is looking at the red pill manosphere talking points within the Trump administration and how you get people like Anton Daniels and people like Rollo Tomasi and Joe Rogan hang around with Donald Trump. You don't see him. You see Donald Trump on Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan is a red pillar. Joe Rogan be coming over here where we at, talking about the red pill bullshit.
But Big J,
so
you just acknowledged
all you got to do is
they
follow
weren't
the
talking
money.
to you. You just acknowledged that the Democratic Party wasn't talking to you. That's the point.
But I do know this though. They might not be talking to me, but I do know that the Republicans are killing me.
Okay.
It's one thing. It's
All
one
right.
thing. It's no. Hold on. ABC. Since you live in Texas, how can Texas be the richest state of the South, but then at the same time have the poorest when it comes to education? Explain that, ABC.
Well, hold on. First, you said that the Democratic Party didn't talk to you. Did you vote Democrat?
I voted for Democrat to stop the goddamn bitch Netanyahus of the world. See, you think I'll vote Democrat?
No, it's okay. It's cool.
Quiet. I'm talking. Quiet.
I ain't
I'm talking.
arguing with you, man. Hold on, Big J. I don't want to argue with you. I ain't trying to get into yelling. All I'm saying is you just said what I said earlier. They didn't speak to the men, so men left, and that's one thing. And then the other thing is, I'm adding this. You didn't say it, but I'm saying it. Man, we're repulsed by all this gay homo stuff. It's taking over a lot of stuff. Now you don't have to agree with it. Ain't nobody saying people got to agree with it.
ABC,
It's a big deal.
why don't you just go
He's more
suck a dick,
focused on the gay
ABC?
shit.
Need to go suck a dick.
No, look,
He's more focused on the gay shit.
No, look,
He's more
y'all,
focused on
why
the gay
can't y'all
shit.
be?
I'm
Why
not.
can't y'all be? Hold on. Why can't y'all be adult about this? Ain't nobody going into. I ain't making it a big drama thing. All I'm saying is that, man, these people went overboard. So men went the other way. They said, I ain't down with this shit. This is too much. They ain't even trying to talk to me. I'm a blue collar man out here trying to make it. And all they do, Biden was saying, I'm going to put a black woman on this. I'm going to put a woman here. I'm going to put everything was about the women. So I understand the women side with all that, but I don't understand y'all men. It's like you weak or something, like you sissies. You all about, yeah, give women more shit. What about you? And I ain't trying to say men, man, number one. I'm just saying, damn, are they speaking to what you want? Or you just want what women want?
Well, hey,
no, hold on. No, ABC, I'm not going to let you fly by with that. I'm not going to let you fly by with that. I'm not going to let you fly.
I don't believe, hold on one second, Big J. I still don't believe that the red pill, the black pill, the green pill, I don't believe that none of that shit had nothing to do with Donald Trump winning. I think that
you're delusional. You're delusional. You're fucking delusional. You crazy.
Let me finish.
You're delusional. You're delusional. You don't get it.
My point is this. The deciding factors for Donald Trump winning was white women. Period. That's across the board.
Listen,
it was white women.
Listen, white women voted for Donald Trump, yes. But at the same time, you got different tentacles of the political spectrum that these people motivated. That's why Joe Rogan has this goddamn podcast for the bros and all that kind of red pill bullshit. That's why he exists. So politically, Donald Trump went on Joe Rogan to talk to the fucking red pillars, and that motivated them to go to the
white men.
Oh, okay. Listen, in your opinion, you got opinions. It's like assholes. Everybody got one. But we know that the red pill effect is real.
Wrong.
Go ahead.
No, Big J. I'm dead right.
No. Okay. Explain to me. Hold on. Explain to me. No, hold on. Explain to me, because we know, Yashua, you like to racialize the shit, right? And you say it's just a white man. Then how come Anton Daniels was hanging around with Dr. Phil and Rosa Moxie on Dr. Phil's channel a live broadcast show?
Okay, now you gonna let me answer that.
Why was Angerman on Fox Soul?
Okay.
Why was Tommy Sotomayor on Fox News? Why was Kevin Samuels, when he was alive, on Fox?
Big J.
Come on now.
But let me fucking answer it. You still ain't talking. My point is this, Jay. None of those men had nothing to do with black men votes either way. Had nothing.
Yes, they do. This guy's delusional. You don't know about politics. You don't know about politics.
Yes, they do.
Wait a minute.
You don't know nothing about politics. You don't know nothing about politics. You don't know nothing about politics.
No, you said this. 19%? Get out of here. That's dumb. 19%. Has nothing to do with that.
Go ahead, Elisa.
Nothing.
No.
Okay, stop preaching. Stop preaching, y'all.
You know, no, hold on. We're gonna get down to the bottom of this. No, hold on. We're going to get down to the bottom of this.
The Tyreek, Rashid, whoever, they had nothing. They did not have.
Yes, they did.
They did not have.
Yes, they did.
what was the word I'm looking for? It's a word I can't think of it right now. But they, in fact, did not influence all black men to vote a certain way. It was no way in hell. You're not going to let me believe
they
that.
did.
You're delusional, Yashua. Go ahead.
Yes, they did. And I'm gonna tell you why.
Wait a minute, hold on, Big J. Hold on, Yashua. Damn, we heard you. You don't agree, so. Yeah, because I'm finna let Elisa talk. We done heard you screeching on that long, so hold on.
Real quick, if we can take the racial part out of it. After the 1950s, after the good deal, after the what President Roosevelt did, the good deal, and different things like that, after World War II, white men, that's the specific time frame. After World War II, all that was over. Everybody was able to get home loans to do this or this or that. Big New Deal and all of these, that's what I call it. Middle class white Americans, males, y'all have to know history. White males, they were running things, they was in charge, not you. Okay? They were able to buy homes. Yashua, please. They were able to buy homes, raise families, send their children to college. This that some of their wives was able to stay home and be stay-at-home wives. That was never our community, okay? It's just like, you forget some of this stuff. You forget some of this stuff. But you ignore that what happened to them, why they left it, a lot of them, because all of the unions, one of the main things that they're able to do now, they busted up the unions and things like that. These people ignored that it was America, all of these companies and things like that. They decided to move and take the factories. This is the Richie Rich now, not you. They decided to take these companies overseas, pay less, make more money, put more money in their coffers. And the white male felt left behind because women and minorities and things like that was like, well, we want our piece of this pie here in America. Women wanted jobs. Minorities are different groups. They wanted their piece. And the white male felt left behind. Okay, Yashua, since you do like to make everything about race, all of the bad habits and all of the bad qualities of that Caucasian male, a lot of black males took the worst parts of them and started practicing it too. And for you to say that none of these platforms played a role, these platforms played a role in helping to skim off just enough that they needed, you got to look back at history. It was white males that felt abandoned by the Democratic Party. And then now you're talking about, because they weren't speaking to me, they were never speaking to you. It was the white male that felt abandoned, and they forgot about their jobs. All of the manufacturers left their asses in the dust. And women is like, we want our piece of the pie. Minorities wanted their this and that of the pie. And then they start moving in, the white male jobs were gone.
Okay,
they were gone.
The reason why
let me finish. So black males, whether you like it or not, a lot, maybe not you. Well, you too, because I hear some of the stuff you say. All the worst parts of the Caucasian male, a lot of black males pick that up. And this divide, not the worst parts of them. You started spewing that white male supremacy foolishness that they started. And you do. And a lot of these platforms, and I saw the danger in a lot of that. You're just spewing white male, white supremacy talking points. That's what we're doing. Yes, you got left behind in the group with the white males, the one that got left behind. Now they're saying everything was taken from us. Instead of pointing the finger right where it belongs, our community pointed it at the women, because black women jumped on board. Well, we want our piece of the pie too. And a lot of resentment and things got involved in that. These platforms, and don't forget, a lot more black men sat out the election than the women did. A lot of black males sat out the election. That played a role in it too. So for you to sit here and say these platforms, we're going to go to couch and different things like that it didn't resonate with so much back and forth between the sexes in every community, especially in ours too. And you got up on that red pill shit because you were hearing something that you wanted to hear. These platforms were paid to do this, and too many fell into the trap. It is just the truth. And I worry about our young boys out here that's continuing to fall into the trap. And nobody is mentoring them and different things like that they really need. Not just that the women is doing this, the women won't cooperate. Women said we're going to get our. So you all have picked up the talking points of the worst of the Caucasian male. And I can't believe you're going to sit here and say that those platforms didn't help that.
Yeah, just that the
I just don't get it.
sure.
Okay, now
You're part of the problem too.
Okay, now you finished because that was some of the stupidest shit you ever said to me. Now let me say this. Let me say this. Hold on,
Guys, you're a whiny, little baby. You're a whiny baby.
Let me get it out. Let me get it out. Let me get it out.
I don't want you to get it out.
Okay, hold on.
Whining ass.
Can you mute it?
Okay, hold on.
I'm asking.
Okay. So when I say,
let me talk.
Okay, hold on.
I don't want to hear you talk.
Okay,
I
hold
don't want
on.
to hear you talk because you're a whiny ass, no sex, getting baby.
Okay. Antoinette.
Okay, look at see, getting on
Wait a minute, damn it! I'm trying to clear the line. Antoinette, Antoinette, we can hear your line. You there, Antoinette?
That's all you do is whine.
Okay, hold on.
Hold on. I want to ask.
Wait a minute.
No, hold on. No. Big J, be quiet. Big J, be quiet.
So
Big
let
J,
me see.
that's not the time.
No, we don't have to be quiet.
Okay, let me say something.
You be quiet.
Let me say something.
Okay, wait a minute. Let me see if I can get Antoinette to mute her line. Jesus. Now, Antoinette, if you're listening, I guess I'm gonna mute you, and then you just hit *6 again if you want to add to the conversation. I think this is how you do it. I don't want to hang up on you, so hold on. I hit that, and then I mute you. So hit *6 again if you want to talk again, because we can hear you in the background. So, Brother Joshua, you can go ahead.
Okay, now this is my point. But first of all,
so he can whine.
Every white man do what every white man did in the 50s and 40s had nothing to do with no black man. Period. Not a damn thing. And I thought you understood that about me. Since you talking about how you understand me.
You just want to whine. I said that. It had nothing to do with you. I said that.
Let me finish.
So stop whining and stop thinking about how to whine and listen to what people are saying. I said it had nothing to do with you. Whine. You big old baby.
Okay, well, let him get it out,
big
Alicia.
Baby.
Let him get it out.
Okay, see, she called me names, and I didn't call her one name.
Whine. That's all you do.
Hold on, Alicia.
I said it had nothing to do with you.
One name.
You didn't even hear it. I said it had nothing to do with you.
Okay. Let him get it out. Okay, so let Joshua get it out, Elisa.
Yeah.
Okay, this is my point. Again, that had nothing to do with me with white men. It had shit to do with black men. Wherever white men were doing,
I said that. You whining ass little.
So my point is this. So why are you blaming black men shit that white men do? But that doesn't make no sense.
It has nothing to do with you. You just want to concentrate on whining that you're not hearing nothing that nobody is saying.
Okay, see Tyrone.
Okay, hold on. Let him get it out, Lisa. Let him get it out, Lisa. Go ahead.
You just fucking bitch on the fucking phone.
Okay, we done.
Yeah.
We done.
You know, whining
all right. Hold on. Joshua and Elisa, y'all got to cool out.
Let your emotions.
I'm hearing some patriotism.
I'm gonna send y'all to y'all neutral corners. Y'all gonna have to cool off. And Joshua, don't do that.
With Tyrone.
Hold on for a minute. Joshua, don't do that. I mean, y'all can have a conversation without even going there. Just don't do that, man. Just don't do it. So Joshua, hold on. I'm gonna let Big J go. and then I'm gonna open y'all line
wait,
back
hold on.
up. But
I want to get in
I'm gonna
there
let
too.
Big J go. Let Big J go. Y'all cool off. Go ahead.
Because Tyrone, I really want to ask, because I wish Lisa didn't say anything, because I really want to ask Joshua a question. Joshua, are you a passport bro? Did you back the passport bro?
I ain't shit like that. Okay, I ain't shit like that. But this is my point.
No. Hold on.
Let Big J go. Let Big J go. Let Big J go.
No, wait a minute. Joshua, Joshua, whether you on the panel.
Okay, the reason, hold on, Big J. The reason that I'm letting Big J go is because you get ready to address Elisa again, and then it's going to get into this whole thing, and this is what I'm trying to get away from. Okay, so I'm gonna let Big J go. So go ahead, Big J.
Right. So Joshua, wasn't you back in the passport bros?
No, I wasn't backing them. Hold on. Now, okay, now let me answer that. Since you brought it up to me. No, I wasn't backing them. I was just telling folks this is the reason why those guys are going over there, period.
That's kind of backing them.
Okay.
That's kind of backing them.
So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but you backing them though.
Okay, now, so my point is this. If they're grown-ass men, they can go anywhere they want. They don't have to answer to nobody, period.
Yeah, that's kind of
right.
And that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, that's kind of backing them.
Yeah, so you as a man have no business at policing another man, period.
Right. But here is the point, though. No. I want Joshua. I want you to pay attention to what I said. You're right about everything you said, right? That if you are passport bros, why are you worried about what the black bitch is doing? all these niggas do. No. Let's. Hold on. Wait. I'm gonna speak how they speak. So if I use the B word, there's no offense to anybody. I'm using their language. So if the passport bros get on this panel and do the red pill talking point, saying, yeah, man, I'm going to Colombia and I'm going to Brazil because the American black bitch won't let me lead and she won't submit. And you over here, and you Joshua, was backing up on the panel. You was on the live stream backing him up.
What's your point, Big J?
Therefore, you follow the red pill ideology.
What's your point, Big J?
Me talk.
Well, he was trying to show that Joshua followed the red pill by ideology by supporting the passport bros. That's what he's saying.
So what does that got to do with anything?
These ABC. Anybody that know me would say what you're saying to me is a bunch of bullshit. It had nothing to do with me. Period. I want to address Elisa.
We ain't finna do that right now because you're not, you and Elisa don't know how to get along like friends, so you start calling people bitches and stuff like that. So I think you probably need to, let that go. And speaking on that topic, listen,
just let that go. So
let's be realistic. What Elisa's saying is 100% true about African Americans in general. White supremacy and white society, they had us over here as property. So we imitate them, whether we want to admit it or not. Yes, we actually have our own culture and we develop our own way of being in this country and all that kind of stuff. But the bottom line is there are certain things that we mimic from white people. And you can see on social media that white people started this red pill movement. And then next thing you had the black manosphere. That was a fact. That's a history. That's what happened. So in that type of mindset,
did white people push the gay stuff and feminism?
Why don't you go suck a dick somewhere? Listen, you keep talking about gay people so goddamn much.
Homosexual essence in your ass.
But the thing is, whenever you're talking about these movements and the red pill, yes, black men recreated that and made it into their own. So they do copy white people. That's just a fact. So
yeah, they copied all the Democrat stuff too.
Let me also add something else to this. Let me ask this too.
Tyrone, you gonna let me talk?
Yeah, but I mean, because it don't be going back and forth with Elisa because you just gonna get worked up.
No, motherfucker, that's the point. You interrupted me. Big J kept interrupting me. I can't get shit out.
No, nigga, you the one interrupted me, nigga, when I first got up on here. Get the fuck out of here, man.
This is my point. So this is my point. I'm saying this again. I'm saying again, Tyrone, I was trying to say that black men had nothing to do with white men because we were not in charge. That's my point.
Okay.
Okay.
Can I say something to Ron after he finished?
Yeah, after he
No.
finished. Hold on. Let Yash, we get it out. Let him
I
get it
want
out.
to keep between me at this point.
Let him get it out.
Tyrone, you need to
Yeah,
get
because
some
he just
control.
made a confession. But let him get it out. Keep talking.
No, this is no confession because black men in general don't follow the ideals of white men in general. That's not what we do. Period. Now,
y'all do.
No, we do.
Let him get it out, Big J.
Yes, y'all do.
It's not all black men.
Hey, your ass follow the white man more than anybody else, man.
Okay, let him get it out. Okay,
white
y'all
man.
is not letting Joshua get it out, and I promise you, he's gonna have a heart attack if he don't. So let him get it out.
No, I'm fine with it because I know you can't handle my smoke. That's why I know you like interrupting me. So my point is this. Black men and women, at one period of time in history, let me say this first. At one period of time in history, black men did not get the same benefits as white men. They did not get the same benefits, period. And they still don't. They didn't get no GI bills during the 1940s and 50s. They didn't get those things. They didn't get bank loans in the 1940s and 50s like white men did. That's why the book called White Fragility is so important to read because she lays that out in her book. A white woman. She lays it out. She said, black men didn't get none of those things. He's the only man in American history that has not received a handout from America. The only man in history. He didn't get no handouts. So that shit, what she was saying, to me was irrelevant. I was sitting there, who is she talking to? So my point is this, Tyrone. Red pill shit, I'm not with no red pill. I know a lot of other black men ain't with that real pill shit. We don't give a shit about no real pill shit. I think it's tragic that we get typecast with that shit because we speak up. And we speak up to women who talk shit to us. That's unfair. They'll be lying.
That sounds like some red pill shit.
Can I say something now?
That sounds like some red pill shit.
Okay,
right
can I
there,
go
y'all.
now, Tyrone?
I want you to stop saying that.
What it sound? I'm telling you what it sound like. It sound like some red pill shit.
It doesn't sound like anything. It's not red pill.
I'm just telling you what it sound
Okay,
like.
Tyrone, can I say something?
Okay, Joshua.
Can I answer that? Okay, maybe if you had cleaned the heart and waxed out your ears, you would have heard me say, after the big new deal, after the war, and the people came back, they was giving loans and they was giving, and I said, it had nothing to do with you. I said that. So who was lying? Who was clean out your ears? Clean out your ears. When I mentioned all of that stuff that they got, I said it had nothing to do with you. They were the ones running it. I said, you still clean out your ears. Listen. I said from jump, it had nothing to do with you. And I said, but here we are. Then they got disillusioned. I said, Dave, you did, again, clean that hard wax and whatever else dirt you got up in your ears. I said it had nothing to do with you. All of the things they got, all of the things and then they were sitting and riding high. I said all of that. And I said, and then they became disillusioned and start pointing the fingers. They gave them somebody to point the finger at instead of what really caused the situation. Manufacturing jobs, the Richie Rich taking everything from the country. And then they got disillusioned with the Democratic Party. They got disillusioned as the working man. No one was hearing the working man. And then no one was never listening to you. But then they got steered in a direction of who to point the finger at. And black men jumped on that bandwagon and pointed the finger at the people who white men were told to point the finger at. I said that. And then somebody here trying to lie, and women out here lying to men, and women out here, you don't listen. You hear what you want. You hear.
Hold on. Listen, I'm listening. Okay, wait a minute. I think I can identify.
You hear what you want to hear.
No,
you bitch off what you want to hear.
Okay. Listen.
All of that in the beginning.
I think I identified the problem.
Tyrone.
I think I identified the problem. And Joshua, you got to accept this because this is what you do, right? and there's nothing wrong with it. But I think whenever you speak, you're trying to speak for all black men, right? Whenever you hear well, okay, wait a minute, let me get it out. Whenever you hear the terminology black men or somebody pointing the finger to black men, that's when you jump in and you try to defend black men, right? But you as an individual, you can't take that position because Big J has been right about his assertions of black men. I have been right about my assertions of black men. And Lisa has been right about her assertion of black men because that's what we experience. We've seen black men conducting themselves this way. And whenever you say, no, that didn't happen, that's just not true. So you can't speak for all black men, right? So, and I think that you try to speak for all black men.
Okay, now let me answer what you said. Well, first of all, if you'd allowed me to talk, I was going to the last point she made. I was going to go there. I was going.
No, you weren't. No, you weren't. Stop lying. You said what I said was the stupid. No, you said what I said was the stupidest thing.
Let him get it out, Lisa.
How the hell did you want to go there?
Why can't you let me talk?
Let him get it out.
Could you let me talk?
Because of what you saying, like you told me, it's stupid.
Tyrone, why can't you let me talk?
Because you said what I was saying was stupid. So what you're saying is stupid. Stupid.
Yeah, I'd like to get in on this.
Tyrone, why can't she let me talk? That's why she misinterpreted what I'm saying, because she wouldn't let me talk.
Stupid.
Hold on, Lisa. Hold on, Lisa. Oh, Lisa, now you working him up now.
Damn.
Okay, go ahead, Joshua.
Say she's doing it again, Tyrone.
I ain't y'all damn parents.
Do that. You could have told her not to do that.
Okay.
Okay. You think it's funny now?
Lisa, let him get it out. Go ahead.
See, you think it's funny, but right now she sounds ignorant. And she really does. She sounds ignorant. Very ignorant.
Okay, y'all ain't gonna get along. Okay, listen. This is what I got. I got another caller on the line, so I'm gonna open this line.
Look at it. If she wants to let me talk.
Okay, I'm going to open this line.
Hey, turn around.
I'm going to open this line. Y'all ain't gonna get along.
No. That's
Okay,
the
so
Mustafian.
who's
That's
this?
that old devil Mustafian.
Okay, hold on. Okay, listen. Lisa and Joshua, I just muted both of y'all lines so I can find out who's on the line. Who's this caller?
This is Miss Lady. And,
what's up, Miss Lady?
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm pretty good. What
Tyrone?
Okay, hold on. Let Miss Lady talk. Let Miss Lady talk.
No, Tyrone. No, Tyrone.
Yeah.
That fucking hoe.
Okay, she ain't no Joshua. Listen. Okay. Let's get everything together. Let's get everything together right now. Now I understand there's passion flowing back and forth, but the name calling with the bitches and the hoes. Now y'all know years ago I've been trying to get away from that, right? I don't mind you arguing and calling people names, but those are some names that just aren't gonna sit right over here with me now. It just ain't now. I let you get away the first time calling saying bitch, Joshua, just with the hoes and all that kind of stuff. And Elisa stopped picking on Joshua so he can get his conversation out. But right now what I want to do is I want to let Miss Lady talk and let y'all calm down a little bit. So with the bitches and the hoes, Joshua, I just can't do that. Something don't set right in my soul, and I'm an atheist. Something don't set right in my soul when I hear those words. It just don't. So y'all just calm down. What's up, Miss Lady?
I've been many bitches and everything else from Yasha. When he gets upset and he gets pushed back and you won't let him talk for 10 minutes, and go on and on and on. Then he gets upset, and you.
Okay, Joshua, come on, Joshua, man, let Miss Lady talk.
And that's his go-to. That's his go-to.
You double ass women.
There's no emotional regulation. There's no emotional regulation.
Oh God!
Don't mention my goddamn name.
There's no emotional regulation.
I don't give a shit what you think.
And
don't mention my fucking name.
I'm not talking to you.
Let me talk to Miss Lady.
I'm not talking to you.
Okay,
I'm not talking
don't mention my fucking name.
You don't tell me what
don't
to
mention
do.
my fucking name.
Oh, God.
Right. You so bad and big, you gonna stop me.
No.
Come stop me.
No.
You
don't
need to
mention
shut
my
up
fucking
with
name.
your little
Okay,
short,
this is
fat,
not going
ugly
right.
black self, okay?
Okay.
That's what you need to do.
Okay, this is
Okay.
not.
Okay, now listen.
Tyrone, I can call you a
Tyrone.
dumbass or something and take it off on another subject.
Okay.
Yeah. Hold on. I gotta say this then, right? So Joshua, let's talk about the talking points, right? Let's talk about the talking points.
Big J, bro. I'm serious, bro.
The thing is, no, you want to shame, blame, and explain.
Big J,
You want to
back, man.
shame,
Let him handle his business,
blame,
man.
and explain.
I'm trying to change the subject. It's just not the time. So let's
You
move
trying
on.
to shame, blame, and explain.
Come on, Big J, man. Let him handle it.
All right.
Can I ask somebody? Can I ask this general question?
Now,
Does anybody know
the
how
thing
to
is, in
contact Mr.
1974,
Hold on, Big J. Hold on, Big J. I just have a quick question. Does anyone know how to get in contact with Mr. Solutions? And if so, could you have him call in? Because I want to ask him questions about an annuities.
I don't know how to get in touch with him.
There you go. That's how you change the subject.
Well, actually,
the thing
wait a minute,
is-
hold on
the
for a
thing
minute.
is-
Actually, I think he listens afterwards. So, being that you said that, Mr. Solutions, if you listen to the show,
he probably
contact
on the
Miss
line.
Lady. So, there you go.
Miss Lady wants
Now-
your phone number, Mr.
Now,
Solutions.
like the thing is though,
didn't ask for
black
your phone
men,
number.
black men do copy white men, because if we go back to 1974 about the welfare queen argument, that when Lee Atwater, who was Ronald Reagan's campaign manager when he ran against Gerald Ford for the GOP primary in 1976. Well, Lee Atwater put out this racist message about black women stealing welfare checks.
Yep.
So, and hair weave and all that bullshit. Now, ever since then, niggas online pick up on that talking point about welfare, the black single mamas, the black women with the black women kick the welfare kick the black men out the White House outside the
So
house.
we don't have
rhetoric.
a problem with black single
No,
mamas.
shut up.
There's no problem.
Shut
There's no
up.
problem with black single mamas.
Shut up.
That's just
Shut
a
up.
talking
I'm
point.
talking. I'm talking about y'all's talking point. Y'all
Yeah,
got
but
your
what's
talking
reality?
point from a
Does it
white
exist or not?
racist conservative from South Carolina.
Does it exist or not?
Jay,
Does
that's not
it
my talking
exist?
point.
No.
So he's just trying to say that black men
I'm
copy
telling
white
y'all
men.
the truth. You don't want to hear it. You don't want to hear
That's
it.
not my
Now,
talking
what
Making
point.
really
about white
kicked the
people
men out
and
the
black
household?
people. Like we can't think
What
for
really
ourselves and
kicked,
shit.
no, hold on. What really kicked men out the household was not welfare. It was Richard Nixon gold shot of 1971, which really kicked black men out the household. And every time I tell you, Shines. Yeah, I'm calling you nigga Shine. But every time I tell you, Shine Bone, the truth and government records, y'all don't care about that. Y'all still repeat what Ronald Reagan's campaign manager keep putting out for the past 2
What
damn
about the
decades.
sexual revolution?
About
What
that, the
about the
black
sexual
woman's
revolution?
fault. The black
What about
woman
the sexual revolution?
The black woman
No,
won't
hold on,
commit.
hold on.
And then
Big J.
y'all, and then what
about the
y'all
sexual
do?
revolution?
No, and then what
What
y'all
about the
do?
sexual revolution?
And then what y'all
All
do?
that free sex.
And
All that
then
free
what?
sex. What
And
about
then
that?
what y'all do? Y'all
That ain't
go
got nothing
to
to
the
do with it.
Monahan report. Y'all
Oh,
go to the
nigga,
Monahan
you trying to
report
be all
and
intellectual.
use
It
the
ain't that deep.
Monahan report
It ain't
as
that
a
deep.
way
The
to blame
women was giving it up
black
and
women.
guys was going for
No.
it.
No. The
Women
reason
was
why,
giving
man,
it up and
the
the
reason
guys
why
was going
niggas,
for it.
reason why y'all don't want, reason why y'all interrupting me because I'm telling the truth.
No, you
Because
trying to give some big
I
speech
can
and
go
shit
look
like
up
you
these
saying
laws.
something.
Those are
I
not my
can look up
talking
these
points.
laws. I can go look up these court
Those not my
cases.
talking points.
You niggas
Those not my
repeat
talking
what a
points.
racist white man say, and
Okay.
y'all put it on social media. I'm gonna tell y'all something real quick.
Nigga,
And
you just memorized some shit.
Tyrone,
You just
Hey, why can't I just let one person
you can
talk?
attest to this, Tyrone.
Okay.
Tyrone.
Yeah.
You can attest to this, Tyrone. Tyrone and Joe Neckbone, you can attest to this. Didn't I used to say a lot of red pill shit?
Yeah,
oh, yes,
yeah,
I
yeah.
have.
Yeah,
Don't nobody care,
MJ
man.
was.
Oh, yes.
back in the day,
Until
yeah.
cared
I
about
start
you.
reading. Until I start reading. Until I start
And you still ain't got no
where
lady.
these
And
terms
you
are
still
coming
ain't got a
from.
woman. You still ain't got a woman. You read a bunch of shit. And you still ain't got nobody.
What the fuck is wrong with you, man?
You trying to intellectual.
See that? See what I'm talking about?
See, now you
No,
trying to
it's
take it
simple.
down
wanna
somewhere
talk
else,
about-
ABC.
he
They ain't got
thought-
shit.
No,
they ain't got
because
shit
you
to
no,
do
trying
with
to
my
it.
spend all the
dick.
time. He
don't worry about
monopolizing the
who's
time,
on my dick.
trying to make it sound all intellectual and shit.
But that ain't got nothing to do with the goddamn conversation. See, y'all be getting too personal.
The girls started giving it up, and guys started going for it. Why we got to marry? Why you got to marry them if they giving it up for free? That's what happens. They giving it up for free. No, they giving it up for free, so guys getting it. So we do delaying marriage and shit. Guys like, fuck that shit. I can have sex all day. I'll have 5 of them, 10 of them. The Mac movie came out.
I think you got to tie it all together, Big J. Yeah, I think you got to tie it all together. How the rise of the Nick Fuentes and Charlie Kirks and Jordan Peterson, coincide with Trump.
You're doing the same damn
these
shit.
Guys weren't on. These guys weren't on the landscape prior. Yeah, they are, because they're paid to do what they do. They're influencers that are paid to do what they do. And so all of these dudes are, like I said, they're on code, and they all spew out the same rhetoric, which you happen to do for free, ABC. You need to get on the bandwagon.
Sexual revolution ain't got nothing to do with it.
Shit that you're doing. Yeah.
Sexual revolution ain't got nothing to do with it.
You the only fool that's doing it for free. You need to get on that Republican bandwagon and at least get a check.
Sexual revolution ain't got nothing to do with it.
Nothing to do with it. Nick Fuentes wasn't even born when the sexual revolution was in. How is that to do?
That's when guys stopped marrying. They held off marriage because they can have sex all day with other women and shit. Why get married?
Nick Fuentes was not born when the sexual revolution occurred.
Who the fuck talk about Nick Fuentes?
So what does that got to do with it?
You believe in that shit. He ain't got nothing to do with it. Nick Fuentes ain't got nothing to do with it. This shit happened back in the 70s.
Everything to do with
it. This shit started happening back in the 70s. Marriage started falling apart in the 70s.
That are on the forefront of this stuff now,
1970,
not
nigga.
even born then.
1970, nigga. That's when the marriages started falling apart.
Charlie Kirk wasn't born
You old
then.
enough. Your old ass, you remember when that shit started falling apart in the 70s, 1970s.
Again.
Nick
Wait a minute. Hey, Joe, hold on. Notice he said 1970. Oh, the marriage is falling apart. No, the reason why the marriage is falling apart was because of economics. Anybody can read what happened after Nixon took the gold money, the dollar off the gold, and he saw a lot of unemployed men. A lot of unemployed men in the Midwest.
It ain't that heavy.
Shut up.
It's free sex is what it is.
I read, you don't.
Let me say
you read what they said. You read what they said, and you regurgitate. You just regurgitate what you read. You don't think. You ain't got a brain.
If you don't know, nigga, you don't read. You don't know. You're telling the world you don't read. You're going by your feelings.
You don't think for yourself.
You don't know, nigga.
Nobody can understand what nobody is saying.
Interrupting him, ABC. You got a whole show on Saturday. You could talk 4 hours straight.
Oh my God.
Would you please just let him talk?
Okay, on Saturday I'll talk about the sexual revolution ruining the marriage. I'll talk on Saturday about the sexual revolution
the women like
marriage.
You, those controlling men like you, and they were able to make money and get the hell
Wait a
on.
minute.
And start
You ain't got a
their
man.
own.
Didn't you get divorced
That's
or something?
Another reason
That's the problem.
why. And
you can tell us about it.
Hey, why are you attacking people personally, man?
And it's not gonna happen.
No, look. So let Miss Lady tell us about it because she divorced. She know what happened.
Big J, go ahead.
Tell us what
ABC, why are you attacking people personally? Why are you talking about girlfriends and divorce?
In there to tell me that I need to wait till
Saturday. So ain't got nothing to do with no damn body's personal business.
I mean, would you mute ABC? He has a whole show on Saturday when he talks.
She's an expert about messed up marriages.
Tyrone, this is
She's
really
an expert
unfair.
about marriages that get screwed up, divorce.
Have to listen to him
so we
interrupting.
Know why. So we'll know why marriages don't work.
Non-stop
she can tell us from first-hand
experience. Night.
Okay.
Can you go wait to his own show on Saturday night?
Why doesn't marriage work? Why doesn't marriage work, Miss
Would
Lady?
you shut the fuck up and wait till Saturday?
Wait a minute. I don't hear Miss Lady cussing now. Miss Lady don't cuss. Miss Lady don't cuss.
How come marriage don't work, Miss Lady?
I ain't never heard Miss Lady cuss.
When did marriages take off?
ABC, hold on. You gotta let Miss Lady talk.
All right. Okay, I'm gonna shut up.
I ain't never heard her cuss.
I know she get ready to tell us why marriages don't work.
Okay, will you please stop and shut the fuck up?
Let Miss Lady tell us. Hold on,
you don't have to announce it, nigga. Shut up.
It ain't your show, bro.
Big J, can you continue? Thank you.
Thank you. Because because he telling me I regurgitate something that I read, but then he's repeating what other people tell him that he heard. Oh, the sexual revolution did this. The sexual revolution did not start in the 1960s.
I'm begging for
Okay, ABC, let him go, man.
Shut up. The sexual revolution actually started in 1947 it started in 1947. You remember the guy? You remember the superhero named Wonder Woman? Look him up. The guy who created the character. Right. No. Look up his biology. He's the one that helped start the sexual revolution. So I don't want to hear shit about the 60s and 70s shit. Now the thing is.
Don't tell him he's right, Joe. You know he's lying.
No. It can't be backed up. I can be backed up because guess what? I can show you evidence that it started at that point in time. Not what you wanted to be.
Nigga, ain't you in
Baby
your 40s?
boomer.
You weren't even around. You don't know what was going on. I was there.
And why did you fucked up?
I was there.
Why did you fucked up?
ABC.
Why did you fucked up?
Let me say this.
I was there. I saw it.
And then on top of that, no. I'm not done because the thing is,
Now
all y'all talking
sexual revolution.
You can't even get married, man. You can't get a girlfriend.
No.
You can't talk about marriage.
Hey, nigga.
You ain't never had a girlfriend.
Nigga.
Have you ever been kissed? Nigga, you ever been kissed?
You see that?
You can't talk about marriage.
You see that?
Okay,
that's
listen.
Why ABC, I'll stop the whole
all right,
fuck out your ass
ABC.
because you're talking and you don't know shit. I don't talk about my relationships. I don't.
Yeah,
so I'm not just
use doing that,
up.
ABC.
Let me say this.
You know.
Okay, hold on. Since
you just an
y'all,
old baby boomer who trying to son me, nigga. You ain't my daddy, bitch. You ain't my fucking daddy. You need to take care of your rotten ass daughter and your rotten ass son.
Oh golly, see,
this
is why I don't.
That's right. You nobody's daddy on this bitch.
Okay, so
nigga,
listen.
I might be born in the 1980s, nigga. You might be born in the 1950s, nigga. You not my father. So shut the fuck up.
So listen, that's why I didn't.
It's your generation. No, shut. It's your generation. The reason why I know there's goddamn that ABC special with that. Men walking around here talking about those. I got two baby mamas.
Okay, so
it's
listen.
you nigga.
Okay.
No. We're gonna talk about the real cause of what's going on, not what they want you to think what it is, what's happening. What's really happening? Black men, men of the working class men. Got unemployed between 1972 and 1984. That's what happened. And then when Ronald Reagan, Ronald Reagan fucked up the United States economy by getting the help of destroying the labor unions, and also did a lot of deregulation. No, shut up. I'm telling the truth. It came backed up. You sit there. And when Ronald Reagan, when everybody said Grandpa sold their country out, they're talking about your generation, nigga. Because Ronald Reagan, y'all voted for Ronald Reagan.
Nigga, you reading books. I lived this shit.
Okay. We bought more Chinese debt, and we still have to worry about that shit. Your generation voted for Ronald Reagan, who sit there and fuck shit up.
Okay, you say something.
All right. Listen. Okay. Before anybody else say anything. ABC, stop with the personal stuff because it goes deep on this damn internet and people start attacking children and wives and all that kind of stuff, and y'all know how that goes. So it looks like the sexual revolution was from the 50s to the 70s. ABC, you saying you was born in the 50s? I believe you. And I don't even know why we talking about the sexual revolution. That's just a normal, to me, it's just like a normal evolution of society when people are coming from
drugs and rock and roll, man. That's when it went crazy.
From being more conservatives in their beliefs and values and all that kind of stuff, and just loosening up. And that's what society did.
You know, Tyrone, it's interesting because European countries, they don't have all this kind of foolishness from the men.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you look at
there we
you
go.
know,
the men versus the women.
In the Scandinavian societies, they're not pressured on marriage. In fact, because they make good money, they're able to take care of themselves, take care of their children. The government has social programs and policies to help their citizens. There's no pressure to get married, and they have children outside of marriage, and they fine, and they support each other. And so there's not all of this men trying to control women and tell them to keep their legs closed and to get married and blah, blah, blah. It's They don't have that going on. They don't have it in France. They don't have it in Spain. What's wrong with these?
Yes, they do. They have
these
the same
idiots
shit.
here. What's
That's why the
wrong
black
with them?
community messed up. That's
Yeah,
why the
the
black
same
community
shit.
messed
Hey,
up.
look, hey, Tyrone, can I say
Listening to that
something,
shit.
please?
What's up?
Hey, Tyrone, can I say something? No, I want to say this, that one of the when it comes to black folks, black men and black women, our issue started between 68 and 74. Okay, when either one of them, the black man or the black woman, had no intention on getting married. They had no intention on being married. Okay, they was having all types of sex. Hold on, let me finish. They was having all types of sex, all this stuff. Okay, so they didn't have intentions on doing those right things in that particular time period, in that generation. They didn't have no particular. I was born in 1966. Okay, so at that time, from 68 and above, I would say for some reason or another, those men who came back from Vietnam, some of those men came back to their wives. Some of the women that they married before they went to Vietnam, guess what, Tyrone? Those women were pregnant by other men. Okay? They were pregnant by other men.
What?
Because those women.
Something about Jody coming through the back door or some shit like that. They had
I'm saying that those women didn't think some of those men were coming back. They thought they were going to die. So they got pregnant with other men. That's a fact.
Okay, well, you're speaking. Hold on. Let me say this right here. You're speaking in general again like that, but so you can't say for. Okay, can I finish? You can't say as a complete community.
Every time I say something and get flowing, y'all cut me off.
I'm just trying to add to the conversation, Joshua. You just made a statement about black men and black women, and all I'm saying is you can't say that was the mindset of 100% of black men and black women, because we know out of that time period there were some couples that actually, made it through that time. So
I'm not talking about those couples who were able to do it the right way.
Okay,
I'm saying,
well, you said black men and black women.
Most of the guys I'm saying most of the young men in my generation. Well, I'm not young anymore. In my generation, Tyrone, you're my generation. On the east, where I'm from, a lot of us came from single parents, bro. A lot of us came from single parents. You see, and
a lot of you didn't.
And see, hold on. And a lot of us have a similar story. Okay.
And a lot of you
that
don't.
Some of us don't talk about. So what I'm saying again, either one of us was doing the right thing. As far as either black, black was doing the right thing.
I disagree.
A percentage of them was not
I disagree with all of that.
Wait a minute. What is that every time I bring up a critique, and particularly if it's a critique of a woman or a man, but particularly a woman, why is it a problem? They don't want to call me a redhead.
Because you're
generalizing. You're generalizing.
You're making it sound like the majority of people.
Because you're generalizing, saying that black people was doing this certain thing a certain way, and that's just not true.
The country was affected, man. It wasn't just black people. It was the country moved. The country moved in a different direction.
I agree with you on that, ABC. The country was affected. Absolutely.
Yeah. And Joshua was right when he talked about the Vietnam War. That took a lot of our men out.
But that wasn't every fucking body. What is wrong with y'all?
Nobody's saying that was everybody, man.
Y'all crazy.
Ain't nothing 100%.
Yeah. There was some bad pills out there, and I agree with you. Papa was a rolling
it just had an effect, man. Is all we saying. Damn,
Papa was a Rolling Stone and all of that shit. So those people existed, but it wasn't like everybody. Goddamn.
Ain't nobody saying it was everybody, man. Calm down. Joshua was telling.
No, but y'all make these generalizing statements.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you something too. Hold on. You know what the problem is?
You talk about the gold shocker, whatever that shit. We know about that, but that ain't the big deal.
No. You don't know more about that. You don't.
It was free sex.
If you did, you would have mentioned it.
Man.
You would have mentioned it. No,
because
you
it
didn't.
wasn't what you saying, man. It wasn't what you saying.
No,
it was the free sex.
Because you do talking points. You do talking points.
Okay,
I do
Yashua was
research.
talking,
There
man.
is a difference between talking points and doing research. And here is another
agree
damn
to
thing
it. You
I'm
do more
put
research
out
than me. I
on the
agree.
table.
I agree.
Okay, now,
I agree. But
Okay,
Yashua was
here
talking,
is,
man.
I'm gonna say
Big J.
something else too.
Big J.
I'm gonna say
Yashua
something
was
too.
talking.
This whole
Big J.
shame, blame,
Yashua
and
was talking,
explain.
man.
Hold on. This shame, blame,
Big
and
J.
explain, it do make
Big J,
black
let me
men
say
look
this,
weak.
Hold
Big
on,
J.
Big J. Yashua was talking, man. Let him go.
No. The only thing I'm saying is this: that in my time period coming up as a little boy, I seen it firsthand. Okay, I seen it firsthand. I come up in Southbridge housing projects, pure projects. Okay, those dudes in my generation, I mean, in my time that grew up with me, if they were sitting around with me, they all would say, "Yup, Tone, you're right, bro. You're right," because we see a lot of single black women coming back and forth with single men. Okay? So either one of them didn't have good intentions. Those men didn't have good intentions, and those women didn't have good intentions. And that's a part of our history that we got to come full circle and say, you know what? That's where some of our issues come, because the consequences are when men and women don't get married is what? We have children out of wedlock. Those are the consequences. And those children grow up without fathers, particularly young black boys. They grow up and they do what? They go through all these changes because there's no male around the home. Now, some of us
that's some
don't need a male.
bullshit. Okay, listen.
No.
That's some red pill shit. You're talking about
I
red.
know, right?
Okay.
That dude digging a grave, man.
But that's some
He's
red
jumping
pill
in.
shit. You say you're not red pill. You say you're not red pill, but you're repeating red pill talking points right now.
Stop it. Tyrone, I was going to that point. I said, if you was listening to me, I said some of us didn't come up with males, and some of us was pretty goddamn good. We came out pretty well. But for
you weren't the majority, nigga.
How much that? But a good portion.
You were not the majority.
No. But a good portion of us.
What's a good
did not
portion?
do very well.
What's a good portion?
Joe, I'm
What's
not
a good
talking
portion
right now, bro.
Give me a number. What's a good portion?
The good majority of
What's
it didn't
a
come
good
out very
portion?
well.
Give me a number.
Okay.
Give me a number.
That's
What's
my
a good
point.
portion?
Okay. Joe, I'm not doing that. So my point is that
you just said it, nigga. You just said a good portion.
We all
what
know
number is
that.
that?
All right, but what I'm saying is that, okay, listen. Your experience in the projects and all that kind of stuff is your experience. But whenever we're speaking, we shouldn't speak like that affected the majority of the community, because that is something that you cannot. You don't know that. You do not know that. Yes, your experience was your experience. Your friend's experience was their experience. But even though you've seen women and men doing whatever, that doesn't mean that there wasn't couples that was getting along fine and
Tyrone,
raising families.
But Tyrone, you don't know that it didn't have that effect. So I mean, either way, it's just an opinion, man.
But I mean, goddamn, ABC, but you need to clarify when you're speaking. Then you need to make sure that you say that.
You try to hold somebody to this exact account like a science and shit.
Because it is dangerous when y'all just listen. It is dangerous when y'all just
when you start talking about a good portion and shit like that, then you are applying a numerical value to a situation. If you just said, this is my experience, I'd have nothing to say
Joe,
about that.
Me and you the old heads around here. Me and you the old heads. So you talk about it. You an old head. So you saying that shit didn't have an effect? The Vietnam War and the sexual revolution did not have an effect on the whole family.
The Vietnam War had an effect, but maybe not the effect that you're talking about. It was the post-Vietnam War era that really had the biggest effect, because we lost that war.
Okay, so when did the sex, drugs, and rock and roll era happen?
Hold on. You gonna let me talk? You gonna let me talk or not?
No, go ahead.
You're not gonna let me talk, then fuck it. What's the use?
Go ahead, nigga. Go ahead.
When we withdrew from Vietnam, a couple of things happened. One is this: the economy tanked, because we were in a war economy, and when there is no war, what happens? Businesses downsize. That was huge, really huge, because that took us into the late 70s. All right, and as businesses and governments downsize, people lost jobs. And when people lose jobs, what happens, ABC? What happens to the family when people lose jobs? What happens?
Okay, yeah, you got dysfunction, drugs, fighting, and all kind of shit.
Right.
Yeah.
So again,
okay.
Yeah, well, I agree
so when
with
did
you.
the sexual revolution
Vietnam War had
happen?
effect. Hold on. That happened earlier than that.
No, it happened around the same
Way
time.
earlier than that.
When the protest was happening against the Vietnam War.
You're equating. Hold on. You're equating the rise, the ERA movement and the rise of feminism to the sexual revolution, and the two don't match, bro.
I'm saying they happened around the same time.
Earlier.
So what the fuck?
No,
Hold
they did
on,
not.
listen.
No, they did not.
Sexual
Google
revolution
it. Google it.
started
Tyrone, Google it and tell us what it says.
Okay, so
How about
listen.
Google
The
it?
sexual revolution started
Google
in
Look,
but okay,
Read
listen.
the book,
Okay,
nigga.
everybody shut up. ABC,
ChatGPT that
ABC,
shit.
what the fuck is your point with this sexual resolution shit that you keep bringing up? What the fuck are you trying to say?
I'm gonna tell your dumb ass, because once we could get the sex for free, then fuck marriage. I'm gonna keep fucking all these women. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm yelling and shit. I'm gonna keep screwing all these women, and I'll wait to get married until I'm 40 something. By that time, now she 40 and she too old, so I'm looking for a younger girl. It screwed up everything. But
Okay, what exactly?
Listen,
Tell me. Wait a minute, hold on.
GPT that shit.
Shut up. What the
ChatGPT
fuck?
that shit.
What did it screw up? What the hell did it screw up?
It delayed us marrying. We don't want to get married with them. We got all these women to choose from. We can have sex. Sex is a big driver for men.
So it screwed up.
You chat
It screwed up
GPT
marriage?
this shit and see what they say.
It screwed up marriage? Is that what you're saying?
Tyrone.
It affected
Okay, I'm
the
talking to
marriage stuff
ABC,
big time.
Josh. Well, I didn't heard you. You saying it screwed up marriage?
I'm saying that it had a large impact on marriage. And yeah, ultimately, yeah, it screwed up marriage.
So if marriage wasn't screwed up, then what are you saying that would be how would we be living different or something?
I'm saying we wouldn't be in the condition we in now with these, y'all keep downplaying this whole thing about the family, but look, just chat GPT. Let's get to what's going on with the Vietnam War and the
No.
Revolution.
Go to a library and look up some real research. That's all the problem. Y'all want to look
Okay,
up.
I'm
Y'all
gonna
want to
Google
look up
this shit myself.
Do you know, man? Chat CPT has errors in it. There's errors in that shit.
Okay, but ABC, whatever the fuck you're talking about, whatever the fuck, whatever you talking about with this sexual revolution is irrelevant. It really don't matter.
It ain't irrelevant.
It is fucking irrelevant.
Don't you know how to think for yourself? Hold on.
What you mean? People like the fuck. You've been talking about gay dick all night. So I mean,
Stop. Hey, look. Let me say this. And the consequences of young black boys in some cases not having that good male around them. Guess what happened? They went out in the streets and found some males.
Red pill. That is red pill.
Hey, look, I just Googled it. This is what Google says. Sexual revolution in 1960s, 1970s.
It is. That's what the hell we know.
Oh my God.
When was the Vietnam War?
I don't fucking know.
1960s, 1970s. You dumb motherfucker. You stupid mother. You dumbass.
ABC lied. The sexual revolution. See, research matters.
Now I'm looking at AI. AI says it.
Oh, AI.
And Google says it.
AI.
The white man said it. So shut up, Big J. The white man said it happened in the 60s and 70s.
Let me say something to Tyrone right quick. Tyrone said something to me that was not true. Tyrone.
What?
Young males growing up and went out in the street and got a male who was an example to them. Guess what happens to some of them? They joined gangs, they became gang leaders, etc. That's what the consequence to that was. That's what some of the consequence. Okay? That had nothing to do with red pill. That's in a damn thing to do with a red pill. Nothing.
Joshua, did you have a father?
Did you have a father?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was he were you raised by your daddy?
No, I was raised primarily by my mom.
Okay, so did you join a gang?
No.
Okay, so point closed. So point closed. I don't know what to tell you.
No, Tyrone, don't do that. Don't do that.
Don't do what? That was your point. That was your main point. Boys without daddies join gangs. And you said you won't raise with a daddy, and you didn't join a goddamn gang. So you proved yourself wrong. Golly.
Tyrone, well, I told you that from the start. I said it didn't affect all of us. I said that.
Okay, well, stop generalizing.
Stop generalizing. That's not my point. A lot of dudes did become gang members, Tyrone.
And a lot of dudes didn't.
Tyrone, again, a lot of guys became gang members because they were looking for a male image.
That is not why people become gang members. That is why.
Why did they become gang members, Tyrone?
That is why.
Hold on, Joshua. Let Tyrone tell us why they do become.
Shut the fuck up. That is why some people join the gang, but that ain't why all the people join the gangs. They got different goddamn reasons why
the other ones join it. Just tell us why the other guys.
Money and fame. I don't know what the fuck else to tell you.
Get the fuck
okay, Tyrone, here's my problem with you, bro.
Okay.
You grew up in the South, bro. You didn't grow up in the city like me.
I did.
Okay, you didn't grow up in the city like me.
I didn't.
That it has a lot to do with it.
Okay.
You didn't grow up in
the city.
Yeah, that nigga country bumpkin and shit. Tyrone and country bumpkin.
So you telling me all you city boys. All you city boys whining for your damn daddy, and since you can't find your daddy, you go join somebody to imitate your goddamn daddy. That's some bullshit.
Won't let you think straight.
That's some bullshit.
Coffee coolers and shit. Country walking around with no shoes on and shit.
I think dudes who say what you just said didn't like their fathers. Period. That's the problem.
Okay, I don't know what the fuck to tell you. I don't know what the fuck to tell you. Okay. My point is you generalize all the time, and you're saying that this is the reason that black boys did this or black men did that, and you don't know that. Okay, well, that's because you're programmed by social media. I'm just going to put it out there. You listen to too many goddamn YouTube videos, and you listen to too many. What, Joshua?
My brother, I'm damn near 60. I don't have to listen to nobody. Period.
Okay, well, you can't be coming. You cannot be coming out with this.
I can't allow you to get away with that.
You cannot be coming out with this shit on your own. You cannot be coming out with this shit on your own. Somebody got to be telling you this bullshit.
Tyrone,
hold on.
That had fathers join gangs too. He's saying that if they had a father in the house, they wouldn't have joined gangs. That's not true. Many of them had fathers in the houses, or they had fathers in their lives and joined gangs.
You think something good about black men? Really?
Yes.
Yeah, you didn't watch. Listen, motherfucker, you didn't watch Good Times when Michael had a father. He joined the gang. You didn't see that whole episode.
No, that was JJ.
Well, somebody joined the goddamn gang. Somebody joined the gang.
No, that was JJ. That was JJ.
But
the first. No, that was JJ.
Y'all attributing all that shit to TV only and shit, like it didn't happen in real life.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
It wasn't Michael. It was JJ.
I'm gonna say something. Now, Joshua, you keep saying though you're not red pill. Then how come 2 years ago you got on a live stream, you put your face on the damn camera, talking about you gonna flag everybody for criticizing the passport bros? Remember that?
Yep.
I was there when you guys put your own camera, talking you gonna flag everybody's channel to criticize the passport.
So Joshua, why would you take that action? Why would you take that action?
You know what, Big J? I saw that. I saw Joshua up there talking.
Why would you take that action?
I saw him doing all that talking. Okay.
Why would you take that action, Joshua?
Let me explain why I said that to them, because they was on there lying. That's why. It's on there lying for clickbait. And I said, what? Why y'all lying? You know, I get it. Y'all might not agree with dudes who travel abroad or anything like that, but damn, what you lying for? You have to lie on them.
So you defending them. That's what people said earlier. You defending the passport.
No. I'm saying this. I would defend or talk about anybody who has the will to do what they want to do without hurting anybody. That's my point. And I didn't think that was fair. That they were doing at that particular time, and I would get on shows just to talk until they say, "No, that's not cool. Y'all shouldn't say that. That's not true." That's all.
Yeah,
no, but you got on the panel. You got on the panel and said them niggas. See, the problem with the passport bros is it's not the reason why they want to travel. That's not the point. The point is you traveling over there to the soda over there in the Dominican Republic, and then y'all try to stunt on black women while y'all fucking these hoes.
Oh God, that's another dumb narrative. That's another damn.
No,
Because
that is
here's the
not a
point.
lie.
That's
How
true,
many
Big J.
times?
They go and
How many times?
get prostitutes for cheap, and then they want to come back and they're the authority on black men and black women's relationships in this country.
Okay, so wait a minute, Yasha, you're gonna get a chance to speak, but there's tons of videos where those men are overseas in the Philippines or whatever, and they are talking trash about American women. So you can't say that they're not doing that. That is just not.
They're talking about against American women as opposed to just black women.
Well, this okay. No. Hold on. Listen, y'all shut the fuck up. If it's a black man, most likely he's talking about a black woman. And there are men. Listen, I get the damn video. The algorithm works for me too. The algorithm be sending me that shit. But if it's a man and he dates multiracially, he's talking about women in general. But you can tell the black men that dates black women that are talking specifically about black women, because they'll say something that's in our culture, like, I don't know, attitude or some bullshit that they be criticizing.
So black women are the only ones with attitude, is what you're saying?
Right. I'm telling. Okay. What you're gonna do is not cut me off so I can express it. But what I'm telling you is that individual who's talking, whenever they're describing their relationship, they will describe black women. You know, either talk about their hair or their attitude or something.
Yes, they don't talk about their hair and no shit.
They do.
All they say is that the foreign women are more feminine. They say that these women are more feminine.
So you telling me you seen the videos that I seen? So you seen the videos that I seen? ABC, is that what you telling me?
I mean,
tell me what the fuck
I
I
don't know
saw.
what you seen. But they talk about the women are more feminine. That's all. They're just saying women are more feminine.
Let me say this.
That's it.
Hey, Tyrone. The only thing
they ain't
somebody
loud mouth, yelling on the top of guys and all that shit.
Right. Tyrone, the only thing they be saying is this. They're saying that in some cases, the women are in those parts of the world, they're more feminine and they're easy to get along with. That's all they're saying.
Red pill. Go ahead,
Anyway,
Elisa.
Tyrone,
Go ahead, Elisa.
can I say something?
Let Elisa go.
As far as the groups gangs are concerned, I would suggest you, Yeshua, and some of the other people. There's a lot of good documentaries and information and things that you can read. And just stop, clean out your ears, stop. There's a lot of good documentaries and a lot of good articles as it relates, and I'm going to keep it in California. With the creation of the gangs and things in California, they didn't start out as criminal enterprises. So when you say they joined gangs and they did that, a lot of that's not how they started. Allow me to finish. Some of them started out as a good thing for the neighborhood and for the people, and then they got infiltrated and things took a turn. Allow me to finish saying that, because you're giving them a bad name, that the fathers had left the homes. Not that we're just keeping it on California. Some of the more prominent gangs that we've heard of, you really need to get into the history of how and why and when those gangs, what gangs,
she's making a good point, y'all. So shut up, because she's telling the truth. Shut up. Go ahead, Elisa.
Shut up. You have to really get into them. They didn't start out as criminal enterprises. They got infiltrated, and a lot of things turned in a lot of the things that they were doing. But they didn't start out that way. And I think a lot of people would be surprised to learn that history. You might be surprised to learn that history. And then, let me say this real quick and then I'm gone. As far as the passport bros, where they messed up, no one should tell adult grown men what to do, where to go, how to spend their money, whatever. I agree with that. But the part of the problem that they ran into with the tearing down and the devaluing and the this and that, they also, in their video, started showing, I met this woman, met that woman, and this, that, and then these governments saw what was going on. And then these groups got together to entice these men, and they ran into trouble over there for running their own big mouth. Go and stealth. If you go and stealth and do what you need to do. Honestly, they messed their own thing up. They did that themselves. Shut your mouth and go explore the world. Do the world. They didn't do that. So for you to sit here and say that, no, they didn't, I'm going to take it up for them. They in a sense did that thing, and then when they started getting killed, found in all types of rivers and things like that, and then the government started not allowing them over there. They had a lot of police presence and stuff on them. They ran into a lot of trouble, them passport bros, because they was on there running their mouths on YouTube and all across social media saying ridiculous things. And in a sense, Sean, what they were doing, they were over there, and it looked like they were, and a lot of them were involved in the sex trade over there. So let's don't kid ourselves and say it wasn't something that it was. That's why they ran into trouble over there. And the governments over there didn't like it. They did it to themselves. That's all I want to say.
It's like y'all were man enough to have your own women wanting you, and now you got to run over our country and bring your STD written self over here and flash a few $10 bills. No, you take your own decrepit, perverted, deviant black asses back to your own country. Okay.
Okay, so let me say this. Hey, Tyrone, let me answer that.
Hold
on one second. Let me say this. Hold on, let me say this. No, let me answer what Lisa said. Hold on. Let me answer what Lisa said. Let me answer what she said.
Yeah, the cartels are taking over all that.
She did wrong. Well, 1 second, Joe.
She made a statement.
Wrong. Hold on 1 second. Yeah. She did wrong. Because who was the one that brought Helen Mack on TRS talking about the Crips and Bloods? I did. Me and Howard, okay? They got criticized for doing it. Okay, so she's telling the Crips and Bloods in Los Angeles, the ideal of them was never good. All of them say that now. All the ones that are still living, they say no, we were never good. It was never from a good intention. It was from a bad intention. Period. One group was keeping
That's
one group
them.
out their
That's
neighborhood.
them. You gonna always try to bitch and whine and whine. You don't want to hear anything about the fact. I'm not talking about those particular individuals. I just say James and you gotta be right.
Nobody want to hear what you got to say because you lie and you're a hypocrite and you don't listen. And you turn people out, and nobody wants to hear you because you deny everything anybody says. You deny everything that people say. You just is a no. Oh, that's not true. That's not true. It's my experience. Black being this, black being that. Black
they said
this. You know what?
They said this. They said that. Bitch, wine. Bitch, wine.
Can I make my point? Tyrone, can I make my point? Tyrone, can I make my point? Because right now she's getting on my fucking nerves. She really is. And I'm trying to be nice and cool with her.
Bitch, wine.
Okay, TC.
Every time somebody say something, you find something wrong. Time out.
Every time you gonna push back, and that's not true. Now, if you're talking about African history, that's a different thing.
True.
But when it comes to
what she said is not true. What she said is not true. That's my point. I know them dudes.
Some of the gangs. I said some of the gangs. You don't know them. Stop lying. They would not, if you don't know them, they would not interact with your little bitch and whining ass stuff.
Was never good. The ideal of the Crips and Bloods was never good. Never.
I said some of the gangs. Just clear that out your ear and hear what people are saying. I said some of the gangs. Wine.
It was none of them.
Wine. None of them. And you know.
It was none of them.
Okay.
Telling you.
Okay.
It was none of them.
So you say that some of those black men were lying. So call them liars. Call those black men liars. Call some of them black men liars.
That's right. I'm telling you. They're older guys.
You're calling them all liars? Okay, I'll go with that. They were liars.
When they started that thing, it came from a place of dominance. It was never good. It was a place that we're going to dominate that neighborhood right there. That's what it was about. It was never a good thing.
Some of them, they didn't all come in criminal activity.
Someone who studied, someone who looked at gang activity and studied it a little bit, I know. Because I thought the same thing at one time. It came from a good place, and the dude said, no,
okay,
bro.
you know what? You know what? I stand corrected. Black men can't even create nothing in the communities and in the work on anything bad things. You're right. They were all bad.
From a good thing.
They were all bad.
He never started from a good thing.
He
said it started
I agree with
from a
They
place
were all
of
bad.
dominance. It started from a place of dominance.
Okay, they were all bad. Okay, I agree with you. I agree. I agree. They were all bad.
Okay, so my point is this, and it left a devastating destruction in Black Los Angeles. That's what it did.
Didn't
left
say
a
it
very
did.
bad
They never
destruction.
said it did. I said not all of them came with that. But you said they all, so I accept what you're saying. They were all bad. Black men can't create shit without it being bad.
I'm going by, hey, look, I'm going by what the triple OGs have told me. They said, no, bro, it was never good. It was never good.
I accept that. They were all bad. Black men don't create nothing good. There you go.
He said, even when we call the truth, he said, even the truth, even sitting.
Miss Lady, do you agree with him? Miss Lady, do you agree with him? They can't create nothing good. Okay.
I agree.
I agree. He's right.
Joshua, why are you talking about black? Why are you talking about black men like that, man? Black men can't create nothing good.
Tyrone, listen to what I'm saying. I'm going by what the dudes told me. Howard, if Howard was on the phone, Howard would say, yeah, he's right. It was never from a good place, bro. It was never from a good place.
I said not all of them came from a thing of crime.
Okay.
I said not all of them. So you said all of them.
I'm reading AI, and it says, some black gangs initially formed as a response to racial tensions, discrimination, and lack of opportunities, providing a sense of protection and identity and marginalized communities.
Okay, hold on, Joshua. Hold on.
While many black gangs are known for criminal activities, some historically emerged from community activism and were even endorsed by
because I'm trying to hear what the hell she's saying.
Organization.
I'm trying to hear because she's wrong. I'm saying
she is not wrong.
Hold on a second. The founder of the Crips, the dude who started the Crips, he did it on dominating, going in your neighborhood, fighting the best fighter.
Nigga, you're talking about the Crips. Okay, well, there was gangs in Chicago. There was gangs all over this goddamn country, and every one of them, shut the fuck up. Every one of them didn't start out like the goddamn Crips. Will you shut the hell up? I was trying to hear about the black men that had good intentions with their gangs and they was helping mentor in the community. That's the ones that I was hearing about. You want to talk about the deviant black men.
And hold on, I didn't. Right. Let me talk about. I didn't say Los Angeles. I said California. I said let's keep it on California. Okay, whatever. You said ain't none of them created a damn thing that was good. I'll go along with that. Good.
No, it didn't come from a good place. That's my point.
Okay.
But that's not all gangs, Joshua. That's not all gangs.
I'm trying to now. Hold on a second.
That's what happens when you're affiliated.
As much shit you don't say about black men, I'm telling you the truth or something. Now you're saying, why you say about black men?
Okay, we agree. They ain't create nothing. There you go. They also criminal activity. There you go.
The gang life was not a good thing in Los Angeles. It wasn't. It caused a lot of issues, and the consequences was devastating. It was.
Wait a minute. Let me say, did I miss and say Los Angeles? Because I meant California. I didn't ask you. I'm asking everybody else. Did I say Los Angeles?
That don't matter what they say.
I asked you. I'm asking everybody else. Did I say Los Angeles?
I don't remember that.
No, you didn't.
California.
He didn't grow up in Los Angeles either. He didn't grow up in Los Angeles. He grew up in
Los Angeles. If I said Los Angeles, I meant to say California. Okay?
No,
I didn't ask you.
Alisa, you said California. You did not say no city.
Okay, well, there we go.
You said California.
Okay.
We were trying to give ABC. We were trying to
home.
give ABC and Joshua some credit for black men trying to be mentored by good black men, but I guess we can't do that because all black
Can't do
gangs
that either.
are bad. You know, so
Tyrone,
They all
right now, hey, Tyrone, right now, you a
Hey,
full
I ain't said nothing about this stuff. I'm chilling in the background. Leave me out of this.
Yeah. Tyrone, this guy talked about gangs in Wilmington where he grew up. He said those young men turned to gangs. I don't know how he got to L.A. He didn't
he
grow
did
up
say
there.
that, didn't he?
So if you want to talk, yes, he did. Okay. So that's what I'm saying. Wilmington in 1975 had a population of 76,000 people.
You wasn't listening to me, Joe. I said that because Lisa took the conversation and she went to California on it. That's why I said that.
Okay, well, then all of them was bad. There was no counter group. There was no nothing. They all bad.
Yeah. You said growing up, young men turned to gangs. You didn't grow up in LA. You grew up in Wilmington. So what gangs were running around Wilmington?
So let me ask you about Wilmington, Joshua. Were they good gangs? Did they start out good up there, or they was always bad?
No, the majority of them were bad. Yeah, the majority of them started out bad. There was one in particular that had a viewpoint. That gang was called the Black and Black. They wanted to be Black Panther, but they were too young. But they had a better concept of community and get together and stuff like that. But for the most part, a lot of dudes were just wreaking havoc.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm glad we got that
I'm
squared away.
Okay, but they was all bad. I'm looking at a plethora of gangs in California all over the place. A plethora. You ought to see the names. It's a list of them. I'm not even going to name them. And you talking about the Crips and the this. That's why I didn't name any, because I would have to go back and research in the things that I saw. I didn't say Crips again, but you said the California gangs, all of them was no good. It was all about criminal activity, so they ain't create nothing. So then there you go. I will accept that. I was wrong. All of them. You said all of them.
I say that as this. I say that because of this. Los Angeles, California is the most popular place for gang activity. Period.
I know that.
Okay? So Oakland got gang had them too. But Los Angeles was popular. And they got popular because of a murder. That's when they got popular. In 1970, Robert Blue. That's how they got popped.
There were all types of groups throughout California that were doing all different kinds of things, and they got categorized as gangs. A lot of them who weren't even in who they got categorized as gangs. You had different groups that were college students, high school students, and the government categorized all of them as gangs. But you said none of them was any good in California, so then I will accept that. I was wrong.
Hey, look.
I was wrong.
Hey, look.
Because you said you spoke to me.
Hey, look. Young Remy Washington was with the neighborhood to neighborhood. And everywhere he went, and when he left, those dudes was converted to Crips. Period.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, so I'm glad we got that straight. We got everybody educated on gangs tonight.
They was all no good. Tyrone, we got them educated that even groups that were categorized as gangs, and they were never gangs. Yahshua said all of them was no good. They started out with bad intentions and criminal activity when all of those groups were not gangs. They were categorized as gangs.
Okay.
He said they weren't no good. They were all came out on the bad end. So I feel sorry for the black man.
You said that, Lisa.
I want to hear about the gang that
and the ones that wasn't in gangs was out there getting some sex because there's a bunch of feminism going on. So
why you got always talk about sex? I believe you got some problems going on in your house. I believe you got some problems. You always talking about sex and booty and gay.
No, I'm talking about the era.
What the hell is wrong with you?
60s, 70s, 60s and 70s.
Okay. Since
But
ABC
hold on, the gold shock was going on.
About feminism.
Big J
Since
gonna tell us
ABC
why the
got-
gold
okay.
shock was the big thing. Tell us about the gold shock.
No. It was a big thing that nobody don't want to admit because it was a conservative president who fucked it up. And let's talk about this thing about sex and divorce and all that shit. That was Ronald Reagan, who was governor of California, who passed the no-fault divorce law. He the one that introduced no-fault divorce law in America. But I don't see you conservatives, you black conservatives, talking about that part.
Agree with you. I don't care who it was, but that was a problem. Yeah,
You do care.
whoever it was.
You do care. You do
Republican,
care
Democrat.
because you lay all your feet on feminism, you lay all your feet on the black woman, and you lay your feet on gays.
Yeah, all of that is the garbage that screwed up the whole world. So you're right.
Oh,
Feminism, gays, all of that shit screwed up everything.
ABC, I believe.
I screwed up the family.
Let's start
That's why
with
these young guys these days can't get a girlfriend.
No, hold
That's
on.
why guys can't get a girlfriend.
Hold on. What started with feminism? What did feminism have done for men, ABC?
Well, the sexual, their sexual revolution went along with feminism. That's the same thing. It was part of the identity where they could do what they want, they can be what they want, they can do it. They can do just like a man. And men, all we do is just think about sex up until we're 30-something. I mean, past that, but especially after 30-something, that's all we think about. So the girls was doing the same thing. They want sex too, and they were liberated from holding back and being responsible and shit. They got the pill and stuff, so they started having sex. Once they gave it up, we wouldn't think about marriage no more. They might have thought about it, but we wouldn't think about it.
Hold on. You know what? ABC did not answer my question. ABC went to the same old right.
Okay, hold on. What was your question? What was your question?
Let's
I think I
tell
answered.
the truth. What was the question? The reason why you had the right to vote, because of black feminists.
Hold on, Big J. I don't want to argue with you. I don't want to argue.
I'm not going to allow you.
What was the question? What was the question?
What
I
has
answered
feminism
it.
have done for men? That's what I said. What has it done for men?
Yeah, that's the feminism. Sexual revolution is part of feminism. 1,000%.
Really?
1,000%. You saying it wasn't?
All right. All right.
It didn't have nothing to do with it? Is that what you're saying?
Who have gave black men the right to vote?
Wait a minute, we talking about the sexual revolution and feminism. We ain't talking about black men.
No, we talking about feminism. I said feminism.
We talking about
I
these
ain't talking about no
ideas.
sexual revolution.
Okay, feminism. Okay, feminism. All right, feminism. So what is feminism? Let's just deal with definitions.
Who helped campaign? Who helped campaign for the men to have the black men have the right
We need
to
to
vote?
understand what we're talking about. What is feminism? Because I'm saying it includes sexual revolution. You said it's not. So let's just Google it. Let's get the definition. Let's make sure we talk about the same
Nigga, you
thing.
not listening to the question. The question is who helped black men get the right to vote? That's the question.
I don't give a fuck about that. I'm talking about feminism.
If you're talking about feminism, you should give a fuck about that because that's what Big J is saying. Pay attention. You ain't following along.
No, he's trying to tie the two together.
Exactly.
I'm trying to stay focused on feminism. I'm trying to stay focused on feminism.
Because
Why
dumbass
can't you
right
get the
here.
definition?
Shut
Why can't
up!
you get the definition?
Shut up! I'm talking.
Just
Feminism
get the definition,
gave black
man.
men the right to vote in 1920. See, you're talking and you don't know shit. You're talking
Nigga, you
and you
wasn't
don't know
around.
shit.
I was there. Your ass was, you wouldn't have gleam in your daddy's eye or some shit, however they say that. You
In
didn't
1920,
exist.
you were there in the 1920s.
In 1920, you say?
No, I wasn't in the 20s. You got me on that one. I wasn't in the 20s.
Right. You might want to shut up, though, ABC.
Okay, there you go.
Amendment, 1870.
1870 for 15th Amendment. So that's
Yeah,
sexual
hey,
revolution? Is that what you're saying, Big J? Hold on. Let Big J answer because he knows everything. 1870 is when feminism started, Big J? Is that what you're saying?
Feminism started way long. Feminism started way long before America was even created.
Okay. So now it just always existed. Get the fuck out of here, man. When did
feminist movement started?
That's why we need to know the
America even
definition.
got started.
That's why we need to know the definition of feminism. So let's get the definition of feminism.
We're not gonna do nigga. We're not gonna go by the way.
Don't you want to be exact?
We're gonna go by your fucking narrative though. We're gonna tell
Don't you want to know what we're talking about?
the term.
Why are you scared? Why are you scared of definitions, nigga? You want to try to make up your own?
Because you're a right wing nut job. That's why. And I'm not gonna allow some nut wing right job to distort history. We're gonna tell them nothing but
hold on, Yasha. All I'm saying is let's get the definition so we all talk about the same thing. That's all I'm saying. Let's just make sure we all talk about the same
Tyrone, can I say something before they get too far away from the 1920s? I'm glad that was brought up because, especially if you go back and you do your research and your history, Yashu was talking about further down history. In the 1920s, when a lot of Black people migrated to California, different groups of different things were started there by our people. And you can look all of this up on the Library of Congress. A lot of those groups, the different things they were doing for self-help, better help for the people, for the communities, a lot of that stuff was started in the 1920s. And in the 1920s is right around that time is when they start categorizing all of those different groups as gangs. So Yashu was talking about with somebody from the Crips and this that. I'm not talking about, we're talking about specifically them. You have to look up what the gangs were and when they call them gangs. And I don't like you calling all of them gangs because they weren't gangs. They were categorized and they were called gangs in order to break them up, to infiltrate them. So we're not talking about the Crips and Bloods. And I'm talking about California in the 1920s. The history, and because they got demonized and categorized that, so we have a Black man who's all about black, and you're doing the same thing. That's why I said California. That's why I said California. If I missed and said Los Angeles, then I misspoke.
No, you did not say Los Angeles. You said California.
So that's why I'm saying you can't. That's why I don't like to call them gangs because you got to take it back to the 1920s. Because when there's different groups of things, and our people migrated out there, and you just completely call all of them gangs bad because of some people that you spoke with. I don't give a shit whether you done with it. I'm just clarifying the stuff. You be done with it and you be quiet. You be done with it and you be quiet. I'm trying to help our people out a little bit. Be done with it and be quiet then. Then be done with it. You said you're done with it, be quiet. Be done with it and be quiet. I said it and I done about DJ nothing. Be done with it and be quiet.
You were wrong about that, Big J.
Be done with it and be quiet.
No, I'm not wrong about it.
Yes, you are. Women did not help Black men to vote. No, they didn't. They didn't.
Hey,
oh,
I
really?
want to apologize.
Oh, really? Really? Wait, hold on. Then who is Ida B. Wells then?
Okay, that didn't help Black men to vote.
What did Ida B. Wells did?
Black is the 15th
Who's
Amendment.
Ida B. Wells, Joshua?
Well, listen to what I'm saying. I get what you said about Ida B. Wells, but it wasn't her who was the catalyst that helped Black men to vote. That it wasn't her.
That's bullshit.
Okay,
he didn't say nothing about catalyst.
That's
He didn't say catalyst. He didn't say catalyst.
Okay,
she was one in many, but he didn't say catalyst. Nobody said catalyst. Not adding words and changing the meaning.
Did not effectively or directly help Black men to vote. In some instance, opposed or delayed the process. Black men were officially granted the vote through the 15th Amendment in 1870. Okay? It had nothing to do with women.
Right.
Okay.
But here's the thing, Joshua. Here's the thing, Joshua. Black men in the South could see. Here's the thing. I'm in the South. Tyrone's in the South. See, you are a northern nigga. You came from Delaware. You ain't down here in Texas and South Carolina.
No.
See, no, shut up. No. I'm gonna tell the truth. We're gonna tell the truth here. We're gonna tell the truth. Ida B. Wells was protesting and fighting against lynching because Black men was being lynched trying to vote.
Okay, listen to what I'm saying.
You see how that works?
That's right. So
and she went to Britain doing the same thing.
This is my point.
See how that works? And she was a feminist.
Okay, hold on.
And she also talk about labor rights. Some of you niggas who looking for who went to the labor, who got jobs in labor. She was fighting for that too.
It wasn't, Big J.
No, it was.
Nigga, listen to what I'm saying. It was not because of women. That's what I'm saying. It wasn't. It was the amendment because white women got mad. White women got mad because the black man was allowed to vote before her. So what are you saying?
And who helped shut Ivy down? Who helped to shut her down?
Exactly.
Who helped to shut her down?
Who shut Ivy Wells down? Who shut Ivy Wells down?
Who shut her down?
The white man.
Yeah.
No.
I know the punk ass. No. I know it was the chump that did it. I know it was the chump that did it. He's the chump ass nigga.
The white man did it.
He's the chump ass nigga that did it. I don't care.
There was no white man that shut her down though.
Hey,
feminism.
Who did they use
I'm apologizing to shut her down?
The feminism I'm talking about was second wave feminism. The first wave that y'all talking about, that was the stuff where all that shit was going on. So it was starting to kick off, but families were still intact and stuff up until the second wave. Then all hell broke loose. Like Joshua said, the Vietnam War, sexual revolution, all this shit. That's when we started saying,
the sexual revolution did not start in the 1960s. The sexual revolution did not start in 1960.
I just agreed to you, dumbass. I said that. I said, I'm sorry, I was wrong. Y'all talking the first wave feminism. I said this shit was the second wave.
No, nigga. That's not what I'm talking about. Because every time I bring up feminism, you keep talking about the sexual revolution. Now, since we're on the sexual revolution part, the sexual revolution didn't start in the 60s. The sexual revolution started decades before that.
Okay, so
after
tell us
the
about
First World War.
Okay, tell us all about it. Go
in
ahead.
the 1920s. The first sexual revolution started in the 1920s. Because syphilis was a major disease in the 1930s and 20s, in the interwar period.
But real talk, what was going on?
No. You
women
following
was out there screwing everybody?
points. The difference between me and you, ABC, you're following talking points. You don't research
tell us what that sexual
the
revolution
origin
was.
and etymology of certain words.
Just tell us what the sexual revolution was back that you. Tell us what you're talking about. What was it? What happened during that sexual revolution?
Started way before the 60s.
Okay, so what was it? What was they doing?
They was having sex in post World War
Nigga, they was
I.
having sex before that. If that's the definition, they always been having sex. So what you talking about? What was the sexual
Free
revolution that
sex,
started?
idiot. Free sex,
What?
idiot. Free sex,
Free
idiot.
sex. So why was the marriages is like 60, 70, 80% in the black community?
Because
when they just having free
it
sex.
was
Also,
segregation.
everybody just screwing everybody.
Because it was segregation. Nigga,
You don't have to
you
get
got
married.
you got
Segregation,
men,
you don't
you
have to
got
get
men who
married
got
when you
three different sets of families. What are you talking about?
Sexual
You
revolution.
got
now
one
they get
man
the
having
white girls and
4
everybody.
wives. He
And
got
they
a family
still
across
stayed
county
married.
line. What the
And we
hell are
still
you
was
talking about?
married. And we were still married. And we were still married.
Well, actually, you can track the sexual revolution back to the 1920s, the Roaring '20s.
Right.
You can track that back then. You
So
can
you
track
got
that
the-
all the way back then.
So when was everybody out there free screwing? Back when, look, I'm old enough. I saw the shit. Yeah, shit happened, and those girls were sent down south to stay with grandma or aunt so-and-so while she had the baby and all this shit. It was still shamed on. It wasn't accepted. The sexual revolution that happened in the second wave is when all that shit came out and everybody free love and she could be what she want to be and all this shit. And it was out in the open. And divorces
You can
started
track that back
skyrocketing.
to the 1920s. But ABC, you can track that back to the 1920s, the sexual
Hey, but
revolution.
Elisa, real talk.
I mean, it was
Are you
flying
acting
high.
like
Go
it's
ahead.
the same thing? Are you saying it was the same way in the 1920s as it was
Yes,
in the 1960s?
I didn't say it was the same way. I
No,
said you can track
I know
it
you're
back.
not, and that's what I'm saying. We talking about the impact on the community and society in the 1920s versus what was going on in the 1960s. It ain't the same. And people
A
look,
lot of
and you
things
can
got
say,
shut down between. No, a lot of the things got shut down between the 1920s moving forward because you have to remember we have World War, so certain things got shut down, and then people continued on through with it. But you can track the sexual revolution really big in the 1920s. You just can't ignore that there was a war, a big war, World War up in between that. And it wasn't
I'll
just in
tell
the
you where I'm
United
coming
States. It was all over. It was all throughout Europe, in different places like that too, and especially Germany. The sexual revolution was really flying high during that time in
because we
Germany.
can't deal with the other people. Let's deal with America.
But I'm just saying, it wasn't an American thing. It was a world thing.
Okay, you're making that assertion. You're making that assertion.
I'm not making an assertion. I'm telling you history. I'm telling you history.
All right. I'm not arguing with you, Elisa. I'm not trying to argue with you. But let's not act like it's the same thing.
And women's health rights. That's what it was about.
So the sexual revolution
and if you want to talk about the gays,
it doesn't exist.
And like you have to talk about
I ain't even talking about them. I ain't even talking about them. I'm talking about women having.
You can track that back.
Women having
you can
open
track
sex.
that back before World War I.
Yeah, but I ain't talking about. I'm talking about y'all women out there giving it up to. I'm talking about women giving it up to everybody. That's what I'm talking about.
Women been giving up since time immemorial. What the fuck are you talking about?
If you stop talking, you can hear it. I'm talking about when women said, "Hey, I can screw just like he can, and I'll have sex with any guy just like he can." When did that start?
No,
you said that happened in the 1920s.
The feminist movement by just focusing on the negative, what you think it meant.
No,
but that's
Big
not
J
what
changed it to focus on the sexual revolution. I tied them together, but he said, "No, we talked about feminism. Let's talk about sexual revolution." That's what Big J
you
said.
Cannot
so now
tie
focus
the
on
sexual revolution successfully. You cannot tie the sexual revolution successfully with feminism because feminism. There's a debate with. Shut up. There is a debate within feminism about the sexual revolution.
Okay, all right. So we agree. So we're talking about the sexual revolution.
No. There was something called the sex positive. There's something called the sex positive feminism. There was a sex negative feminism.
Okay, all right.
So you can't just lay no feet on all of feminism.
I ain't arguing with you, man. We talking the same thing. I'm just focused on sexual revolution, like you said. Let's just deal with that.
I'm focused on you're trying to make the sexual revolution into trying to lay it on all of feminism. You're trying to play that so hard.
I was saying that earlier. You said no, separate them, so I'm separating them. I'm dealing with the sexual revolution. I ain't talking about feminism. I'm saying
but you started off when I mentioned feminism. You keep making it feminism.
Yes, you're right.
You keep laying the sex at the feet of feminism.
You're right. I did. But then I stopped because you said, no, they're separate. So I stopped. Now I'm talking about the sexual revolution. Like you said, let's talk about sexual revolution. And I'm saying, when did women start going out there and having sex like guys? Free love and all that shit. So when did society start promoting it?
The early part of the 20th century.
Yeah, okay.
There you go.
The early part of the 20th century.
Yes, they did. The early part of the 20th century.
Look, women were still, it was a taboo if you had a baby in high school and all this kind of shit. And when you're young, and they did,
true.
but when they did, they sent them down south and away from everybody because there was shame. It was shame. But the sexual revolution in the 60s made it acceptable. Like, I mean, everybody said, yeah, you had a baby, but it was like that shame went away. Look, people are people. They're human beings. We all want sex and all that kind of shit.
It was about the fact that women were going to get an abortion with or without the proper medical doctors administering it. And a lot of women
there was
died
no shame?
because they was getting these alleyway abortions.
You saying there was no shame involved?
Yeah, there was shame. He's correct. There was shame involved. As time went on, a lot of the shame went away. So he is correct because I know my family. We wasn't project people. We weren't this that. It was Southern. It was from down south. There was a lot of shame with that. But then as time went on, the shame went away. So he's correct with that. But
and look, Elisa, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. The society changed to where they start. And I just want to make a focus on that for a second. I'm not saying that's everything, but the point is when society shifts and says this is now acceptable, that's when there's a major shift in the society. And it ain't just the sex. You could talk about drugs or whatever. When society shifted and said, hey, everybody light up peace and love, that's a major shift. When we start to accept something that we once was taboo and we condemned, that is a major shift for society. And when you talk about sexuality, everybody getting their freak on. Now there's all these babies that's happening and unwanted pregnancies because we just enjoying life and all this kind of shit. Well, now you got an issue with all these unwanted pregnancies. Now you got the abortion pill. Now you got this or that. It's a big shift. That's all I'm saying. The shift in society.
But the society did need to shift from shame, because a lot of harm and a lot of horrible things came from that shame. So society needed to shift from that. But there was a lot of shame to it. But society did need to shift from that.
But hold on. So
whether how far you shift or whatever, I don't know. I'm not going to get into that discussion.
Exactly.
But it needed to shift. We needed to shift away from that shame, because if you go back in history, when you study that, the damage that the shame caused.
Well, look at the damage that's happening now. Look at the damage that's going on now from all that acceptance of it.
And the same damage that, like I said, I'm not going to, whether or not we should have shifted, that's just another conversation that we'd be here for a month. But society needed to shift from that shame, because it caused a lot of damage. And
that's
a lot of broken homes and a lot. Yeah, that's what I said. It's a whole different discussion that I'm not willing or ready to get into. But society needed to shift from that shame. That's just what I'm saying.
Wait a minute. This is very disingenuous, what I just heard. Society's already shifting. No, I ain't talking to you, Lisa. You know who I'm referring to. The point I'm saying
at least
is,
on the same page.
Hold on. There's been news reports of white young men ain't having sex. Young men, millennials and Zoomers ain't having much sex as their boomer parents.
Yeah.
Articles like that, children not being born, all of that, right?
Yeah.
How can abortion be down and children still not being born? If you see no abortion, if the numbers of abortion is going down and you see a number of birth rates still going down, you can't sit there and say, well, it's the feminists, it's the LGBTQ. You can't sit there and say none of that. It's economics.
No, you can't just say that, man. The other stuff has an effect. But those other things have an effect. You can't disqualify them from impacting it.
Yes, I can.
You concentrate way too much on you concentrate way too much on sexual behavior. I don't understand that. That's just...
well, listen to what he just said. He said, "Why is abortion going down and all this stuff?"
He's a horn dog.
He said, "Why did abortion stuff down, but still young men ain't having sex?" That's what
he's talking about. Economics. He clearly said economics.
That's his point. That's his answer for it. But the question was, how come these young men ain't out there having sex like that? So that's what makes it about sex.
Money
makes it about sex. But you saying it's just about that. Okay, you can't say one thing. You can't say it's one reason.
Listen, you can sit up there with your baby.
That is the greater reason, though. But that's the greater reason.
You can sit up there with your baby oil and rub yourself.
The greater reason is actually economics. The greater reason is actually economics.
Do we have more gay men than we used to have?
Oh God.
I don't know.
I'm saying
you see that. We can't have nothing right here talking about gay men. You can't have him talking about anything else until two talking about gay people.
I promise you, ABC probably got some baby oil rubbing himself down. Talking about
we can't have a conversation about talking about gay people.
No, I'm just saying all of it.
But that question actually can't be. That question can't actually really be answered truly, because coming out of the closet, different things like that wasn't an option back in the day. So that really can't be answered truly with numbers, with this. We don't know.
No, all you got to do is look at the history. Look at the history of the Catholic. Look at the history of the Catholic Church. All of those popes and bishops and they always mess with little boys throughout history. And you gonna sit up here and say you can take an account of how many gay men existed at whatever time? That's just one example. That's just one example.
I accept what you guys are saying. I accept what you're saying.
That's just one example of you don't know how many
my only
gay
question is, do you think that society accepting it and putting it out there and saying, hey, we all with this, do you think that helps kind of increase it, or do you think it doesn't make a difference?
That don't make a difference.
Once society
it helped bring more people out of the closet, I think. But this is
that
my
makes sense.
wheelhouse
But
right
you don't
here.
think it
It helps
increased? You don't
bring
think
more
the
people out
percentage of? But you don't think the percentage of people that went that way has increased over 50
No,
years?
because I mean,
if
what you were saying is true, right? And I'm not trying to be funny or nothing. You sit on this phone for 10 years and talked about gay people, and you have not turned gay yet. So I mean, it don't turn you gay. I don't know what to say.
Well, hey, you got me on that one, Tyrone. You win.
We don't
You
know.
win.
Excellent point.
You win.
We don't know.
That's an excellent point. Because I talk about it.
That's a great point,
Turned me
Tyrone.
less. It hasn't turned. It is a great point, but it hasn't turned me lesbian.
That don't make
It
any
hasn't turned me. It has not turned me lesbian. I was born heterosexual.
Yeah,
so
but
it
this
has
is a
not
war.
turned me lesbian.
You know, that's why they have.
So I don't know.
Let me ask you a question.
That's why they control the communication in the media so much about it, because they don't want
Let me ask you a
people
question.
fighting against the agenda that they pushing and shit.
Why don't you go look up the damaged Y chromosome and you figure it out from there?
Oh, well, there you go. No, that's a
Is there
good point.
anybody on this phone that's
a
gay?
good point.
Let me ask you a
nobody.
question. Is there anybody on this phone that's gay? Be honest.
No,
Be
I'm
honest.
not.
I don't know.
Hey,
Look
be
at your
honest.
hips and
Tell
tell
us
us.
if you gay.
I don't know.
No, I can. Everybody takes the answer for themselves. I'm not. I'm not.
I'm not gay.
heterosexual.
I'm
heterosexual.
heterosexual. Everybody pronounce what they are. I'm
What the fuck,
heterosexual.
y'all? You looking for a date? What's going on here?
Tyrone, are you hetero or
Tyrone,
homo?
stop, Tyrone.
Well,
Everybody can say what they are, whether they tell it the truth. I'm
Yeah,
heterosexual. I was born heterosexual.
I'm
Say
not.
it with
I'm
me.
not gay, but I'm wondering with that question is Joshua looking for somebody.
I'm
to go out with or
heterosexual. I was born heterosexual. Next, Tyrone.
What?
Next, Tyrone. Are you born heterosexual or are you what? What's going
I
on?
said I'm not
You
gay.
homo?
I am not gay, but
Oh,
I was
okay.
wondering. I was wondering if Joshua was looking for a date.
Okay,
or
who's
something
next? Let's go ahead. We're going down the line. Miss Lady, are you heterosexual or homosexual?
I think you get curious, ABC.
Somebody just gay adjacent. They gay adjacent.
no
But it doesn't.
Tyrone is gay
Listen,
adjacent.
but why does that even matter? Why are we walking around asking people are they gay? It's none of your goddamn business.
It doesn't matter.
I just thought
But
it was
it
interesting
doesn't matter.
that y'all should put it out there. So
It
let's
doesn't
just
matter.
answer.
But since he asked, I don't have a
Yeah.
problem answering
I'm with
that.
Elisa. Yeah, me too,
Donald
Elisa.
Trump, hey,
It
but
doesn't
check this
matter,
out, y'all.
but since he asked,
Hey,
I'm
ABC,
telling you, I'm
but check this
heterosexual.
out.
Yeah.
Donald Trump, they passed a measure. What did they pass? They recently passed something against transsexuals in the Air Force can't get their retirement because they're transsexual.
Yeah, I saw that.
That was now
that's terrible.
Those transgenders, yeah.
Yeah, that I don't like that. I if a person served for 20 and 30 years in the armed forces and they believe they serve their country the way they do, they should be entitled to get retirement.
And that's the type of shit that go against the 14th Amendment. That's against the law. He can't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they need to work it out in the courts. I don't think it's so right either. If somebody served their time. But, whatever. I'm like, I think it's bullshit that they ever allowed that shit in there. So, whatever. It'll be what it's going to be type of shit. But if you serve your time.
But the thing is, but if you want to serve, I didn't want to serve. But it doesn't matter what your sexuality is. If a person wants to go in and they want to serve, war could break out. Let them. Whoever wants
just
to
need a
serve,
separate place
allow
for
them to
them.
serve. No, well,
They just
I
need a-
ain't gonna get in that. But whoever wants to serve, allow them to serve and pay them their due because they served. A war could break out. I don't want to serve. But those who do, allow them to.
That makes
Allow
sense,
them to.
but you do
and
have to
pay
deal with
them.
where they're going to be at and how they're going to live, what room they going to, all that kind of shit, the bathrooms and all that
It
shit.
ain't got nothing to do with that.
Unfortunately, that's
ABC.
something we got to deal with. I mean, don't nobody want to be around that shit.
Everybody who wants to serve doesn't get to serve. You got to meet the qualifications, whatever they may be.
The qualifications. Well, whoever
whatever
wants to
they may
serve and
be
they meet
at
the
the time,
qualifications.
that's what you have to meet. Whatever they are.
Okay, that goes without saying. You have to meet the qualifications. We've already started
And that
saying
means
what
you
you
can't be a transgender or homosexual, then you can't go. Now, if they decide to relax the regulations because they need more bodies, they'll do it, and then you qualify.
Well, then they shouldn't. Then don't give them your body. Don't allow them to have your body to die.
It never does. Ask Eddie Slovic, the guy who got executed after he was determined to be 4F. And then the Army needed bodies for the infantry, so they changed him to 1A. And they drafted him, and he didn't want to fight. And he tried to desert, and they shot him for desertion. It wasn't fair, but that's the way it goddamn it was.
I know. Well, let me ask you this, Sarge, because you would know the answer to this. Like, as far as Vietnam, they have really dropped the qualifications.
Yeah, Project 100,000, McNamara's morons.
Yeah, there you go. That's it. Thank you. I don't like that word, but yeah, that's what I was getting ready to get to.
That's what everybody called it.
Yeah, that's what it was. I don't like that word, but that's what it was called. Thank you for naming it, because I knew you would know.
Ali got caught up after he was declared 4A. He didn't meet the intellectual standards, so they declared him 4A. Then he got reclassified to 1A. That's the way they do it. They didn't do it just to black people. They did it to lots of white people in World War II, especially.
Yeah, I know. They did. You're right. You're absolutely that's why I was bringing that up. And then go ahead.
Can you enlighten me on? Go ahead, Lisa. I was going to ask Sarge. Can you enlighten me on 4A and 4?
Yeah, go ahead, Sarge. Because I can't speak the language, but I knew about it. So let Sarge do it.
Well, 4F is disqualification because of some physical infirmity. 4A is disqualification on mental incapacity. So they have the different. 1A is completely qualified for service. 1B is qualified for service with conditions. So it depends upon, the needs of the service at the time. Believe me, during wartime, they are subject to change depending upon how many bodies they need. They do it all the time in wartime.
Okay. Anyway, I'm out. I'm tapping out.
I'm about to tap out too. Thanks, Sarge, for explaining that, because I had heard about that. And they were talking about that. Something I was watching on Vietnam. They were talking about that. They were saying so many people. These people should have been at home with their mamas and their grannies and different things like that. A great example, you take like Forrest Gump and Bubba Gump. They had all of these. That was a great example right there. And these people should have been at home and things like that. So that's why when it comes to that, whoever wants to serve, and like Sarge said, what need not be said as long as you meet the qualifications, but they quick to switch up the qualifications when they need bodies.
Look, I guarantee you the commanders did not like it. The commanders did not like the idea that they lowered the standards so much during the Vietnam War. They would regularly express their displeasure over it in private, at least.
And I read that.
Obviously, they couldn't say anything about it publicly because that would be insubordination. But believe me, they hated
that.
They hated it.
I read that they were against that 100%. I read that. And that's what I'm saying. So, like, who was bringing up about the transgenders, they can't get their back, whatever it is, they benefits and things like that. Those that serve, that is an awful thing to do. It is an awful thing to do when they need your body, lower the classifications. It is an awful thing to do.
And I'm telling you right now, a lot of those, as they termed it, McNamara's morons, were really disciplinary problems. I mean, bad disciplinary problems. Some of them worked out great, but I'd say that was a minority overall. Some of them were some were actually like Forrest Gump, and it worked out quite well. That was the minority of them. The most of them were real, at the very least, severe disciplinary problems, and they lacked understanding to complete training properly.
There you go. That is just awful. And there was another movie I couldn't think of the name of it, but I knew Sarge would know. And there's another movie I cannot think of. The guy from Law and Order played it.
100,000. The official name of it was Project 100,000, but the popular term was McNamara's morons.
And there's another great movie with the guy who played in Law and Order Criminal Intent. It was another great movie. I think it was Vietnam. I think it was the Vietnam War. I think. And he had no business there in that. He had no business there. And he ended up shooting his commander because of the teasing and the hazing and different things that go on when you're in basic training and stuff like that. He had no business being there because he was a part of that. I can't think of the name of that movie.
I'll tell you one thing about like the story of Eddie Slovik. It's one of the saddest goddamn stories I've ever read. I mean, here the guy had a minor criminal record, and the Army disqualified him from service because he had this minor criminal record in his background. And he decided he wanted to turn his life around. He went and found a good job, a steady job. He got married. He settled down, was doing very well. And then all of a sudden he got a draft notice to show up. And he showed up and went into training. And at first he did pretty well in training. And, you know, he seemed to be taking pride in the fact that he was getting stronger and more fit. And he was learning things and all that. Then he realized when he was going in the infantry and going to combat, he got scared. He said, I don't want to go there. And when he went up to the front, they had this horrible replacement system the Army had in World War II. It was god-awful, where they would speed men individually into units already on the line. They didn't know anybody. Nobody knew who they were. Sometimes they'd come there at nighttime, and in the morning they'd be dead and just shelling. Say, who is this guy? We don't even know who he is. And that happened to Slovik. He was one of them. He came up there during the Battle of the Falaise Pocket. They were getting shelled. This poor bastard said, I don't like it. He ran away. He came back. His company commander told him, okay, you're forgiven. Don't do it again. Then he ran away again, got separated from his unit during a German attack, and he got wound up with a Canadian unit, and the Canadian put him to work while they were trying to get in touch with his unit to get him back with his unit. Now, the one guy went back, and later on he was highly decorated for his part in the war. But Slovik told us he wasn't going to go back. He said, if you send me out there, I'll run away again. And his commander said, look, we'll tear up this note. You know, you just go back to your unit. Nothing's going to happen to you. But he kept writing it. He wrote it down. I'm not going to go back out there. And that's when they decided to court-martial him. And lo and behold, he got a death sentence. Now, lots of people got the death sentence for desertion in World War II. This poor bastard was the only one who wrote down his intention not to return to duty. And guess what? He was the only man that was executed by the United States Armed Forces in World War II for a purely military offense. And he even wrote a letter to Eisenhower asking for clemency. Eisenhower took a look at it, but he had all these guys getting killed in the Hürtgen Forest and on the Siegfried Line. The casualty rate was horrific, and he decided he better let him be an example because the desertion problem was getting to be bad. All kind of guys were running off the front line going back to Paris. So Eisenhower said he had to crack down, but this poor bastard Slovik got the worst of it. And lo and behold, he was executed. The movie's called The Execution of Private Slovik. It's a pretty good movie. If you get a chance to see it, you ought to watch it.
I heard of that. I didn't get a chance. I haven't seen it, but I'm going to look that up and see. The movie I was trying to think of is Full Metal Jacket. And it was Vincent D'Onofrio. I can never get his last name.
The Misfit Recruit.
Yeah, okay, so you know what I'm speaking of.
100,000 in the Marine Corps. Well, some of them wound up there. They did draft people in the Marine Corps during the Vietnam War. So a few of them might have gotten in there, but it wasn't as widespread as it was in the Army.
It's just awful, terrible when you think about things like that, when they need bodies. These people should be home with their grandmothers, with their fathers is home. They should be home. And it's that type of stuff that we have to deal with. We have to hear about. So it's just awful.
War is the cruelest thing a country gets involved in. The thing to do is avoid the damn things in the first place. That's what I like about Donald. The man has instituted 5 peace treaties since he's been either ceasefires or peace treaties. 5 of them. And that's not counting the Abraham Accords. So that's what I like about the guy. He's kept us out of this kind of shit. I hope he continues.
Well, I disagree on you with that, but I agree with you 1,000% on everything else that was spoken. And I will say this. I hope he keep us out of war. I hope he can get the wars that's going on over with, and I hope we don't get into another one because war is evil.
I'm trying to explain to y'all how cruel war is. It is the cruelest thing a nation can engage in, not only for the people it fights, but its own citizens. I'm telling you, things you have to do at wartime are things that will haunt you for the rest of your life. And even though you have to do it, it will haunt you for the rest of your life. You might have to kill civilians because the enemy is using them in order to shield themselves, or they don't care if the civilians get hit when you return fire. It is God awful, and we should avoid it at all costs.
Tyrone says that Trump is scared of Russia or something. So according to Tyrone, we'll stay out of it because Trump is scared of people. That's what Tyrone. That's how Tyrone put it.
Make any sense?
Well, no, hey Tyrone, did you say that?
But
yeah, Trump is a pussy.
See,
we need a responsible person.
Tyrone wants us to go to war.
No, we need a responsible person always as commander-in-chief. And I will stand by that, because those are not toy soldiers. Those are human beings. And when you start playing around like they're toy soldiers, you need a responsible person as commander-in-chief. And Sarge, I don't agree with you. We don't have a responsible person as commander-in-chief. We just don't.
But Tyrone is trying to push us in the war.
He has a record of making peace around the world that has been rarely equaled in the history of the presidency of the United States. I mean it, because I've been studying it, and I don't know of any president who has brokered 5 peace treaties or ceasefires in his administration in one term.
That's a lie. That is a lie.
I'm getting credit for that.
That is a lie.
Trump wants. Tyrone wants war.
I want you to put some money on this, nigga. And if you you don't pay me, I'm gonna come out there and kick your goddamn ass. Now you just challenge me now, Negro.
Tyrone is trying to push us in the war.
What they are.
Huh?
Tyrone, y'all need to debate that one.
No, we don't. No, we don't. No, we do not.
Opinion.
No, we do not.
Hey, you're right, Elisa. Tyrone needs to defend.
No, we don't.
No, y'all need to debate that. No, not tonight. Not tonight.
Not ever.
I'm not gonna put my mouth. I'm not gonna put my mouth in it because I never served. So I don't speak on things that.
No, but Tyrone trying to push us in the war, and Sarge is trying to keep us out of war.
No, he's not. We need a responsible commander-in-chief, and we don't have one. He is.
Donald Trump is the weakest. Donald Trump is the weakest commander-in-chief we ever had.
So what are you supposed to do, Tyrone?
Hold on, Sarge.
Hold on, Sarge. Let Tyrone explain himself. What is he supposed to do? You said he's weak and he's a pussy. What's he supposed to be doing?
Well,
keeping us out of war.
Vladimir Putin was kicked out of the world situation with world leaders and stuff like that, and he wasn't invited to any other goddamn country ever because of what Vladimir Putin had done in his past. The United States has invited Vladimir Putin to America to have a talk about the Ukraine. There's a reason that Putin did not come to America, because they had sanctions on him, and he was a war criminal, and he was doing all kinds of bullshit. That's why he didn't know. But Donald Trump is a pussy because he's getting ready to meet with Putin in the United States of America without Zelensky there. So he's bowing down and giving Putin what he wants. So that's why he's a pussy, ABC. I keep using that word. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's so silly.
Putin been winning the whole time. He's been winning the whole time. Trump is trying to stop the war.
It doesn't matter if Putin is winning. We're not supposed to be on Putin's side, you motherfucker. What is wrong with you?
He's just trying to stop the war.
Or Japan's side during the Russo-Japanese war.
Okay, you know what?
Theodore Roosevelt brokered a peace treaty. What the fuck is wrong with you?
There ain't nothing wrong with me. There's something wrong with y'all.
You're just as stupid as you can be.
Okay, well, y'all keep supporting the Kremlin.
What's it got to do with being on somebody's side to get peace between two warring nations?
Well, one of the nations ain't there, motherfucker.
Silly man, you a silly man.
Well, one of the nations ain't gonna be there.
He don't need to be there. He wants more.
Let me explain something to you here with this thing. I'm telling you why he didn't bring Zelensky there. Because the Ukrainian Constitution has a provision in it. You are not allowed to voluntarily, no government official is allowed under the Ukrainian Constitution to voluntarily cede land to any other. It is in their Constitution. You theoretically can be tried for separation. They call it the crime of separation over there if you do it. Now, knowing this, what I think Trump wants to do is see if he can come to an accommodation with Putin, because Zelensky is going to automatically raise that as a reason to torpedo the talks. I can't cede territory. I'm not allowed to by my Constitution. So there's really no point in having him there because that's what he's going to do. So in the meantime, what Trump needs to do is get an understanding with Putin as to what is possible with between the United States and Russia. Understanding Russia's position, which is a superior one because they are winning militarily. Then you go back to another meeting with all three of them there, and then you try to hammer it out.
You sound like a
You don't even know how to negotiate.
You sound like a goddamn idiot. I don't know what to
sound
say.
like
You
a
sound like a
dumbass
motherfucking idiot. You
and a
sound
historical illiterate.
you sound dumb as fuck right now.
I mean, you just a goddamn Democrat scum sucking, dick sucking pig. I swear to God, I don't know what's wrong with you.
I don't know what the hell
You
wrong
just
with
got
you.
Trump derangement syndrome and it oozes out of your ears.
I don't know what the hell wrong with you.
The man's got 5 peace treaties. He negotiated a peace treaty between Azerbaijan and Armenia. They've been fighting off and on for 35 years. Thousands of people have been killed. They named the new economic corridor that they just negotiated the Trump Reinvestment and Peace and Prosperity route because they were so happy with it. 35 years have been wars since the Soviet Union fell. He negotiated one between Rwanda and Congo, a peace treaty. He negotiated a ceasefire with Iran and Israel. He negotiated a ceasefire with Pakistan and India. Good God, will you wake the fuck up? What the hell's wrong with you? I know you hate him, but goddammit, acknowledge what he did.
Tyrone want to see more killing. He want to see more people die.
I swear to God, I mean, he's crazy.
Anything. I don't care if more people die. Just get rid of Trump. That's Tyrone and shit.
So help me God. He just ignores fact because he hates it so.
Yeah, Trump is a damn pedophile. I don't fucking respect no pedophile.
Well, then don't. But you better acknowledge what he's done on the world peace.
I ain't got to
stage more than
acknowledge
that
shit.
fucking
No
Obama
pedophile.
did. And they
Ain't
gave
got
that no good son of a bitch
to
a Nobel
acknowledge
Prize.
shit from a damn pedophile.
They gave that cocksucker a Nobel Prize. Yeah, I call him a cocksucker. And they gave him a Nobel Prize. He didn't do a goddamn thing.
I didn't. I mean, I ain't got to
Yeah,
acknowledge.
you all in for that, man, but not Trump.
No,
I
because
mean,
he's
you
a
better get the
pedophile.
fuck out of here. Don't nobody believe what you fucking say.
He's a pedophile.
You ain't said shit about the seditious conspiracy yet. That's a disgrace, because that's all your fucking ass talked about for the first weeks of his goddamn presidency, for the first months. You couldn't stop talking about it. Now you got not a goddamn word to say.
Because Trump's a pedophile.
Man, you full of shit.
Until you
When did
acknowledge.
they have you ought to at least say something that you don't believe it is a bunch of bullshit. You ought to at least address it, given your past commentary. But no, you can't do it, because you know goddamn well this is the truth.
Until you acknowledge.
When
he's
did they
a
have a
pedophile.
ceasefire?
I don't
in
know what the hell
Israel?
Sarah talking about.
Yeah, I think he's just saying stuff.
Yeah, until you acknowledge he's a pedophile, sorry, then I can't have this conversation.
I said Israel and Iran negotiated a ceasefire. They did. Israel is not bombing Iran right now. Iran is not shooting missiles at Israel. It is a ceasefire that was successfully negotiated.
Until you acknowledge he's a pedophile, then we can have a conversation.
I don't give a fuck what you're talking about with that. You're going to make shit up anyway. I don't care about it right now relative to this other stuff. You can concentrate on it all you want. It's dying as an issue. This conspiracy shit grows every day.
It's not a conspiracy. He's a pedophile, and you support.
Hey, Tyrone, you know, the MAGA people are upset about that whole Epstein thing. The MAGA people are against him. So everybody's against him on that stuff. So it ain't like everybody's like this cult for a Trump team and all shit like that. It's people like you that just, no matter what, he's evil and all this stuff. You know, people can acknowledge that the peace treaty is going on and he won't give up the Epstein list. Y'all said y'all was going to give up the Epstein list. All y'all, that girl, Bondi and Cash, whatever, and all this shit. You lied to us. We want to see that list. We want to know that the government being controlled by Israel. Show us the list. So they've been putting all this pressure on. He didn't call MAGA people stupid. What do you call them? said these people they've been taken over by the Democrats or some shit, called them crazy. So ain't nobody, the people on the right ain't delusional like you say. They ain't no cult members. They want to stand up for the principle.
Okay, so I'm talking to you and Sarge on the phone right now, and y'all acknowledging that Trump is a pedophile. That's what I'm talking about.
No.
Okay, see, this is the problem. This is the problem that we're having right here.
You keep saying that shit, and you're a goddamn liar. You got no direct evidence of any of that shit.
I do have evidence.
You just make things up.
Because y'all
you
won't
make
acknowledge.
Guilt by association a fact.
Because
I'm
y'all won't.
accepting that as possible.
Because y'all won't.
They don't have any proof.
Because y'all won't acknowledge that he's a pedophile. There is no use in me engaging in a conversation about a fucking pedophile. It's beneath me.
Like you won't engage in evidence of a direct conspiracy to usurp the presidency of the United States either. You're full of shit. I'll talk to you about Epstein and the other.
Well, you won't engage.
And you won't though because you're scared, you dirty motherfucker.
Well, I don't acknowledge pedophiles. I mean, you guys give them all kind of credit. Right now, you're licking his nuts.
I just got through saying it's something that is extant, fool.
It don't matter. He's a pedophile. None of that shit.
In their own hand.
All of that's irrelevant because
what the hell is the matter with you?
All of that's irrelevant because he's a pedophile. I don't know what else to tell you. I don't.
You're just making these assertions.
Signed by them.
He's a pedophile, Sarge.
You don't care because all you care about is January 6th. 5 fucking hours.
No, I gave you last week.
That's all you care about. You don't care about the summer of love, 3 months of slaughter and destruction. You don't give a damn about that.
I gave you
evidence. You don't give a damn about all the intelligence agencies of the United States collaborating to overthrow a presidency. You could care less. You care less about them using it to get wars that require the highest level of collaboration, and they had their own writing saying that it was utterly unreliable.
Okay, so I gave you evidence. I gave you evidence
you
last week.
You don't care about any of that.
Okay, well, no, he's not right. He's just screaming.
January 6th. That's it for you.
He just screaming. I gave you evidence last week of a 13-year-old who took Donald Trump and Jeffrey Epstein to court for raping her and doing all kinds of crazy shit to her, and you guys don't give a fuck. Y'all don't care. It doesn't matter. Who the fuck?
It does matter.
Listen, who the hell?
Because there was no opportunity to prove it or disprove it.
Who the hell?
Accusation. We don't operate that way in the United States.
Sorry, please don't talk over me. But
you go take that shit to Europe.
Okay, don't talk over me. But who the hell will automatically have a 13-year-old file that type of complaint on you if you were not involved, you moron? You sound stupid.
A lot of fucking money, that's why.
You sound stupid as fuck. Sorry.
That's like a lot of other people got like this Ask the Duke Lacrosse. Ask the Duke Lacrosse 5. Ask the people involved in Tawana Brawley. What was that about, motherfucker?
We're not talking about Tawana Brawley. We're not talking about.
I know we're not, because it ain't convenient to your case. You ask me why. People got money and people want to get it.
Mm-hmm. So what I'm trying to tell you is Donald Trump is a pedophile, and you guys are not acknowledging it. You guys are not acknowledging it.
I accept it as possible.
It's utterly inadequate.
You guys are not acknowledging that Donald Trump was involved in one of the world's largest in history.
Your evidence is scant at best.
Okay, Donald Trump was involved with the world's largest sex trafficking fucking ring in world's history. This is a fact. This is a fact. And you guys don't give a fuck. Say sex traffic children.
What about these celebrities and stuff? Black celebrities.
Hold them accountable. Hold them accountable. Hold them accountable.
I got another fact for you. William
okay,
Barr
I'm talking to ABC. I'm talking. Shut the fuck up.
To make a fabricated RICO case against Donald Trump. I've got William Barr's handwritten notice in front of me.
Okay, hold them accountable.
Like I said, motherfucker, you gonna ignore what you ignore.
Okay, sorry, listen, I can't.
I ain't gonna ignore. But the difference between you and me is I'll bring up actual evidence.
Okay, I'm gonna attempt to speak one more time, and if you cut me off, I can't do this shit, man. But ABC, if those celebrities are involved, hold them accountable. But the most important person that need to be held accountable right now is the president of the United States, who you guys are licking the nuts of tonight and not holding him accountable for being a sex trafficking pedophile who just actually took a sex trafficker out of a maximum security prison and put him down there in a low security prison. I mean, you guys ain't saying shit about how he's trying to cover his ass.
Yeah, he didn't do it. The Attorney General did it.
His
Attorney
fucking
General
administration.
make decisions independently of him. She didn't have to run everything by him.
Is
She
his
decided to
administration?
do that because she's about
Who's
to
in
turn
charge,
state evidence.
motherfucker?
He doesn't consult. She doesn't consult with the president in order to do that.
It's his
Sarge, hold
DOJ,
on
you
a second,
fucking
man.
idiot. What is wrong with
Yeah,
you?
Sarge, hold on, Sarge. Man, come on. I think we can, let's just be honest. That's what's important. You got to be honest about this stuff. The shit don't look good. Now, I don't know. I'm not certain that he's a pedophile.
He is.
But these different actions and stuff. What I said is this is it's a very open reveal that Israel controls our government. The whole blackmail stuff. This is what's been going on. They got Clinton, they got all these guys. And that's what it is. Now, are they blackmailing because they got to mess with a little kid? Or are they blackmailing because he got pissed on or something? The whole stuff about he'd like to be pissed on with a Russian lady or something. I don't know what it is. Or because the money, he's messed with money stuff. They got something on him, you know.
What
so
the fuck
I'm just
do you
leaving
mean
it
they
up
got
to,
something on him?
we don't know what it is. You don't know that it was his.
Okay, you said that you just
might
use.
be.
You said that you just use Chat GPT or some type of AI, right? You don't even have to do that.
Not about this stuff.
You
Yeah.
don't even have to do that. Just Google the
I
images
don't ever use it.
of Donald Trump and Jeffrey
Yeah, I don't
Epstein
really mess
and
with
Ghislaine Maxwell at the motherfucking parties. I mean, goddamn.
Yeah, but a bunch of
All
people
right,
was
let me
with him at
explain
these
something to you,
parties,
Mr.
man.
Know nothing about law enforcement or investigative
That don't
technique.
prove
It is a
nothing.
common method to take an associate, a high-ranking associate of a criminal, and use them to turn state's evidence or to get information. It's done all the goddamn time. I mean, all the goddamn time. And you're acting like it's something unusual and unheard of.
No, what
You're
I'm,
out your goddamn mind if you believe that.
what I'm acting like is you guys are supporting pedophilia. That's
See,
what
there
I'm
you
acting
go
like.
again with your bullshit, your speculation, uninformed by evidence.
You guys
Yeah,
are
when I talked
defending.
about
You guys are
when I
literally
talked about
defending.
Pizzagate,
You guys
when
are
I talked about
literally
Pizzagate,
defending. Pizzagate was bullshit. You guys were
see, there you
literally.
go.
You
Now you
guys
don't
are
care
There you
about the
go.
literally.
kids.
He did it again.
You
You don't
guys
care
are
about the kids
literally
now.
defending pedophiles right now. That's what you're
They
doing.
got Podesta. Podesta
You
got
just
these
keep
pictures
saying
of
that word
kids.
over and over again
Because he
as
is
though
a
it has
pedophile.
some sort of magical power. It doesn't.
Podesta,
It's
It does
got to
not.
be
Podesta got
undergirded by facts and evidence and the law, and you are painfully short of any of that.
And you are a
Podesta got
pedo
pictures of little
supporter.
kids in sexual positions and shit, all kind of sexual stuff. Podesta, the Clintons guy, but you and that was
Okay,
Pizzagate
okay, so
stuff.
evident.
But you don't want to talk about that part.
Okay, ABC, let's talk about that. Let's say what you are asserting is true. Give the evidence of everything that you say, and I can give you Donald Trump on Jeffrey Epstein's goddamn list. I can give you Donald Trump on Jeffrey Epstein's.
Did he ever go to Epstein
Shut
Island?
the fuck up. I can give you Donald
Did
Trump.
he ever
on,
go to Epstein Island?
Okay.
Is there any evidence that he did? No.
Okay, wait a
No.
minute. What you're doing?
I'm not with him all the time. I don't know. You're the one that's saying it is so. So you ain't me, motherfucker, to produce the evidence of it. Not me.
Okay.
I ain't got to
And-
do shit because I'm
Okay.
not
Hold on.
making the claim.
Okay,
Hold on, Sarge.
I wish you would
All
stop
I'm
screaming.
saying, Tyrone.
Well,
all
let
I'm
me
saying,
answer this
Tyrone,
motherfucker's question. You are responding to me because Donald Trump said that he's never been. But if you talk to that biographer, Michael Wolff, he's been to Epstein Island, and when you got the DOJ, when you got the FBI instructed to go through the files and redact every instant that Trump name is in the Jeffrey Epstein's files, that tells you he is heavily involved in this goddamn case. So what the fuck ever, you defending a goddamn pedophile? Go ahead, ABC.
No, look, real. Just hold on, Sarge. Honestly, I'm serious about this, Tyrone. I'm good. Go after anybody that's involved with that shit. All I'm saying about you is you keep saying that he did it and there ain't no proof. That's very damning about the 13-year-old girl trying to take him to court. I understand she pulled it back, whatever, but that's damning. So we need the investigation. I'm good with it. I'm good with that. His association with Epstein, his doing this for Maxine, or what's her name? Ghislaine and all that kind of shit. Maxwell. Yeah, I'm with you. Ride it out. Let's get the evidence from that. But on the other side, with the Podesta stuff, I was saying it back then, and Pizzagate stuff, you immediately, all this garbage, all this bullshit, and you don't want to talk about the Podesta and the Democrats on. I'm saying anybody that's involved with this stuff, and you said this yourself, but you didn't have this kind of outrage when it came out about the Podesta shit. So, you just being partisan, man. That's what's going on.
Okay, so
Pizzagate,
no, shut the fuck up.
Tyrone, here's what I'm going to concede to. I will concede to this. It is entirely possible Trump is indeed covering something up. And this is purely speculation because I can't say for sure. But I keep hearing about the national security aspect of it, the possibility of the CIA and the Mossad being involved in it, and he may have to keep some of this secret in order to not compromise national security. I don't know if it is or not. I'm saying that's a possibility that you absolutely refuse to even consider. And there's another one, which is a little bit more sinister and something that would be more implicatory of him, but it is also entirely possible that he's covering up for somebody that he likes, a friend or an associate, with him not being involved at all, but he's simply covering up for a friend or an associate that's important to him. That's possible, too. I'm not dismissing anything. You are. You're the one who are dismissing any possibility of his innocence in this. I'm open to everything if you show me some evidence, and you have never done it. You got some author making a claim in a book. Has anybody put that motherfucker under oath? Let me know when they do.
Donald Trump has a 30-year relationship with the world's most profound pedophile. 30 fucking years.
That's all you got, then you got
nothing. Shut the fuck up. 30 years he's been friends with a man who's been trafficking.
And he also disowned that friendship when he kicked him out of his
property. What I'm not going to
do
is talk over you.
And what you don't do, you never acknowledge that either.
I'm not going to talk over you, Sarge. I know you like to argue, but I'm not going to talk over you. But my point is, this guy been friends with a pedophile for 30 goddamn years. He watched this guy bring children to his goddamn island. He recruited people from Mar-a-Lago, Trump's place, and took them to the fucking island. I don't know what the fuck to tell y'all.
And Trump complained about it, and all of a sudden that means he's guilty or something? You're out your goddamn mind. I swear, man, you're deranged.
Trump admitted it.
There's no way to describe it. It's possible he's guilty of everything you say, but there's not a shred of evidence that you've introduced to indicate it to be so. Not one little scant bit.
I played the audio of Donald Trump admitting that that girl worked in his spa and Jeffrey Epstein got her from his spa.
And he complained about it too.
He wasn't complaining about it.
He complained that she stole her from him.
A 16-year-old, you moron.
He complained about it.
16 years old.
I mean, I swear to God, man, you're such a buckhead. You can't even acknowledge it.
Sarge, she was 16. You fucking idiot.
Which is the legal age to work under Title 31 of the Florida Labor Statute.
It is not.
Even in a spa.
Even
giving massage.
Oh, God. See, this is what I'm saying. You guys are supporting a goddamn pedophile. I don't know what else to tell you.
I told you, that is not evidence he's a pedophile. You say it is.
If he got
crazy.
Listen, okay, just let me ask you this right here. A 16-year-old girl in a spa, what is her duties?
I don't know her job description. You're the one saying she was
So do you know what a spa is?
Wait a minute, you're the one. Why don't you tell me? Because you're making all the claims.
I'm asking you a question. Do you know what a spa is?
I said I don't know what her job duties were.
Okay,
it's legal for a 16-year-old
I'm not asking you that. I'm not asking you that. I'm asking you, do you know what a spa is?
Yes.
Okay,
and it's
so
legal for a 16-year-old.
I'm not asking you any of that. So what would...
I know you're not. I mean to tell your stupid ass.
Okay, so what would a masseuse...
You seem to be indicating her were working there is evidence of pedophilia.
I'm not even talking about. I'm not talking about that right now. What
are you talking about?
If you shut up and listen,
you trying to make more guilt by association?
Well, what is the duties of a masseuse in a spa?
To massage clients.
Massage clients, and those clients are usually adults, right?
That still doesn't make it illegal.
I didn't ask you that. I'm just asking you a question.
Massage to anyone.
I'm asking you a question. Those clients in a spa are usually adults, right?
Probably, yes.
Okay, so adults getting massaged in a spa by a 16-year-old. Do you agree with that whole setup there?
I wouldn't allow it in my spa, but
and
that
why
does not
not
mean there's evidence of any criminality in and of itself.
I'm not
that
asking
you are
you that.
trying to make the claim
What
for.
I'm asking you, why wouldn't you allow a 16-year-old to give
Because
massage?
I would prefer there be at least 18.
Why,
2
Sarge?
years difference.
Why?
Because that's the way I would run my place.
But why would you run it that way?
Because that's me. That's what I believe.
But why wouldn't you hire a 16-year-old to massage adults?
Because I think they're too immature.
So now we're getting somewhere. So we're going to stop right there with this line of questioning.
And you do realize he doesn't hire everybody in the place, don't you?
Okay, so
he's got managers who do that.
We're going to stop right there.
He probably didn't even know she was being hired there. She's already working there.
Okay, so we're going to start with this line of
act as
questioning.
though he's the one who hired her personally.
So you and
How do you know?
You and I both agree that Virginia Giuffre was probably too young to be giving adult men massages. Do we not?
One more time. I don't think Donald Trump hires.
I didn't ask you that. Is not what I just said.
He has managers who do that.
I didn't what I said. You and I both agree that we think that 16-year-old was too young to be giving adult men massages. Do we not?
And therefore, that means he's a pedophile.
I'm asking you a question. Do you agree with me or not? Well, you obviously agree because you just
told
did.
You I wouldn't do it in my spa, but it ain't my spa.
Now that you and I agree, Donald Trump hired this girl because on Air Force One, he told us that she worked for him. He said that. And that Jeffrey Epstein...
Obviously, he came to know of it. It
No.
doesn't mean he hired her.
Worked for her.
It was a matter of controversy. Why wouldn't he become aware of it?
He worked for him. She worked for him, and Jeffrey Epstein stole her from his spa. So what I'm trying to tell you is that he's a pedophile for allowing this.
That's where you fuck up, making that leap.
It ain't making no leap. You and I just agreed that.
Fucked up. You went from the factual, more or less, to the speculative, and I mean the wildly speculative.
You and I just agreed.
You can't see it because you're a blockhead.
You and I.
Deranged.
Okay, so fuck it. You're stupid. ABC, do you think a damn?
You're an asshole and stupid.
Do you think a 16-year-old should be working in a goddamn spa? Oh, he gone. All right. Well, look, guys, I'm getting ready to get out of here.
Yeah. Well, you need to go ahead and soak your head.
Q&A session is over. All participants are unmuted.
I don't know.
Tyrone, I wanted to thank you for bringing that out. I appreciate that. I chimed in just to pat you on the back, brother. Asking Sarge why he wouldn't do it, and it took him, man. It took him a while to give you a reason, and I guess that he was hemming and hawing trying to think of a good reason that you could. Well, hold on. I'm still talking, brother. I'm still talking, man. I'm still speaking. I didn't make a damn thing up, so let me finish speaking.
Shit up just like he does.
Tyrone made something up. If that's what you say, oh well. But I didn't make anything up, brother.
That's what you made up. I didn't hem and haw. I answered him almost immediately.
I didn't make shit up. You hemmed and hawed. I don't think she's mature enough. And that took you how many questions? How many questions, Sarge?
Did you time me, nigga?
Okay. You see, you don't want to. When you look like an idiot, you don't want to answer. I understand. Now, can I finish talking?
You don't have a goddamn thing relevant to say.
Well, then allow me to unrelevantly speak. Dumb motherfucker. So when you asked him that, Tyrone, you could see the consternation, or you can hear the consternation going on in his head because he's trying to justify representing a pedophile or a pedophile suspect.
You're a mentalist, aren't you?
It's already uncomfortable for him. You can hear it. He don't even have to tell you it's uncomfortable. You can hear it. You can hear it in his response that it's uncomfortable to be talking about this, apologizing for a pedophile suspect. He's worried about tying himself to a pedophile suspect. All this shit is going to look real stupid when he turns out to be a pedophile. And you look like an idiot standing on a soapbox bailing for him. Bailing means representing you. I appreciate you, Tyrone. Masterful job. You can tell it's bothering him. He's talking over me. You can tell it's really hurting him. He's talking over me. Thank you, Tyrone. I'm a kick out.
Don't go nowhere.
Sarge, you got to go through your whole life defending a pedophile. I mean, you just do.
You saying it don't make it so, but I'll tell you one goddamn thing. All them emails and communiques make a nest of traitors.
Okay, well, you got to go through your whole life defending that man, hanging around children.
A nest of traitors revealed by their own writing.
So now he's around a nest of traitors. Those same traitors was having sex with children with Trump, man. What the fuck are you talking about, traitors?
And I'll bet somebody asked Peter Strzok, that weird, goofy motherfucker, he must have been fucking children.
Wow. You done stooped to the lowest low. I you know what? I never thought
that. Like you. I learned from you. I can make shit up too.
I thought that there was a breaking point for you guys, but I guess there's no breaking point for you guys.
Yeah, they prove
That's why a motherfucker believe in unlimited abortion gonna lecture to me, man. Motherfuck you.
We ain't talking about unlimited abortion. And I never
am, and I'm telling you, you ain't gonna shame me with this bullshit. I ain't impressed.
I never said that I agree with I never said that I agree with abortion. Like you're putting it. I mean, I think a woman has a right.
I think that's the ultimate harm to children, if you ask me. But we probably don't agree, and that's just fine with me.
I think a woman has a right to choose whatever, but I never said I agree with abortion like that. I never really said that. So.
Oh well, I don't agree with pedophilia either, motherfucker. Now we're even.
No, you.
No,
yes,
you
do.
You do agree with.
You agree with pedophilia. You clearly agree.
I agree with you, mama's boy, and that's something I'm proud of.
You clearly agree with pedophilia because you're supporting a pedophile. It's a fact.
I mean, goddamn, it's obvious.
That's a fact.
Yeah. Can't fucking run from that.
When you give me more evidence than you've given me thus far, perhaps
here's the problem. That's fine. That's fine. That's okay. That's okay.
But here's the problem with what you're saying. You're waiting for us to give you evidence when it's your responsibility to do your own goddamn research. I got no
responsibility to ensure that man whatsoever.
No, so you never.
You didn't want to hear what I had to say about him, did you?
So you're going
I ain't got no responsibility to shit to you, motherfucker, and don't you dare assume that I do.
I said it's
you ain't listening to me before about any goddamn thing, no matter how much evidence I bring to you.
It's your responsibility to come up with the evidence your goddamn self. I don't have to prove to you shit. I just got to say,
I come up to evidence all the time, and you don't want to hear it. You pay it no attention. Like Obama's fucking birth certificate.
You want to know something, Tyrone?
It doesn't matter what evidence I show you. It doesn't matter what forensic document examiner says it's counterfeit. You don't care. You could give a fuck less.
Tyrone, let me give you something to think about. It's not your job to prove to Sarge that the person he supports is a pedophile candidate or a pedophile suspect. That's not you don't support the pedophile suspect, correct?
I do not.
But Sarge does, correct?
Yep.
So it's not your job to show him that he's supporting a pedophile suspect. No. That's for him to try to figure out who he's tying his support to. You know, and if you want to run around, act blind with you, like an ostrich with his head in the ground, while everybody in the world knows that you're supporting a pedophile suspect, then you are a sympathizer for a pedophile suspect. That's just what that is. You the one want to stay dumb. Sorry, that ain't Tyrone.
In the United States, that you
Wait a minute, hold on.
All you have to do is make the accusation, and your side makes it so. I don't live in that kind of United States. I don't want to live in that United States you wish to create, and I reject utterly your premise completely.
And it's up to you to disprove my claims. And I claim that he was on the Lolita.
You're a goddamn lie. You making a claim, you got to prove. That's the way we do it in the United States. Not in your foreign country you live in.
I claim that he hired a 16-year-old in his spa, and I claim that he was on the Lolita Express.
And I submit to you, you have no evidence whatsoever. Then, so I'm going to disregard you, like I always do. Because you're bullshit.
Well, I have a
Let me
receipt
ask you, Sarge.
for
Do you
him
know
being on the Lolita Express.
Do you know what Lolita means, Sarge?
I saw the movie with James Mason, dummy.
And what was that movie about?
It was about an underage girl being seducing an older man.
And Donald Trump rode on a plane.
That was the premise of the movie, because I told you I saw the movie.
Yeah,
and a younger woman seduced an older man.
It was about pedophilia. So what? And Donald Trump.
Okay, yes, what?
Yes, it was. And Donald Trump flew
But I was
on
a
a
little
plane.
bit more specific than you are.
Listen,
motherfucker.
That motherfucker reluctant to admit it, Tyrone. You reluctant to admit it.
The plane is named Lolita Express. Lolita Express.
His plane is fucking Epstein's.
Trump bought that plane.
You think a child associated with pedophilia is the only woman in the world named Lolita?
Donald Trump during
How many women are named Jezebel?
Donald Trump during Biden's administration, I think he either bought or borrowed the Lolita Express for his personal use. Do you remember that?
Or you think? You don't know if he did.
No, he did.
He did.
Well, where's your evidence of that?
I mean, goddamn. Okay, so my point.
No, I'm not going to step your word for shit because you're a liar. So I don't believe you until you show me the evidence of it.
Sarge, there's evidence every goddamn. Listen.
Well, when you find it, get back to me.
Listen, there's witnesses, there's victims, there's I don't know what.
I keep citing you evidence that's in the public record, and you choose to ignore it. So why should I believe you?
Okay, listen. You know what? I got to go. So you keep supporting pedophiles, and I hope you.
I'll say it again. I regularly cite evidence in the public record, and you choose to ignore it or disregard it or say it's not true.
Tyrone, don't forget Jeffrey Epstein told Michael Wolff that the first time they had sex was on his plane.
I promise you, if it is credible and convincing,
First time Melania and Donald had sex was at Jeffrey Epstein's plane. Jeffrey Epstein told Michael Wolff that. It's in a recorded tape, man. There go your evidence.
I mean, I'm not gonna give Sarge the evidence.
Wait a minute. So we got the unsolicited word of a man who made a statement that is strictly hearsay, and you say I'm supposed to believe it on a tape recording.
It's not hearsay. It's
And you mean to tell me that the liar Jeffrey Epstein, the pedophile, is a truth teller?
It's
See, that's the way you guys think, and I'm telling you right now, I don't roll with you. I'm not going to believe Ghislaine Maxwell if she implicates Clinton unless she provides evidence that can be corroborated. That's the way we do it in the United States, not in your country where you live, where all it takes is to make an accusation.
Now he's lying, Tyrone. Now he's lying.
Yeah. YouTube, I'm getting ready to shut y'all down.
The country you live in is not the country I live in.
So if you listen on YouTube, y'all need to go ahead and call in and talk to this pedophile supporter, Sarge. So I'm getting ready to shut y'all down.